Let me see. Are we good? Let me see. No, it needs to be this one. Boom. There we go. No, we do not lavadachi in this household. Or at the very least, I don't. You're free to have your own opinions. But as you're free to have yours, I'm also free to have mine. And I do not like him. I have my own vendettas. And also, I did not take any time to get to meet him. Oh, shit. Okay, I knew. There we go. Game audio. I was like, I always forget to turn it on because, well, I usually just have it off so that way I can have the game sitting in the background before we go ahead and just like hop into the game. And so I usually have to tab out to go ahead and turn it back on. So, briefly, I will explain this small holdup specifically for you, Crust, since you're the one who polices me around for it. I appreciate it, but I need to explain myself. Let me see. Make sure that all the audios, yeah, it looks like all the audios are synced up and are working appropriately. Slightly shorter than Narukami? Who's Narukami? I don't remember. Nonetheless, so the holdup. What was I working on, or what was I so desperately trying to get working before we got into stream today? That was I was trying to see if there were some implementations I could do to mess around with potential voice filters or other things in the form of voice mod. Since I do have the full thing, I guess I have full access to the full thing, and so I've been playing around with it for like here and there from time to time behind the scenes on stream or off stream. And so what I've been practicing on and trying to get working, and it's been so difficult to get it working because whenever I do mess around with it, there's so much background noise to it and stuff that I'm trying to get it to where I can either get rid of the background. It's difficult because it's like I have to reset a whole different microphone. But nonetheless, I was trying to work on even just having it set up so that I may potentially use it in today's stream. I don't know what it is that we may be fighting today in court or what the rest of this last trial may have for me, since we have reached the end. So I was hoping that maybe if there were some like mishaps or if there were some other things to work with or around, that I may have some other like things to work with, so I could have like boom sound effect, or like boom, like it's more of a boom voice, something, you know. I wanted to go ahead and mess around and play with a whole lot of things, and I was like, well, you know, it'd be cool because I would like to implement voice mod into other things and maybe like make it a redeem or something so that I could play around with some of the other voices and stuff, but I haven't gotten it to work yet. For starters, I haven't even been able to figure out how to get it working properly and implementing it onto anything whenever I try to play with it by myself without even like having it attached to stream. And there's so much like background noise and stuff, and so I don't know if there's filters or stuff. I'm gonna have to look up more videos on how to appropriately implement it. But then I also don't know how to set it up so that I could have it playing during stream. I tried. I was like, maybe if I make it my primary microphone, it'll do something. But no, I couldn't figure it out. So no voice mod today. I wanted to see if I could try it, since this is one of the, or I guess this is the game primarily that takes the most voice acting and like the most talking for me. So I wanted to see if I could maybe give it a shot a little bit, or maybe even try it some for the last game in the last trial, but it seems that will not be the case this time. Nonetheless though, I feel that, you know, I shouldn't stall anymore. This is a guerrilla stream. We're gonna be here probably a while. Let's see, it's already almost 4 o'clock over here, so assuming that we can get, like, I'm willing to put in a whole 6 hours or however much time I may need to go ahead and finish this today. You know, I've been kind of holding off and like putting it past just that way I could go ahead and enjoy it for what it's worth, but I think that it's time that we close the book on this chapter of games that I've put a lot of time dedicating into. Also, Crust, if you can, and anybody else in the chat, if you guys can just let me know how the audio sounds, both for the microphone in regards to myself and the game, and if anybody wants to play any of the sound alerts as well, I think that'd be very appreciable in getting that set up. Let me go ahead and move some of this stuff around. Put this up over here. Should I play with any of the filters again today? Do I want to go ahead and make myself shadowy shade? I should probably shrink just a teeny bit. Yeah, I think about there should be fine. I don't want to take up too much room for what may be going on. I'm also going to close my door real quick, so give me a second, chat. Well, okay, that definitely went off. All right, perfect. All good? Great to hear. All right, because we're going to be here a while. If anything's bound to mess up, it might be my internet. I hope that's the worst of it. So I hope that we don't run into any more problems. I'm eaten. I'm ready to go. Like I had an IHOP breakfast this morning, so I should be raring to go. And I only do have one drink with me, unfortunately. That's about the worst that I have going for me right now. I put on my glasses. It does kind of cover. I'd rather not. All right. So take a drink real quick and let's keep it going. I should probably play with more of the filters. I think this is a good one. Like the purple outline, like the glowy eyes and the darkness and the shade and the shadowiness, but There's definitely bound to be more that I can work with. Maybe I can make myself like clearer or like see through. It's a good idea. Maybe I should work on that like this stream. I'll see. We've got lots of time on our hands. We're gonna be here a while, chat. So let's be sure to enjoy it all. Okay. Right. I think we got a brief look of this last time, or like I did this before we were supposed to go ahead and interrogate Larry. Also, I'm gonna need some remembering here. So Crust, I'm gonna need you to be my backbone here, or like you're gonna be the one that's gonna be reminding me of things, because it's been 2 weeks since the last one, and I don't remember how well we did, or like in regards to, we didn't lose, so that's a good start, but there's still a lot that I feel like needs to be remembered, or that I should be in remembrance of. Because next up is Larry's testimony, if I remember correctly. That's something I do remember. So we'll be looking out for whatever Larry has to say. So I'm gonna take a... All right, Francesca's here too. So what... Right. Okay. So yeah, Crust, I'm gonna need your help most definitely going forward here, because I'm not sure how much I'm going to remember from last case, and so anything that should be obvious in the most part might just fly over my head. So bear with me, please. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Oh fuck, okay, hold on, I need... Voices. How did I do Edgeworth's again? Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help in any way that I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met you and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? And then there's... Okay, no, she can't tell me. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. I'm gonna turn the shadow off for just a little bit. I feel like I'm gonna... Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? Safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Either turn your voice up or the game down. I can turn the game down because my voice is always at a... Hold on, is it? Yeah, no, that's set at a max, so I can turn it down a smidge. Does that work? Does that seem alright? There we go. I hope that's a little bit better. I think we can work with that. Okay. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunim? That's how you say it, right? Is it Dunim? Donim? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. I'm still pretty sussed out about this girl. Is she, or is she not? Okay, no, it doesn't say... Yeah, is she, or is she not Dahlia Hawthorne? What is her connection to this whole thing, I wonder? As I thought, no psycholocks. Very well. It is my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Donim. Okay. Back to it! Cool. Wait, this is the... Okay, hold on. Fuck, okay. I was about to do my old judge voice, but this isn't the same judge. How the fuck did I do his voice again? He was, he's supposed to be Canadian, but I think I, like, went more, like, with a Texas voice or something? I forgot. What the fuck was, Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? Okay, hold on. Fuck, it's... Oh, man, during the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Wait, someone was detained? What? Wait, what? Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I say what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a witch's whip. I wonder who that could be. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Loris Donim, I hope you're... Wait. Oh, right. I was confused for a second. I was like, Loris Donim. I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that their whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your sapuina, correct? Look, I'm not the fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the field? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop by in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. Except, I expect all of your faces in red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, crimson lake. Is that an actual, like, color of red? Crimson, ouch! Ow, ow, ouch, ow, 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 ouch! Stump your pathetic blabbering and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. It's too much for me. Poor Larry. Damn, now go hopping right into it, Jesus. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see any... We didn't ask him about the snowmobile yet, did we? How does he know that? If he just walked in here, how does he know? How do you know about the snowmobile, Larry? I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Okay, so probably for me, the most suspicious thing was that we didn't even... That girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? I gotta... I'm gonna press everything first, but that snowmobile part seemed very sus. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyer during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Jesus, Larry. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Alright. Alright, Larry. Let's get the fixer-upper. Oh, I still got a full bar. Okay, I went through that last one pretty good then. Okay, that leaves me to be concerned about what's to come. Hold it! Alright, Larry. Hold it. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, any idea as to where the contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stray my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. A rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, you can do it if you try. Ow, ow, ouch! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. Okay, well that was in the bridge a number of times, but a number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes, which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon a defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. But blackmail? No, that was simply a product of overflowing love. Ah! You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. So what'd you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile, okay. Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it, I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile? If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems I'll need to stop the more obvious contradiction. Oh, so that I can't start with the snowmobile? We just strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Didn't see anybody at the bridge that night either. You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces, now! It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this until the end. I don't want this guy to cost us more time. We need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Okay. Snowmobile. Didn't see anyone at the bridge. Fuck. I want to talk about the snowmobile. But that doesn't seem to be the best course of action to go ahead and press him. Which means... Let me see. So, something about... He was at Heavenly Hall for 2 hours. About that much. That seems kind of irrelevant to think about. Or like, how much time? It's a matter of what he was doing there. And who or what he may have seen. Larry doesn't have any direct involvement as far as I'm aware. I didn't see the snowmobile. I didn't see a snowmobile, and I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Did he see anybody? Larry walked back and forth. He probably did see someone. He had to have seen somebody. I mean, he was there when Phoenix fell, right? Does that count? That probably counts, right? He was back and... Give me a second. Okay, hold on. So he was walking back and forth for like 2 hours. He heard the lightning strike. He probably ran back and he saw Phoenix. And then he saw Phoenix fall and he was the one who called Edgeworth. So that probably counts for something, right? And that'll probably get him to spill the beans on if he saw anybody else, I think? Probably. Might as well. I'm full on health. Might as well. Is it Phoenix? Because I don't think I have any direct... Yeah, I think it'll probably... Fell from Dusky Bridge is currently in hospital. Yeah. Okay. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound like that to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pitting this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. Yep, okay, so that makes sense. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. As long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, you need to change. What you need to change is your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Knowing how your testimonies go, Larry, it's usually hit or miss. What did you see on the night of the... I missed that last one, fuck. What did you see on the night of the murder? Here we go. Alright, this is where it starts picking up, eh? I went to this shack around 9, so it would have been around 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Okay. That one was a lot less... I don't think I could have deciphered what was the immediate wrong one there, so I guess we're pressing everything again. Certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know what's that man if he could be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. So what could it have been? I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been around 10:30. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? Well, I set the meeting time around 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't even have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack and wait for her. Lying under my bedding when boom, a white flash. The light was, of course, lightning, like kerpow. Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Oh my god, Larry, you got abused? I don't even know who most of these people are. Holy shit, Larry. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... Looked around the window, Dusky Bridge was on fire. Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care about this forget it attitude you had at first, witness. Some thunder. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack from where is it? From The bridge. Hold on, well, it had to pretty much stop snowing. It's about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kid made at school championships can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge? Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold, I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Oh, okay, reasoning it is, or reasoning, is it? I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big and burning. Oh, wait. Okay, so that added a new piece of evidence. So you decided to go and see what was happening. That's right, we were talking a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. Real specule... Like, really special? Can we really trust a witness who's unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. Ah! I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like, with my whip. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Okay, so is there... That's thunder, went right away. So let me see. If I press him on the other one, will I get another bit of information? Should I... Yeah, why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? Well, what do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. Reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have the time to, okay? She arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Hold it! Huh? You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah. I thought it'd be better to tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then. Okay, hold on. This is the most suspicious thing that he said so far. It's pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. Okay. Looks like he hasn't cheated. So, hold on. Right at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later? Those places are so much further apart from one another. Less than a minute? After the lightning struck? That does not seem right. Let me see. Snow, which occasional lightning strikes. Approximate 10:50 lightning. 10 to approximate 11 p.m.? Does that mean it struck at 11? Or does that mean that between 10 and 11? Oh, no. Fuck. Okay, I'm dumb. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passing between the fire starting and going out. What? I feel like this one is the one. Ain't no way Nick got there less than a minute than Larry did. Unless Larry literally was like the stall champion. Like, he was like, oh, I gotta put on my boots and do my hair and all this other stuff. It's so much closer than the bridge than the temple. I'm gonna make sure I look over all my evidence, though. Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with Elise. This has probably got something to do with the general environment. A room until the murder was discovered. Courtyard. Taking the night from the neighbor. So my bet is then, or my first bet goes to the temple, as there's no way that Nick got there before Larry did. Oh wait, whoops. I'm supposed to present. Objection! Oh, shit, that's not it? It does? How do you mean? Forgive me, Your Honor, but you just said it yourself that it does. Don't try to play mind games with me. Fuck! Okay, that... Okay then, if it wasn't... Phoenix showed up? Wait, what? That seems kind of crazy. Don't try to play mind games with me. Curses, it appears I have yet to adjust to being in the side of the courtroom. I did the bridge less than a minute later. Did I miss something here? I thought that was so... That didn't make sense at all in my head. Nick must have fucking blasted it and Larry must have been like super slow then. What? I'm gonna take a drink. Okay. Gotta look at my evidence. Admires Elise. Yep. Let's see. I think he may have approached things from the incorrect door. Okay, hold on. Let me reread it. Let me reread what it says. Maybe I, claimed to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. Okay, hold on. Fire was pretty much out by then anyway. That doesn't seem right either, though. Hello, balls. I mean, beans. The fire was out by then? No way. Okay, hold on. Wait, doesn't this say that the fire went on for a while? Fire starting and going out. 30 minutes past... Yeah, okay, so this one explains that the fire was out for a while anyway. I said it last time during the Elden Ring stream, but once I'm gonna start putting prices on these. I was pretty much out by then anyway. Okay, so this is probably wrong too then. I was more caught up with the idea of Phoenix being there as fast as Larry, but this is also very blatantly wrong. The fire was not out by then. Let's just feel it. Right. Okay, so yeah, let's try that one then. I've got... There we go. Okay. Not the first one, but the second one rather. Damn it. Okay. I kind of focused in on the Phoenix and Larry showing up at the same time thing. You're very existent.
Wrong answer!
It was only one. I got one wrong so far, okay? I think I've held a pretty good record so far. For this case, at least. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Hey, what the? Hey, Edgy! You make me sound like I'm sort of alien. And your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up? You guys really love testing my patience. One of these days, I tell you. How long does it take for you to catch up? I'm terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. Say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. I mean, you probably got there at around 11 p.m. It all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. This is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. Okay, so I was on the right track, went at it the wrong way. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at the same time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurice Donnet. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. Jesus fuck. You played like two at the same time. Sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca Von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. So there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here that the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry. At least someone's enjoying them, I guess. You arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. I couldn't read the last part, what the fuck? Order. Ah! So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your very eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Oh, are you just gonna, what? Oh, I forgot they're all free. I was like, damn, you're gonna just burn through points like that? But, you know, those are the non-bit versions. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about. And even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means that there has to be a reason for this inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may be really, oh, what the fuck? I wanted to read that. Then say it. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Alright. Oh, okay. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Your excuse for not calling anyone and watching Phoenix fall was because you wanted to paint a burning bridge? Larry, please tell me there's more to this. Sketching. In front of the bridge, I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it directly into the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up. Larry, I'm going to refuse to believe that you are actually that dumb. You were painting, poor Phoenix came running up, screaming bloody murder. He said, Larry, call the phone. And Larry was like, and then Phoenix ran across, broke the bridge, fell into the water, and then, oh my god, Larry. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Jesus, is he trying to threaten me? What are you trying to hide here, Larry? Tell us, Larry. My name is Laurice, get it right! Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Laurice Donim, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. And you are an artist? Of course I'm an artist, the real thing! Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I do care to discuss. What were you doing? It was a very big issue indeed. This doesn't... Sketching? This is a burning bridge? A burning bridge and everything that comes with it. What? Came with it? What does that mean? You wanted to hear this from my lips, don't you? Or do you want to hear this from my lips too, you Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Enough. Just takes that ridiculous sketch of yours I'll already witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. What does indeed appear to be the fastest solution? I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, dude. I've gotta see it. This is Larry. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please? Well, well, even I couldn't have imagined it turn out like this. Imagine what? Oh my god, please don't please don't tell me that Larry has an insta-kill. If Larry can insta-kill Edgeworth, first of all, that'd be hilarious. But secondly, I would feel so dumb to have lost to Larry if, like, this is an insta-kill and it's like, oh my god, he actually was, or something like that. That Laurice Donim's debut would take place here today. Oh, okay. No, okay. I thought he was about to be like, I can't believe you, Edgy. You fool, or something like that. And I was like, what? Larry gets the edge on Edgeworth? Crazy. Nonsensical. Couldn't have fooled me. Ooh. Ow, ow, ouch! Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is... He did draw it. What the hell is that up top? It looks like a woman. Or like an angel. An angel casting fire? Did Larry see an angel? This is the world of Laurice Donim. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Can I look at it? Is this in the evidence right now? Can I look at this in better detail? Okay, no, not right now. Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I had expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. Oh, this is going to get ugly. Oh, damn, they're playing this music? It seems, no one has the courage to bring it up, it seems, this mysterious flying object. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure?
Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better understand the 7 defining attributes that make you special. In this chapter, we will focus on perception. It is the unfortunate truth that when you go above ground, you will be faced with many post-nuclear nuisances.
I like that voice a lot. Whenever you guys get creative and you guys start doing things outside of trying to break them, I think it's pretty neat. I feel like there's potential for that 50s commercial voice to have to do more things. But talking about Fallout stuff, good stuff. I think it's neat. All right. Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. That. Okay, it's still not... That's Iris? It's Iris, of course. It's Iris. I wish she'd taken better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Flying? Iris? Flying? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this?
These frightening menaces will come in all different shapes and sizes and pose an immediate threat to your survival. You must learn to deal with these dangers, but may find this challenging at first. That's why we provided you with the Vault-Tec assisted targeting system, so you can scan the threat and pinpoint.
Oh wait, is that the little watch thing they have in Vault and Fallout?
And the higher your perception, the more accurate
The
you
thing they
will
carry on their
be.
wrist, it looks like a watch.
Why
Well, I guess not
you'll
really a
put
watch.
Davy Crockett to shame.
Oh my god, you really are going through it. That's that's 1,500 channel points.
There may be times when you must engage in questionable activities. Your perception can help keep you safe during these morally ambiguous moments. Practice your pilfering on youths, the elderly, or the incapacitated.
Pilfering?
As you continue to purloin your way to success, try more challenging targets and more skillful techniques for greater returns. Don't get too cocky there, sport. Always look to sharpen your 5 senses. Your perception doesn't stop there.
What the hell is this commercial telling me to do? To rob the elderly, the children, and the incapacitated? Why aren't there any more commercials like these days? Anyways, okay. Are you claiming to have seen a silhouette of the defendant? Flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames. Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. You high? The girl. She's real. Oh, I was like, holy crap, they're asking him if he's high in a kid's game? High? A girl, she's really high up in this picture. Whoa, what was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Gotta make a fortune somehow, I guess. I mean, money is money. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild. Jesus hell. Oh, okay, that was just one. I thought you doubled up again somehow. No, I forget how loud that was since I didn't change it. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is a precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge. It was really something. 30 feet? This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edward, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Okay, well, that was quite the story. These special commercials have great animations. Have you sent me any of these before? I feel like I might have seen one. Or like maybe you sent a couple. Or no, never mind. I think those were just trailers for the Fallout games. I don't think they were the special commercials. They might have been something else. Alright. Let us get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edward, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. What, the flying woman? Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think for my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Oh, this did get added into evidence. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute, that's new. I was whoa. Whoa, her white hood flying? That's not, no, that didn't happen. That couldn't have happened. Okay, hold on. Something new just happened. New information, just where did you see this site from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in a rundown shack, crack of the lightning bolt made me realize the bridge was burning. I watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. And then after about 5 minutes, I saw it. Was a defendant flying? That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see, that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, this sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Okay, well this could not have happened because Phoenix had it. I think, yeah, Iris gave it to Phoenix. You showed Fallout 3 commercials. Yeah, that's what I saw. Or that's what you sent in last time. They were all live action. The special ones or the live act or the just the regular commercials? Objection! Yeah, no, that's bullshit. I was about to say, I don't know exactly how to prove it, but they kind of just gave it to me on a silver platter. No way she had her white hoodie or her little hood thingy. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 if that's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris.
What? What do you mean? I don't understand.
The foolhardy folly of a foolish statement made by an equally foolish foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was.
That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge.
The hood is what told me it was floating. Wait, told me that this floating angel was my Iris.
The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood.
Whoa!
It seems that there are bigger fools in the world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. Oh my god.
What are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood?
What?
Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you Nick, you dog!
Is that really what got to him? I guess it makes sense, it's Larry. I do believe that this undeniably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. Belongs in the trash. Poor Larry. Ah! What is it now, witness?
Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Veggie, today's the day I get you— wait, what? Today's the day I get to completely stupefy you.
What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some
and Larry has definitive evidence?
I have some definitive evidence.
Definitive evidence?
Iris did come flying over the bridge, or Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice Donin, shall prove it!
Uh-oh. I didn't expect to ask— oh, this is a judge. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony.
How many times are we gonna need to testify? Jesus!
Tell us anything you know about concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain.
You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me.
Holy shit. Larry really knows how to get under Edgeworth's skin. He's so pissed.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal spear,
half buried in the snow. What an interesting piece of evidence.
Half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris is simply wearing a space—
oh, I thought that said a space hood. I was like, Larry, no, it's just getting dumber and dumber.
She was wearing a spare hood.
After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear. Wait, no one— I think that we could definitely say that somebody lost a crystal that night.
Crystals.
Wait, what? Did the ads come back? Oh no! And now we're past! Shit! Alright, hold on, chat. I gotta— oh, I know the pre-rolls are off. Why is it still playing an ad? Oh, shit. Yeah, no, pre-rolls were off and then a 1-minute ad just played. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, once this 20-minute pre-roll is over, I'm gonna have to play another ad. Damn it, okay, that was my bad. I just looked over to the side and I saw that an ad was playing and I was like, damn, okay. But, nonetheless, Let's get this figured out. A crystal spear. This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That spear, where did you find it? How did that end up there? Who the hell? Why is this spear important? Pure amethyst, I think, Elise said it was pure amethyst. Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal... I keep messing up my voices. The court accepts this crystal spear. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood! What? Blood? Has blood on it. You ready, Edgy? But by tomorrow you'll be calling me Master Larry. What the fuck, Larry? Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Larista Nim only a few minutes ago? Well, I definitely got things to press. I gotta find out more information. She was already gone. So, you went to the burning bridge? That's right. I met to meet Iris. She actually flew to get me. She actually flew to get me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. But the defender was not at the bridge when you got there, you say? I guess she went back to Asakura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing I can't even work up the energy to point. I can't even object to this matter. It's so depressing. So, what did you do next? So, we're incredibly searched all over her. So, you searched all over for her? She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, you know? Can one guy really be this stupid? So, did you find any signs of a so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself? Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, they're stupid. And then there's Larry Butts. The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happened next? Half buried. I was sitting in the snow with a little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out too. I'm pretty impressed you did well to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro at genius security guard. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search, and it sparkled really brightly as if it was saying, "Here I am," to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal spear on Iris's hood. Well, I doubt that it's the same. But need I remind you that she was not wearing a hood that night? Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special, alright, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal spear was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from the hood, where could it have come from? That is the question I aim to answer. No one else can do it. This is the one that's the most sus, and I've got 2 pieces of evidence that could definitely prove it. Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reason you thought that this was Iris are the hood and the crystal spear, correct? That's right. My gut is never wrong. I met that old bikini the next morning, and her crystal spear was still there, safe and sound. Indeed. Indeed. He was wearing it in this very room earlier today. This case isn't going to end without a fight. Exposing the obvious contradictions from his testimony would be easy. I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries. Okay. Sure. Well, that leaves us with 2. Do I go for the picture with her crystal ball, or do I go with the staff that's currently missing? I'd say the picture since it has the crystal ball in it. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal spear. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donim, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. I really do like that they're pulling out the Matt on Guard song from the second game. It's a good one. And the one at the, and on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal spear. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back! Ouch! A crystal spear like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like that on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal spear! It's gone! Whoa, 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 whoa. What? 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 Damn, picking it up. Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew over across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing a hood, more importantly. The crystal spear found at the landing site was not hers either. Investigation Report 2002? 2000? Okay, hold on. After we beat this, I will give my opinions on the individual games in the trilogy as a whole, so I'll hold my tongue for now. That means the one that flew and dropped the spear was the victim, Miss Elise Donim? Couldn't be, though. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that! I saw it with my own two eyes! And this crystal spear, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought and I'm sure you realize it as well. Oh, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I got a burp. Ugh, excuse me. Elise Donim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this spear cannot be related to this case. That is all. Ooh. Miss Francisca Von Kahn. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. What are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal spear was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Did you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case? Ooh. That crystal spear. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal spear, isn't it? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? Wow! All joking aside, just when did this crystal spear appear near the foot of the bridge? Do I have evidence for that? Is there... No, not this one. Larry picked it up at the bridge before, while the fire was still going on. Is there a way for me to prove? Larry said there was still a little bit on top, so it had to have shown up after it stopped snowing, or like kind of before. It picked up a little bit of snow, but not a lot. So which piece of evidence gave that? I think maybe the weather report. Maybe. If they ask like, oh, if they ask me for a time-related one, I'm thinking the weather report. Okay, I'll have to pay attention to some of these that show time. Okay, no, her staff isn't here in the picture. Main gate of Dusky Bridge. I might be jumping the gun. Okay, hold on. Unless this can be... Okay, yeah, I had a feeling. Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe that this is related to the case. Oh, fuck, I was gonna... Okay, let me save. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Donim left Hazakurt Temple that night. However, somehow the crystal spear be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed. Before before the victim was killed. Before. If she has it in... No, okay, you know, she has it in this picture. How can I prove that she dropped it before she was killed? Then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of the crystal spear. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Shit. Prepare yourself some very appropriate punishment, Myers Edgeworth. I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal spear was dropped before the murder took place? Only one way to find out! Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, and that's the only... to simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. Ha-ha! That's the way Phoenix Wright would do it. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal spear is a vital link to solving this case. You will do that? You'll do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. Isn't that what it's called whenever you're like getting pressure? Is it pressured or is it cornered in the OST? This song, whenever you're being pressed. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Wait, what? Why did that picture come up? Ooh. Huh? Why did the picture come up? I thought I was gonna have to point something out. Why did that come up? Okay, evidence that proves that the crystal spear was indeed dropped before the murder. Is there fingerprints on it? The night of the crime has blood on it. Has blood on it. Ugh, damn it. I wish it said whose blood it was. That way we can know if it was Elise's or not. The spear was dropped. The spear was dropped. Oh, well, what? Oops. That's kind of weird. The picture's in the background, I can put it on top of it just so I can get rid of the text. Before the murder. Before the murder. Lack of blood. I'm gonna go back into shadowy form for the time being. Taken on her regional weather report. The weather report does not help with the timing of this, unfortunately, because it's not about when the snow dropped, it's about when she could have dropped it. How the hell do I know when she could have dropped it? Shito. When she arrived, has her fingerprints on it. Maybe this time? I don't really know. Has her fingerprints on it. Can that be used in any way? God. Shoot. Evidence that proved the crystal spear was indeed dropped before the murder. How the hell do I prove that? Can we look at this crystal spear at all? I just got it. Can I? I just got it. Could I use it? And be like, this crystal's ball will prove that the crystal ball was dropped before the scene of the crime. Fresh piece of evidence. It could be used for something. But right at the end, should I YOLO it? I've got plenty of health. I could YOLO it. So I can be a little bit lenient. I don't know how long we're going to be here stuck with Larry. However, it's very obvious that... I don't know what else it could be, at least with the current pieces of evidence that I have. Dropped before the murder. I mean, she doesn't have it at the murder, but like, I don't know how this picture would help at all. But yet it still persists behind the scenes. Okay, so what are my options? What do I want to do? I'll probably try crystal ball and then maybe the staff. Since those two, well, they're essentially tied to one another, or at least they are in the picture, so I'm willing to try those two, potentially, because the staff has her fingerprints. I don't know how it'll help, but it's attached to the ball, so maybe it could be. That's kind of like my point blank logic attached to it. And if it's neither of those, I have enough health to try both of them. But if it's neither of those, I'm kind of at a loss. I'm not sure what it'll be past that. So we'll try with the new piece of evidence. We getting somewhere? Was this right? This crystal spear, it was buried half in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. So it did stop snowing. All right, so that was probably something to do with it. Why are you laughing in the chat? I see you. Hee-haw? That's not how you say it. It's hee-ho or ho. Well, yeah, hee-ho. I think that's what Jack Frost says. Or is it hi-ho? I forget. I think it's... fuck, I forget it. It would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing clear. What? When the crystal spear was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. That's right! Oh my god, that completely went over my head. I was so focused on when it stopped snowing. But that means that when the ball was dropped, the crystal ball was dropped, there was still snow going on, which means that the ball had to have been there while it was snowing, not in Elise's possession. Aha! Eureka! I understand now! My brain just had a brain blast moment. Oh my god! That's right! He says hee-ho? Oh, okay. Not he. Well, you said hee-ha. It's hee-ho. Yeah, close enough. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Therefore, the crystal spear must have been dropped before the murder. What? There we go. Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal spear to come loose. What could that have been? This spear. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this juncture. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Oh shit! The murder did not take place at Hazakura Temple Courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention at this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple Courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same scene! No, it's not. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from the body, that would be when the blade is removed. I was laughing. I wasn't trying to quote Jack Frost. I was laughing because there's multiple answers to present. Oh, really? There was multiple for that last one? I was really confused with that last one, and I think I kind of lucked out with the new piece of evidence. So, was the staff one of them at least? Was I right on that? Was if I at least was right on both pieces being correct, then, you know, hey, maybe I'll take it that it was a lot easier to look at, but could have showed the snowmobile photo. The snow? Well, yeah, that proves that it stopped snowing at some point, yeah. So I guess anything that shows when it did or didn't snow, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I guess I kind of lucked out with the ball, huh? If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could easily have been the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way? Uh-oh. I've made it this far. Only place to take it to is the end. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Wait! I just had an idea! Someone could have done it with a snowmobile!
Yeah, someone could have, by foot, she said. Someone could have, it would have taken 15 minutes, but if someone took the snowmobile... Wait, but is there blood on the snowmobile? Hold on. No, whoops, not that one. No, there wouldn't have been blood. If there was a knife or something stabbed inside of her, then there wouldn't have been either that much or very little blood at all, so maybe not. But then, that would explain why the snowmobile was used, I think. I just need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. Okay, well, I have a good piece of, I have a good idea as to how that could have happened. Please? We're getting somewhere on that snowy night. There's one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile.
Wow!
As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body. Damn, and Larry is just here for all of this. He's like clueless. Does he know?
Order Ordiak! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moves the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
Oh? Heh. You're too late, Francisca von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that the case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim Elise Donim really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Everyone just roasted the hell out of Larry here. I don't think he deserves all that now. The lowest branches of humanity. Dude, that's terrible. I'm gonna take a drink, dude. What the fuck? Poor Larry cannot catch a break here, dude. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Edgy, thank you.
That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Grrr. I wanted to see. Maybe that's what it would have sounded like for her. I don't know if she rolled her R's like that. Grrr. Grrr. She sounds like. That sounds like Perry the Platypus, never mind. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisca von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Franzi whipping at. He calls her Franzi? Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame you had your chance. Wait, a shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. What the was Franzi?
This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all. I couldn't read that. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, what? I demand satisfaction. Jesus. He's dead! She killed him. I cannot believe that the witness. Oh, I thought he was gonna say, I cannot believe the witnesses died. Oh my god, dude. What a fucking case, dude. Wow. Or like even just like trial 1. Oh my god. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today be the truth or lies. Next time we gather in the courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Bright. That's such a cool, like, first trial. I love this. Court is now adjourned. Poor Larry is dead. We had a trial between Edgeworth and Francisca, and now we're passing it we're passing it back over to Phoenix. This is neat. I like this. But still, I have to get to the bottom of this. What the hell is going on? Oh my god, we're at Hottie Clinic. Hottie? Forgot how this bozo's pronounced, but I don't like him. Oh, shit, Phoenix is still here. Still up at this hour, reading through the trial record from a certain case. It's the first case of my mentor, Mia Fey, I'd ever handled in a court of law. Horrifying truth that I refuse to accept was holding me hostage here within its pages. Was there more? Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I want to believe. It's written here. This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. I ended up catching a cold that seems to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to he will help me with him somehow. That he was right about. Oh. Wait, is Phoenix out, or are we back to Edgeworth exploration? Are we doing the Edgeworth investigations light? Oh, okay, well, he's done with it. Right. Hey, we're back with the music! Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian is... Wait, hold on. Or maybe Viridian is autistic speak. Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, Shichishita did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there. That we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Huh. It's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Aren't they such great friends? Guess I should get moving, too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get back to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right, Maya's still stuck on the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me the coughs of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Okay. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Okay, well... Let's see if we can't examine this little area some... Wait, hold on. Is there any place new I can move to? I can go to Heavenly Hall. Oh, okay. First, let me see what's around here. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep. Oh, God. I never stopped to think. Okay. Am I still, like, desynced from the game somehow when I start singing? I keep forgetting to look into it, but I know that you like to, like, rag on me for that, Crust. I don't know how off the delay is or, like, what it is with the sound, but, like, I promise that I try to get it as it's happening, like, on my side. Kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, or maybe it's cursed too. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. There aren't many houses in the area, so I guess Bikini's the only one who uses it. I really wish I'd brought my cell phone with me. The thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than I did before. And the Bikini Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Earthquakes? In this area? Which reminds me. My memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. This area is prone to earthquakes. Wow. And Phoenix almost died, and yeah, Edgeworth must not like this area too. Looks like it's about to 20 yards to that cliff over there. I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. Yeah, Maya's been having the training, like... let's try the main hall. See if we can't get to... Honestly, couldn't tell you were humming the music. You are that far off? Really? Oh my god. Oh, it's Larry. Okay, I was like, who is it? Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here, the heroine in my book. I'll make you famous. Ah! Francisca's here! She's here! Oh my god, I never thought I'd see her model in for an investigation again either. Enough! A fool's fool. What the fuck? She's just calling him a fool, like foolhardy. A fool's fool fools fools who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over her name? Franzi, you can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Weep a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? It's beating a dead horse. No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink or of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Go! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Is that supposed to be a Superman reference? Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little you have changed. Wait, how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Well, how goes it? Have you been in Germany all this time? Because that's right, extending my perfect win record naturally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? It's only been a year, that's crazy. I'm Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francisca was born and raised in Germany and has become a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He's a perfect win record for 40 years long. But now he's gone from this one. Whoa, wait, is that confirmation of von Karma's death? Is he dead? Did he die in jail? What? He is gone from this world. Whoa. That's quite the drastic change from what I thought would have happened to him. I thought we would have just like either barely acknowledged his existence or like kind of just been like, oh yeah, that guy. He's gone from this world. Holy shit. What'd you expect? I kind of just thought that we'd only like mention him from time to time in like the course of like, oh yeah, that guy that went to jail or something. Like I didn't expect him to die over the course of the next 2 games. Holy crap.
Her dad's dead!
Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix right. You will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear?
Yes, Crystal.
In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Isn't... Edgeworth is older than you. Why are you calling him your little brother? You think it was natural causes or execution? I would say execution. I feel like he's gotten a lot of people put in jail that shouldn't be there for over the course of his perfect record, and so I feel like he had a lot of enemies no matter what jail they put him in. Unless they put him right next to, like, Gant and the rest of them, and he was like, hey. Or, like, I forgot what my Gant voice was. Oh, he's like, ha, ha, ha. Oh, Von, did he have a nickname for Von Karma? Carmi, Von Carmi, or I don't know. How's it going? And he's like, they're hanging out, he's hanging out with Gant. So unless he hung out with Gant, I'm pretty sure he died through execution from other jailmates. And he's kind of old, so I don't imagine that. And he's got a bullet still in his shoulder, so I don't imagine he put up much of a fight. Now, it could also be natural causes, but, you know, I've got my headcanon, and other people can have theirs. You know, just the food for thought.
Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well.
Miles Edgeworth told me something's very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better.
Teensy-weensy pieces. Maybe it was Manny? Oh. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile, it's almost kind of cute. I can see it. Not quite like, oh, hello. KG Moose, what platform are you playing on? PC. This is PC Ace Attorney. It's been very, very fun. I've been enjoying this a lot. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, thank you for the reminder, Casey. And also welcome in, first time jumping in. But Crust, since you're the one who got me into this, I don't think I said or even like posted this anywhere, but I officially own a physical copy of an Ace Attorney game now. I have one. A few days ago, whenever we were at, we went to an old game store, and I saw that they had a physical copy, like just like the cartridge, not like the box or anything, but they had a physical copy of an Ace Attorney game, and so I bought it. And it was, I'll talk about it later, but I did buy an Ace Attorney game, physical copy. I have it. I even put it on my DS and I tried it out, and it works. There's a little save file, but it only beat the tutorial, so I was like, okay, well, I'll play it on my own some of these times. But yeah, no, I think it's pretty cool. Been enjoying this a lot. Lots and lots of fun. First time playing, been a blast. And now I own a physical one. Oh, what the fuck? No smacking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. Not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know? That's right. That's what Phoenix had in the first trial for this game, with Maya. That was his. Yeah, Phoenix was prone to getting sick or something, and so he had that, and that's what they tried to poison him with. Oh my god, poor Phoenix, dude. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. Oh wait, did I say Maya? Whoops, I mean Mia. With Mia, Maya wasn't there. Or I'm pretty sure she was still like a baby. Or not like a baby, but like still like really even younger. Whoops. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting read, you know? Attempting to cross a burning bridge, did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thing in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. She said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired.
Maya, she's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. Don't imagine that there's a lot that I can present. Still, I want to go ahead and see what it is that I can do. So let me see who's around, who it is that I can talk to, and what it is that I can... Who is this? Is this Bikini? That was one long sigh. Ah, yeah. Sister Bikini? My. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Wahaha, wahaha. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it, Acolyte stuck in the Inner Temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? Do you know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently? Oh fuck, I've never actually pronounced that word. Fervently, I'll go with. About something so impossible. I started to wonder if I acted just like him when I saw on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. They saw an illusion, which means that this is obviously the work of Mysterio from Spider-Man. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple? Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. Iris claims she was in her room at Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake and stick at, or nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there, fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Ridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by a river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped, so a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. With Maya. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer, and with no way of escape either! Oh dear! Yes, I suppose it does. Ugh, please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for... Lady, please, calm down. Did you know my measurements for the investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, as Miss Elise Donim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her butt. Bikini, please, this is not what we're after here. I'm not Larry. No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Right? Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I notice you always refer to Miss Donim as Mystic Elise. Oh! Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. Well, we address all our visitors as mystic. It makes their appearance feel more authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect. I had a feeling that she was kind of grandma agey, but I didn't think that she would be older than Bikini. And it's still even double question mark. Well, never mind. It's double question mark because this is her author's name, right? It's not her actual name. She's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Cyclops? I had a feeling. Oh my god, how many? Why is there 5 in regards to Elise's age? Means Miss Elise Donim was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. What the hell? Ouch. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in all this mess? Please, Mr. Wright. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right after... Wait, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Ooh, I didn't even think about that. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gupchu. Tell me you're done with the repairs soon. Okay, well, there's probably still some things that I could... Oh, okay, no, the courtyard. Still need to check out this area. Anybody here? This is where such a bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Okay, whoops. Miss Dunham's staff? Definitely remember there being a crystal spear attached to the staff. Guess Larry eventually found the spear near the foot of the Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? There are a few other stone lanterns scattered around this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they could have seemed a lot brighter. My sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. Whoops. Main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. Difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep the hillside is. And that's also the height of the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Possible that Miss Nim was pushed from the top of the wall? Get quite a bit of snow up here in Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But that sled... No, that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Okay. Oh, never mind. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It's kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. You enter from the main gate side. The rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently Miss Donim was staying in the corner room. Guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Anything else? Why is there just like an imprint like that on the ground? I wonder what's there. Chichito. It's there in Mystic Amy's right hand. But it was proven in court that today it wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome thing in the past. Oh, really? Oh, okay, I guess there's nothing here. Have to wait for someone else to arrive. Oh, what the who said that? What is that jarring and considerably loud yell? Oh! Okay, it's Gumshoe. So this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repair? The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Oh! It's a group gathering! It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma! Oh, he's dead! No! Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything for you. Wait, I won't do anything you won't want me to do. So you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Eh? Oh, well, I guess. Oh, wow, okay, so it's usable now. Still, before we go, I need to check this place out. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Larice! No, I was sure he's hiding here. Or he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Oh, okay, yep, no, nothing. To the temple! Please, Maya! Please be okay. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh! Is it Pearls? Mr. Nick! That voice! Pearls, she's alive and she's fine! Oh, Pearls! Oh my god, I missed you! Oh, you're okay! Oh. It's so nice to hear your theme. Oh, Pearl. Oh, bless your heart, Pearls. You're fine. Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Oh my gosh, it is a reunion. So you were here ever since that night? I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning, I saw the Dusky Bridge was gone. I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well? I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl with... Whoa. Whoa, hold on a minute. I was still in the, like... Wow, I was still kind of, like, reveling in tears at the fact that Pearls is still alive, but damn, she's fierce. Squaring up to Von Karma, calling her a little girl? Jesus. I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Ooh. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Ow, what the fuck? Ow, why are you whooping me? I didn't even say that. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips... Whoops. Oops. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway... Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? Ah! What happened to Maya? I'm sorry. It's... What happened to Maya? Oh no, I was so happy that you were here, but what happened to Maya? We need the whole family. What are you talking about, Pearls? Wait, she ran away! Hey, wait! Pearls! She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearls acting like that just gives me the creeps. Guess I'd better take another look around since I've finally gotten a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. It looks like the incinerator's been used, I'll say that for sure. No, whoops, hold on. Phoenix Wright. What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that little hook is a mooring port for boats, you know. Oh, that. It's an anchor for... That's an anchor for one of the wires that used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this was probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything! Okay. See Dusky Bridge from here, and it's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one could have crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright? Nope, no forest. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along the path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings... Wait, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Are you implying that the number of statues is equal to the amount of siblings Bikini has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she's probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. That's such a weird reveal. I never would have pictured Francisca to be the kind to have her own, like, childish thoughts. There's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door's also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clues concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma. I seem to remember... Yeah, it was covered in snow last time. There was snow in this incinerator the first time we saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright, it's impart... Really? You're gonna pull that on me? It is impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Nothing in the forest, so... Yeah, no, that's a pretty big reveal that the incinerator's been used. There's a little gate that leads to the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright, what are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come from it? That's what Maya said. But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Okay. The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Is it because it's in Japanese? Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. He looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. That was such a dumb interaction. It seems to say Inner Temple. You can't read it, can you? No, I can't. This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Yow! You're completely out of shape. Ugh, I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Well, I take it it's not going to be much more. Now what? Huh? Whoa. What the fuck happened in here? Oh shit, I forgot about the ads. I was supposed to go ahead and get that taken care of. Oops. Let's see. So there is now what looks like a cyclock on the back door. And someone messed with the picture of Misty Faye. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she is nowhere to be seen. What's that? Strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off strange vibes. Oops. Let's start with the not so obvious. Antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything. Except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Look at those wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer-thin? Yes, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer-thick or something back in Germany. Not about these mattresses, certainly not. Wafer-thick. Holy shit, what a fucking sentence. No. What is this? What do you think this is? This yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. Picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? A woman? I don't see any women here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. Gravy. What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had in the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? I'd update it. Scroll shows picture Missy Faye mastered the Korean channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy? Didn't make out what's drawn on the scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. That sounded a little. That probably sounded a little mean with the accent. The R was a little hard to pronounce there, and so it probably came out as a U instead. Yeah. Now let's look at the obvious here. Just door. I was here 2 days ago. This weird lock wasn't on it. It's those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cabin. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like these before. They look like the ones from the guard a person's secrets during a cyclone. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Is it Maya? What took you so long? I thought even you'd managed to get here faster than this. Oh, what? What are you doing here? Not who I was expecting. What? Mr. Gata, what are you doing here? I want to let the music sit for a bit. I really do like this theme. He's got such a good theme, and he's so cool, but what is he doing here? He wasn't even there to prosecute for the first case. Why is he here now? Oh, wait. You can tell a character is male or female by the pitch of the text. Can you? I've never actually stopped to listen to the sound of the text sometimes. I've definitely noticed different pitches and ways that text presents itself, but it's something that I think has just completely slipped me by. I never really gave it that much thought. Well, I guess we've sat here long enough. I'll go ahead and continue with our... what's going on. Oh shit, what was my Gato voice? Alright, listen to Von Carmen and the other two? Alright. Alright, how did my Gato voice go again? Ha. I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trey. Prosecutor Gato? I didn't know that you were here. Oh, okay, yeah, no. I can kind of hear it. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so... I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than the trial? This is not an interaction I expected to happen. Who's the wild mayor, Trey? This is Miss Von Karmer. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. Wow. Shut your mouth and know your role. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whip. Jesus! Holy hell! I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. Phoenix, what? Why did she throw hands with me? What are you hating me for? Ha. You deserve more cracks of a whip than that tripe. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that can never be undone. There's something different about Gato today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind the mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? Oh, shit! Oh, I can talk to him. You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of hell to do a battle with you. You see, I've experienced something most have not. Death. Oh, you're such an interesting character. What the hell do you mean by that? You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustments of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of... Wait. I still keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but... You say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, try it. You. You should know all about it. You know, when my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Gato was killed. Will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, trite? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo? What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. No, Maya's missing! Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? Maya's not here? Where is she? Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where's that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. Or wait, that was Gato. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. Well, they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Tripe, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Tripe, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all. And the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? Holy shit, Gato. And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. What? Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at that time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death? No! Yeah, it's Core 2001. It's the first. This is from the first game. Damn, this game has such good this trial has such good fan service of like bringing back a whole lot. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then I dare suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key. Ha. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? Welcome in! I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it. Nina says? Or is it Nina... Nina or Nina says? Welcome in. Love the series? I have been loving it too. Let me tell you, from game 1 to now, it has been a pleasure. Lots of emotions, lots of voices. There has been a lot to enjoy here, and I am wanting to go ahead and reach the inevitable conclusion today. I'm just hoping that, I'm really hoping that, my hopes have already been fulfilled. This game is great. I don't even think that they could fumble this final, story at all. I am, fulfilled and then some, which leaves me with a new dilemma, though. I don't want it to end. I've told it to my mod here, Crust, since he was the one who put me on it. And I have been so enamored. I've fallen for this series hook, line, and sinker. And because it's so... We're very close to the end, I don't want it to the end. Or I don't want it to end. And so that's been my dilemma with the situation. Really can't, gets better and better. Other Attorney series, right? I am aware that there are other series in this game as well, but it's like playing playing something for the first time. You kind of just I don't know. There's a lot that I need to get into. For example, I know that the Edgeworth games have recently come out too, and so I want to be able to hop on those the next time that I can, or as soon as I can, whenever I get the opportunity. But oh man, yeah, there's the Miles series. I know that there is Apollo Justice. There's the Great Ace Attorney. There's a whole lot of games that I know are a part of the franchise. But this game and this trilogy has been full sail an amazing experience. I love it. It's very, very good. Oh my goodness. After this one, I'd recommend Miles Edgeworth one. Right, that's what my mod. Crust, he's the one who's been helping me out with he was the one who introduced it to me, and he's been the one that's been helping me out to go ahead and check it out. So he's told me that Miles Edgeworth, the investigations games, that I should look into, and I'm gonna do you a favor. Oh my god. Oh, you beat me to it, Nina. Okay, well, I'll do you one better. I appreciate the follow, but I will do you one better. How's about this? I object to your follow and present to you a new piece of evidence. Oh wait, hold on, it hasn't gone through yet. Boom, how about that? Ouch, okay, maybe not, it hurts a little bit, owie. How's that?
Take that. Oh, you're welcome. I know you're new here, but as someone who is very vocal about their love of Ace Attorney, I feel that it's only just that I give back in return. You know, it's not often that I get to talk very vehemently about how wonderful these are. The only person who ever really hears me squabble about how I feel about this is Crust. He who is here all the time. So, you know, I hope that you enjoy your stay and that you may stick around without the bugginess of the ads, since I do have to play those from time to time. I just had to play them now, which is why I was like, oh, I don't want the conversation to end. We'll keep talking. We'll keep discussing. Keep it going. But yes, I will be getting to more games in the future as we go on, but I have to put an end, unfortunately, to this game, or this whole trilogy, and so we are aiming to get to the end of this game today. I am very, very keen on strongholding my way to getting to the end of this game today. So, continuing on then. That's right, an interesting puzzle. Oh, wait, hold on. That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple, the accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. His sister Bikini did mention of it a number of times, and now that I think about it, she said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who could open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? Hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Gato! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say before you go, or before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Damn! What the hell? That's so mean. I don't even know what sort of acceptance I need from you, but that hurts still, because I like you. You're such a cool character. God, oh God, man. And I'm here putting myself in the role of Phoenix. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do whatever I can for now. Well, I take it that we can't really examine or do more with this, can we? Yeah, no. We gotta head out. Oh! Okay, I know you told me, Crest, that you can kind of tell. I think this is a woman. I think. I'm trying to see if I can recognize if this is a woman or a male based off of how the text comes out. I can't tell immediately. I think it's a woman. Sounds like someone's talking. Damn it. Okay, it's not a woman. Fuck. Okay, yeah, nope. I still can't figure it out, or I still haven't gotten it yet. Sounds like someone's talking to himself. Where's that coming from? Is it... Ah, okay, it is Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? But please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So, what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So, what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. I feel very tempted to go in there. Ah, okay. So, I wasn't the only one thinking that. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Of course, what else would we do? I really wanted to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. To the garden of gardens? Okay, I'm gonna let them speak their piece. Say what needs to be said. I have my ideas as to what this could be and what it could mean, but I think the story will tell me. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy, Von Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... A lot of clues, no doubt. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we'll examine before we speak. First of all, what the hell is this? There's a charm or something poking out of on the snow. It's pretty old. It's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently, it belonged to the victim. I had a feeling that this would have something to do with Miss Donim. Did she die here? Wait. Maybe not necessarily. Maybe she was here looking for pearls, eventually got around to the other side of the bridge. Maybe she died here. I don't know. There's blood. Which definitely does not help with the initial theory. But first we need to figure out where it is that she died, what killed her, and who did it. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Oh, a pile of snow, a little lantern, and a little statue. It is suddenly quaint little garden. Oh? What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in the bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if there's any impact on the case. What the hell was that? My electricity didn't stop, did it? We're still here, right? Did something... Okay, that's weird. That turned off for some reason. There's no paranormal activity going on in here, is there? Is there a ghost in my room? What just happened? Why did that turn off by itself? Weird. We'll ignore it. Yeah, gumshoes, me too. That was my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need to come to me, got it? Okay, well, unfortunately, no evidence there. I don't know if you guys heard whenever that turned off. It definitely made a noise, which is why it grabbed my attention. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was kind of looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. I was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think that these things were lit up at the same time, I guess. Beep boop boop beep boop. Beep boop boop beep boop. Oh, nope, no talk about the broom. I guess this is gonna be the next big piece. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. God damn it. This shit again. You'll answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Oh, okay, well. Yeah. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of the scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, this place is clean as a whistle. Clean? With that in the background? Is that simply not good enough, Scruffy? Did you think I'd let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area was not covered in snow, or... Alright. They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. Guess I better look into them myself. Oh, that... Whoops.
I accidentally threw Gumshoe's accent on a Von Karma. Oops. Oopsies. About Maya. Did Mr. Gatto tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you're talking to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Maya. So the letters are written in blood. Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. What is Elise's blood doing on this side of the bridge? She had to have died here. Maybe? Maybe, I don't... Damn, it's so convoluted. Huh? This is Miss Dunham's blood? We haven't done any detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? Hold on a minute. Does it spell something else out if I read Maya's name backwards? A-Y-A-W? Or is it supposed to be like a B? Maybe it's something else. I don't know. I'm trying to think outside the box like Mia would have told me to do, but I think if it's going to be evidence, it'll come up in court. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was Never change, Gumshoe. You give Larry a run for their money sometimes. The lantern was upside down. Ahem. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. At least, that's our current theory that we've got on how the events took place, pal. What? Oh, music's back. What was this? What was this one? Core 2001? Ouch. Bonked my knee. So Mr. Nim was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she do? Or what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation will reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix, right? Even since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned down. Jesus. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Ugh. Can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. No, Gumshoe, that's obstructing evidence. You would have lost your job. This really was the scene of the crime. But I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Son of a bitch, we need to move. Anything new here? No, okay. Okay, something new. We're getting somewhere. Progression is being made. Oh, it seems you have a visitor. Is it Larry? Oh, they're here now. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Gordo managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him, we've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? All right. Let us hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Hold it! Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys.
Sorry, right. I can't allow you to come with us.
What?
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position.
What do you mean by delicate position?
This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
Come on, Edgeworth.
If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right?
But it's Maya, Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits.
What? I can't go back over there now?
We'll be going now. Excuse us.
What? Oh, piss! Ack! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't the other things that demand your attention?
She's right. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, piss! I don't think I have all the information I need, though. Wait, can I examine?
Snowmobile. Love to know what the thing was used for on the night of the crime.
Ha! Still thinking small as... Wait, still thinking small, I see, Phoenix Wright. Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her memory. Okay. So Von Karma has a coping mechanism, I see. Some impressive gate. Compared to the grandeur of the main gate of the Von Karma estate, this is but a pet door. Looks really idyllic with all the snow on it, don't you think? All the snow, don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Don't make things up just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. I don't know if there's any evidence here. This jade bell is the only thing that, like, it's a quaint little bell tower. Never would have thought something of this nothing this horrible had happened. Ah, fuck, I read it wrong and then I couldn't read it all the way. When Iris rang the lights out of the out bell that night, you can see the main hall from here. I wonder about the head nun how's the head nun holding up? Oh wow, is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Ow! Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? It's nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. Okay, so nothing worth investigating here. Don't tell me she moved out. You're still here, right, Bikini? Okay, she's here. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk sometime since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Wahaha, wahahaha. From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw, as there's no shame in that. And we'll see too is that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. She talking to me? Mr. Bluesuits doesn't seem to share in your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular! You two are the only ones who have said that to me. Can't shake the feeling that it must be because I must have became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psych locks of hers. Let me just make sure of one more thing, yeah. Only one thing left to do. Okay. Let's see if I have all the information needed. If I can't go back to the... Maybe I can. I'll have to see. We'll figure this out now. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elisa Nim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it had to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of a picture book. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. Now I do. This piece of evidence proves Mr. Nim's true identity. I don't have that, I don't think. Fuck, okay, hold on. Damn it. Never mind. I was hoping I would have a little bit more confidence with my things, but, let me see. Sister Bikini, would you mind taking a look at this? What is that? What are you doing with that? Give it back at once. I can't. This is evidence. This really must be one very important item. Can we talk about it? No. Damn it. Okay, so maybe. This crystal spear? It's not from a demon hoarding. It's not from a demon hoarding wood. But it would guess that it has a simple purpose. But if it's not from the hood, then I guess it really must be from Miss Dunham's staff. Look at all the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic Elise. Okay. I have my suspicions. I laughed so hard when I read Bikini, when I read that her name is Bikini. I get you. The names in these games are something special. All the way from the first game up until here. At first I was looking for puns all the time, and so I wasn't sure what, like, the naming scheme was, but nope, her name is just Bikini. She chose her name. She has a legal name, but when she became a nun, she chose Bikini. Okay, so I have 2 suspicions on what that could be for the first one. 3, actually. The ball kind of helps, and then this, but then also because of the way that Bikini talks about Elise, she calls her Mystic. Oh, said to be number 1 at the DA's office, studies foreign judicial system now. Really? That's what Edgeworth's been up to now. Okay, so interesting. Okay. Oh, Nina, I never brought it up, but I do have little stream avatars that you can go ahead and change to. I think the ones that I have for the most part are labeled to be Pokemon, and so if you have a favorite Pokemon of yours, then you can go ahead and do !avatars, and then as long as you know the name of the Pokemon, I should be able to go ahead and crop it up. And so on the bottom, I can't really tell what it is, but I see that you have a little Pokemon that walks around on the bottom of the screen as well as mine. Kinda looks like a Poliwhirl, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'm going blank. Oh no, I think it's an Esper actually. I kind of just saw the swirls, but I think it's I forget. Is the Eevee 2 E's at the beginning or the end? It might be 2 E's at the beginning. If you want to go ahead and change it to an Eevee. Because I know that we do have an Eevee one. Someone else has one as well. Someone else who comes by from time to time. So, honestly, it's like the end of the world. It's not a good thing, that's for sure. Oh, there it goes. I see it. Yeah, there's a little Eevee crawling around the screen now. Let's see. It's not a good thing, that's for sure. To think people have the gall to call this kind of scribbling by the name of art. Huh? If that's the sort of standard you need for this art these days, I could be a pop diva. Sure, but what about the contents of the picture? What do you think? Hey, what do you mean? What do you make of that? It's definitely the end of the world. Okay, well that didn't really pull up much. Okay, no, she's not gonna talk to me about this. Oh, whoops. About this photograph. Oh yes, those are our snowmobile's tracks, alright. I'd know them anywhere. There's only one set, which means the rider went out while it was still snowing and came back after it had stopped. That's really the only logical explanation, I suppose. Okay, no, she's not gonna tell me about this. No, not this either. It's Mystic Elise's staff. The crystal spear really is missing from it. But the spear was found near Dusky Bridge, right? Yes, even though I'm sure Mystic Elise was in Hazakura Temple the entire evening. Strange. I mean, Iris could never do such a wicked thing. But they proved it in court today, didn't they? That this sword wasn't the murder weapon. That's what they were saying, yes. Problem is, I saw it too. I'm sure that what I saw was a blade stab through Miss Dunham's body. Oh wait, no, she's not gonna tell me about the weather. Whoops. That was kind of just like a trigger finger. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know? That's why we always wear these for protection. Iris gave this to me on the night of the murder. But then I went and fell into the river and got a nasty fever. Thought maybe if I were to wear this hood, it'd make my fever go down faster. I don't think so. Colds and spirits powers have nothing to do with each other. Way to crush a man's hopes. Okay, so no. Anything with this, maybe? Okay, no. Oh, whoops. This one. Would you mind taking a look at this, Sister Bikini? Ah! Our scroll, our precious scroll, what on earth have you done to it? No, it wasn't me. You there, Miss Von Karma. Take out that whip of yours and teach him a lesson. With pleasure, sister. Bad boy, you need to be taught a lesson, Phoenix, right? Someone, anyone, help. What the fuck? Why did I get beat for that? That's so mean. That's not my fault. I just wanted to, oh man. I just wanted to see if he could tell me about it. Why did I get beat up for it? Okay, so I don't think, yeah, no, nothing else to talk about. I'm gonna move real quick to, I don't think there's anything in the courtyard. Oh, I can't even go to the beginning of the bridge, so yeah, no. I guess I'm gonna have to figure this out on my own. Some fucking Cyclops. And I don't even know if I picked up any more evidence. Truth is becoming increasingly clear. She has a special significance in this temple. So why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. Mystic Elise was not there. To be honest, I had my suspicion almost immediately after I met her. Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Mr. Nim's true identity. So I have 3 things to go for me now. The ball, the this, and then also Bikini herself keeps referring to her as Mystic. So that's my logic on it so far, is that it could be the ball, what its significance is, because that was something that Phoenix pointed out at the beginning, and I think she even told us, it's pure amethyst, you know? And then we were like, oh wow, neat factoid. So maybe the ball, maybe the staff, it could be this as well. Wait, Terrain Master's talisman? Yeah, okay, never mind. I think that makes a lot more sense when I read it out loud. Mr. Nim had this charm with her all this time. Where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Mr. Nim really was. His talisman and one other item unequivocally proves Mr. Nim's identity. The ball? The staff? I want to say the staff. Okay, nope. Ah, damn it. Okay, nope. What am I doing? Is it the ball? Talisman and one other piece unequivocally prove Mr. Nim's true identity. The ball? No, it's not the ball either! What? Her identity? Another piece of evidence. It can't be a person, so what the fuck is it? Do you have the news article? This one? She didn't have a hood. They have the crystal balls, but not that I can see. The weather report doesn't do anything about that. Not that one. Oh, her picture? Wait. Do I still have her picture? Do I still have her picture? Did Larry take it? Let me see. Lisa's autopsy report, track photos, crime photo. No, I think I just have this. stabbed in the back. Hold on, let me start from the beginning. Hazakura Temple map. The hanging scroll. Oh wait, is there... Hold on, I need to check something. I may be... Korean Master's Talisman. I see the little... I'm trying to notice if there's a similar symbol on this as to this, but I may be wrong. Oh, is it this one? Maybe this one. It might be this one. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I'll give that one a shot. Okay, nope, not that one either. Oh my god, I just got blown to smithereens. What am I doing? What? Okay, not the one where she's holding the book either. Talisman and the other item unequivocally prove Mr. Nim's true identity. It's not the staff. It's not the ball. I almost want to say that it could be the hanging scroll. Other item unequivocally prove Mr. Nim's true identity. Unequivocally. Is it something in her picture? Picture book author, unknown age, Larry's teacher. Maybe it's the profiles? Maybe? The only two profiles that I can think of are Bikini and Elise, because Bikini keeps calling her Mystic, which should be kind of like a given in and of itself. It could be her too, maybe? It says here that she's a picture book author, unknown age. I'm thinking the scroll... Yeah, the picture on the top. Okay, I was looking at the wrong image. Yeah, okay, I was onto something. I just wasn't looking at the right things. Painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the Master of Kurain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. This very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the Master of Kurain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that the acolyte is... Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty? No. I just had a... Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared. No! You're lying! No way! What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman? It's a symbol of the Master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So Elise Nim was really... No! No way! That's Misty Fey? What? Oh my god! No. She did look young. I thought she was younger than Bikini. Oh no. No. Maya had a chance to meet her mother and said a few words. I think even called her a weird lady, and then she died. How? Why? Why does it always come to this? Why does this always happen? How? I never thought we'd see Misty again since the first game. And the first time that we meet her, we exchange a few words and she dies? Oh, good lord. I need a drink. Oh my god. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something that had happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well? An earthquake? What's happening? Can't be. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall, it might very well cave in. What? And we're gone. Maya! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand around here and do nothing. Let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get them some first aid kits ready. What the fuck, dude? Come on then, Phoenix, right? They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at the moment, I have the worst kind of feeling in my gut. Just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Oh, fuck, dude. Now the truth comes out. Only 1 year older. Definitely could have fooled me. Gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right. Ah! And what are you doing here? Oh my god, hold on. Let me turn the tears off. I'll keep the shade up, actually. God. How could I have? How did you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yo! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. Defended Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Iris is gone? What the fuck is happening anymore? So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. Wait, last trial, the last game? This isn't the last one? Wait, this isn't the last one? Episode 5 of Game 3 is not the last one? Is there another episode? Is there... Oh, well, we're not exactly on the last... Well, the last trial date. We still got some more to do. But I feel like this should be the last one. I would imagine. I'm going to run a quick check as well. Just on the ads. So the pre-rolls are still off for another 20 minutes. I'll have to keep an eye on it. Just that way they don't turn back on and start playing ads without my permission. I'm pretty sure this is the last one, though. It should be, I imagine. Sister Bikini... Or, that's Phoenix. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then do you think Iris must have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm pretty sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right.
Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall, Sacred Cavern now.
Alright, let's go.
Fortunately, the Sacred Cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found... Huh? What? Why is there more? How did more come out of nowhere? What? There was only one! Even more locks. What is the meaning of this? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? It should still be investigation, right? We're still investigating? Why did... Okay, I thought we were gonna jump to it. I thought we were gonna jump to the trial. I was like, no way, we're just gonna leave it like that. It is the last one? So sad. Trials and Tribulation is honestly, is the one I honestly thought is the last in the series because of how it ends. Oh, yeah, that was the last one. Okay, yeah, no. Wait, no. This one's Trials and Tribulations. Justice for All was the last one. Yeah. So this is the last case for the Phoenix Wright trilogy, at least. So the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney games, this is the last one. And this is the last trial, or like full-scale thing.
Right. Is this what Gato was talking about?
Yeah, the trick locks.
Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What?
During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes.
If only I was stronger.
Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face.
Like you're one to talk with your face all green.
Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspects. You go and get a grip on yourself.
Don't be ridiculous, I'm perfectly fit.
There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Damn, she hit him.
Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of everything here.
Damn. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Okay, I can still move. But things need to be spoken of. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the Sacred Cavern was alright, but... But what? When I saw these chains here... I saw these extra locks and someone had just put on the Sacred Cavern's door and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Curain tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the locks can open it. And you want the one who sets these locks? I don't think it's simple. I don't think it's that simple, Francisco von Carmen. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted it secured before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open... this means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks.
I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. You've gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix, right? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen the same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Yep, Cyclops. I figured. Oh, wait, it's only 3? I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Anything new I can get on these locks? Jesus, okay, hi. Welcome back, Spuds. When I was here earlier, there was only 1 lock, but now there's 5 of them. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. I've never seen locks quite like these before. Seen locks and chains just like these before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during cycles. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. I'm gonna move for now. I'm gonna assume that we do not have everything that we need just yet to go ahead and get Iris to give us information. Finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Alright, to the garden then. We're already here, might as well check every little nook and cranny that we can. Cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Edgeworth is still here. No, it's not Pearl. You can't keep claiming that Pearl is the killer every time that something goes wrong. She's doing her best, and she was... Yeah, we like saw her not too long ago, so she's okay for now. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it. I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ugh. Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, right? What do I want? I can't. If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris? Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Beep boop boop beep boop. Beep boop boop beep boop beep beep boop. Ah, the music is always great. That's something I'll always love about Ace Attorney. You guys are putting in a lot of effort into this investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance that this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in the blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. Are they gonna play DL6? Are we gonna get like a DL6 flashback and get the song too? That'd be great. I'd love that. Hold on. No, thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were still little school kids at the same elementary school. Damn it, I was hoping the song would come on. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. Oh, wait. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse.
They did it. Alright. We get to hear DL6 again. I shouldn't be vibing to it, but it is such a throwback. I loved this case. This whole series has been amazing. Oh my god. DL6 was an incredible story. Love the story, Ace Attorney? I did too. This was an incredible, fantastic story. The first game is amazing.
Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life.
Oh, and I love how they play it up in future games too, where it's like, if you know, you know, and if you don't know, fucking play the game. Holy man. Oh, this is fantastic stuff. I love it. DL6 is such a good song. Oh,
I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself.
it's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right?
You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think you are. So no more of this self-pity, okay?
And back to the good times. We're back to the present.
There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt as if I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I thought I'd seen her in a court before.
So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file?
Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare.
So, who is she?
I'm sorry, Ray. I can't give you that information. I can't give away that information to any member of the general public.
What? Why not? It might be a crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case.
That woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with this Iris. Wait, she had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder.
I wonder, did Dahlia Hawthorne, is she here? Is it possible? Is it possible that Dahlia is here?
That woman is completely unrelated to this murder.
Unrelated?
Yes, I can say that with complete confidence.
And it's said in red. How strange. Make it related? I think that's the plan. I think that's what we're gonna go for.
You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in.
I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. But I don't have that, do I?
Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it.
Reminds me,
Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look up some stuff on her. Ask him what he's found.
Oh my god, okay, so I was hoping that I could get some information, but no.
Okay, no. Oh, whoops.
Does he know anything about this, perhaps?
Another victim that we know nothing about, same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about a mystery.
Aha! Okay, well, I think we're onto something. The article? Oh yeah, no, the article didn't work. Okay, I was like, which article?
I know that at least Amin was no ordinary visitor to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. I can't give that away just like that.
Can I not?
Okay, so yeah, no, it's not gonna let me tell Edgeworth about it.
Iris gave that to you, didn't she?
Yes, and it really works. It helped me and my fever go down quicker, I'm sure of it. So you say, but your face is as white as a sheet, and sweat is running down your cheeks. Anyway, it seems to me that there's something going on between the two of you. Actually, I don't know exactly why, but there's something about Iris that just tugs at me. Can't figure out whether I feel like I know her or I don't know her at all. It's really weird. The weather report doesn't work. Whoops. I'm trying to get as much information as I can out of some of these people. Oh, shoot, hold on, I need to check to see. Pre-rolls are off another 7 minutes. I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad right now. So I apologize to anyone who is not subscribed. But I have to play the ads so that way I can keep them from playing constantly. So apologies. Alright, so let's keep those pre-rolls off for a little bit longer. What do you think about this? Oh wait, whoops. I guess... What did I show him? The Shichishito, okay. Okay, no, he's not going to tell me any more about this. No. No. Whoops. No. Larry's photo! Get that piece of filth out of my face. You're still mad, huh, Edgeworth? I know a thing or two about Larry Butts, just like you. We both know he likes to act up, but this, even he couldn't make something like this up. If this is what he drew, then this is what he saw. It's unbelievable. Oh wait, fuck, I didn't check to see whose voices they were. I kind of just assumed they were all Edgeworth. As unbelievable as it may seem. I know, that's what I think too. Every single time I see that guy, he's in it up his own neck. I knew it, Edgeworth's still mad as a hornet at Larry. Okay, so nothing new there. Nothing new there either, so anybody I can show him anything about? Let's talk about you. You want to know about how to run a perfect trial is about to study and learn. Oh, is that what you're studying about right now? We've sat in the prosecutor's bench for trials in 5 different countries now. The first thing you must do is gain complete mastery of the language. It's quite a task. Never get anywhere then. It takes me a lifetime to sort. It's taken me a lifetime to sort to master one language. It's been more than a year since I last saw Francisca myself, but it seems that she's been dying to see you again. You really said that? I believe she wants to eat you for. I believe she wants to eat you for breakfast, or to put it another way, whip you silly, literally and metaphorically. Oh. Go on, let her have her way. It would make for a great anecdote about my trip. Forget it, Edward. Apparently, he had become something of an apprentice to Elise O'Neill. Yes, something like that. He did this portrait for me earlier. That's great. Let's just leave it at that about Larry, alright. Looks like someone's still mad about the Butts for his performance in court today. And he didn't want to give me any more information on Iris. Can do that. Let's talk about Gatto. Hold on, that's a good one. He's something of a legend, I hear. Don't say it like you don't know anything about him. Tell me what you know. It's a bit strange, actually. If he really was anything special, I should have heard about him by now. I'm always well informed about the rookies coming into the prosecutor's office, you know. Then you mean... he isn't anything special? You should have already known the answer to that. Although, there is one other possibility. What's that? He could have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started off as a defense attorney. It's a little on the nose, don't you think? But decided it wasn't for him. Defense attorney? I didn't even know you could switch sides like that. It seems Pearl was trapped on this side of the river on the night of the murder. Did she tell you anything? Listen, Ryan. She's just a kid. I can't force things out of her. You'll have to be the one to find out what she knows. One of the biggest names in the world of law, and I'm sure you'll agree. For better or for worse, we were only destined to meet once in the courtroom. I know. I read all about it. It was the first time for the both of us. 2 novices, head to head. I can still remember how downhearted I felt after the trial ended the way it did. I wonder if Mia felt the same way, too. I don't know Maya very well, but it seems to me that the girl is always landing herself in trouble. It seems to me that you know her better than you think. I do sincerely hope she's going to be alright. No new talking points, god damn it. Was there anything new here? Apparently, they don't like these torches for training sessions. Huh? I heard that too much light isn't conducted to spiritual training. Oh, I didn't know that. A lantern. Small, but though well placed incredibly. It's just one thing that's troubling me. Everything else is covered in snow or frozen over, but the ice in the bowl has been broken by someone. Maybe one of the detectives washed their face in it or something. Don't be ridiculous, right? No detective would be that careless at a crime scene. Really angry. I'd better not say, what gumshoes did or his salary's gone. There's a charm or something floating in the snow. It looks pretty old. Belonged to the victim. We're sure of that now. It's going to be evidence room and the investigation is over, so hands off, right? Don't need to tell me that. My dear friend Larry tried to steal it when no one was looking. Probably just wanted something to remember his esteemed teacher by. I suppose you've noticed that Maya's name is written on this lantern. It's pretty hard to miss, you know. It's written in Mr. Nim's blood. She was probably forced against the lantern by her killer. And then with her back against the lantern, she wrote that name by her finger. That's why it's written upside down. You think the victim wrote this herself? Isn't that the obvious conclusion? But then why would she write Maya's name? I don't think that's something I want to discuss with you. Oh, there. Why is this the only area with no snow? Someone must have cleared it away. What other explanation is there? Of course, I played the what if game as well. But when I asked our trusty bungler detective Gumshoe, he said it wasn't him. I suppose that's which has a point. Whoever cleared the snow they must have had a reason to do so. Just can't imagine what the reason could be. Maybe there was blood on it. That's my assumption, but still. No new talking points, so I need to move. I got what I needed to. I'm gonna hop into the training hall again real quick. Yeah, no. Nothing here. Whoops. Okay, so out here. Hold on. Something strange about the incinerator. I'm sure there wasn't snow in it the first time. And the door's open. Someone's been burning something for sure. It's a shame that there's no trace of what's left inside. What was inside, though? Oh, we're getting somewhere. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Oh, never mind. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack. Yep. Maybe I'll find Larry sulking again. Who's here? Who's doing what? Is it Larry? Pearl! Oh, Mr. Nick! Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser's shack where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Larice did a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Okay. Oh, Mystic Maya. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl, two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with him? Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look that way, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Larice... Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. It looks like I don't have a choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's with that look of doubt on your face? Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just... She's lying. What are your Cyclops gonna tell me, Pearl? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be with Mr. Nim's in Mr. Nim's room, reading a book together. But Mr. Nim was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. So what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. I thought so. Ah, what the? Why is there 5? I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power has disappeared? What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers have disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. Spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. A little on the nose there, Pearls. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Oh no, Pearl. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That's really cruel of you. Why is he crying? Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her Cyclops to get the truth out of her. She's not in a condition to look at anything from me right now. Okay, so she's not in... We'll have to come back here. I'm gonna make sure I gather every piece of evidence that I can. Okay, yeah. There's definitely still people to talk to, maybe. I wonder if Sister Bikini's back in the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around here for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe and Sister Bikini's... I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Oh, that doesn't look good. Well, what's the damage? How was the sacred cavern? Looks like it survived. We have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred the sacred cavern. But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Curain tradition. We have Iris and the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Curain disappeared 17 years ago. I wanted to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. And she showed me the talisman that proves she was the Master, she said. Someone is trying to destroy the Curain's tradition main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them. Is she talking about Pearl in, Morgan? Someone's trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Curain, and her daughters, the main family. All of the mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? And you know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mass case. And during the Maggie Bird's trial, too. Great trials, by the way. These were fantastic. Oh, Mia! Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out whenever I need her the most. I miss her. The Curain technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all the power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see? All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. Well, because of that incident. That incident? She talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. Oh, you heard of me. A murder that took place 17 years ago. Oh, what the hell? That's new. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling the name of a certain man's surface. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man was found not guilty, wasn't he? Oh, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Kirain tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Kirain village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's power were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Kirain tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan. She mean Maya? Spiritual power of the Kirain channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with the spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes a new master. And the one who doesn't become, or the ones who don't become the branch families, right? That's right. And it's because always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know Mia? Of course, she became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what became of her mother. And lost her life. Oh my god, dude. It's so much worse to think about now. That Mia, in search of her own mother, Mia became a lawyer trying to seek her out and then died. And her mom is here now and she died. Oh, it's terrible. I hate this. Oh, it hurts so much. Oh, it's so bad. Oh my god. No, it's so horrible to think about. Oh, Mia. Oh, Misty. Oh, Maya. Even Pearls now. Oh my god. God damn it. And lost her life as a result. You know what Mystic Mia is rumored to be... Wait, you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? Said that it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? I did not know that. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mother and her aunt. Morgan. That's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister, too. Oh, wait. Was it Morgan? No, Morgan's from the Branch family, is she not? Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Oh, it is Morgan! Okay, I thought... Okay. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Oh, how could I forget? Morgan? That's a name I know very well. There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Kirain village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is... Huh? What? Hold on. Hold the phone. What?
Huh? Iris is Pearl's older sister? What? I was about to say, how is Iris related to the Curane family, but her name is Iris Faye? Why is she here? Why did she get sent over here? Why didn't Morgan raise her? Is it because she had no powers? Was she so hell-bent on getting an heir to take down Misty's daughters that she disowned her own daughter? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest, that child. She's Mystic Morgan's? I had no idea. Yeah, Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be co-conspirator in a murder case last year. What the hell is happening? It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. What? I see, so I've been wrong all this time. Things aren't adding up. I'm getting more questions than I'm getting answers. Mystic Morgan had 3? Where's the 3rd? Who is this other one that you know? If it's supposed to be Iris and Pearls, who's the 3rd? Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris. Her Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that the Curane's reputation hit an all-time low, and Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master. He left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a... He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up. We looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister... Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Oh, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details, and you've also helped add a whole bunch more.
Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken away from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream of it, that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident here was all a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Holy shit! Oh, whoops. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna run over here real quick, just to make sure I'm not missing any detail anywhere. Who the fuck is here? Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. There's a song to this? No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room. Karain, whoops. I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. Investigators investigate for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who? Me? How long have you been there? Yes, it's Kudo's theme. I didn't know that there was an actual, or like, it's so weird. Also, welcome, Astro Dude. I never thought I'd hear it again. I felt like it was such a character-specific theme. But here it is, in reggae, apparently. I wonder if anyone's made this into a song on YouTube yet. I'll have to do some investigating of my own. But why? Why did Gumshoe turn it into a song? A reggae song, no less. That's so strange. I never would have thought that Victor Kudo's theme would have been turned into like a song to hear again later, not attached to the character. Oh, okay. So what were you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? The barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. Just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Cops. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? Do you mind telling me about it? Whoops. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. That's what we seem to have been figuring it out. And they're taking the bloody writing on the lantern pretty... Oh, yeah, that is Gumshoe. They're taking the bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me, I don't know. Not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Gatto. Gatto? What did he mean by that? About that letter you found? Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut out here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burn-up old letter. Burn-up old letter? Yeah, it was in the incinerator right outside the Inner Temple. The incinerator? I knew it! I knew I wasn't imagining it. Holy jeeves. There was snow in the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's no real relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Be careful.
be careful. One night should be as soon as you... What the fuck did that say? As soon as you heat the light... Or as soon as you... The light out fell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. Gotta give it a good looking over with some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shichishito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case it must have been another blade. And that's why you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's this secret weapon of yours? You want to know, huh? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Is it Rocket? Or what's his name? I think it was Rocket. Missile. That's what it was. Missile's the dog. All right. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Oh, it's a metal detector. Never mind. Missile can't sniff out metal. Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So, what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see it coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Let's play forensics. Come on, pal, it's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then, I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is one of the department's most advanced gadgets, the absolute best. It's so sensitive you can make it cry. It's so high tech, you could skydive off of it. Oh bother. So now I'm going to tell you how to use it. Why am I getting a... Why is this song playing? Possible that the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first let's turn the detector on. What the? Next. Oh, I'm not reading, fuck! Move the detector around and give the courtyard a good look-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you've hit something metallic. That's when that happens. Press enter and give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight, too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Look, a ladder. Oh no, we're not gonna have the stepladder talk, are we? I should have known. Why didn't I realize it sooner? That's a stepladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I've met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before you can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss the really important clues. That's advice from a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. Oh my god, I got an achievement for the fucking ladder. So, if I were to guess, it looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them up to catch... People set them up to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap? For detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. Got my finger caught in one of those once. Your finger? There was a bit of cheese in it. Gumshoes, no! You fell for a mouse trap! There was a bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then BAM! I'm not sure I know how to respond to the story as so stupidly pitiful as that. Wait, I really can't look at this? Oh, wait, what? This is Mr. Nim's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector is reacting to it.
Yeah, but however you look at it, this thing's made of wood, all right? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of metal detectors to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing's causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Mac, the top is coming off! Look what you've done! You've damaged a really important piece of evidence! Ah! Huh? There's a sword in this cane! The branch, staff, what? There's just, it's just never ending. Confusion all around. So, Misty was taking a staff with an amethyst orb around and there was a sword hidden in it? That's a sword inside the staff. Is this... Could it be? Is the murder weapon? The murder weapon? But there's no blood on it. I never would have guessed there would be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. The real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, and why was a sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No, no, no. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. That thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. About the same length as a Shichishito, too. This must have been the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if the most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Damn, and he's gone. What the fuck? The music's still going. Every time it's gonna be airtight. Every time it's gonna be airtight. Hold it! Wait up, detective! Huh? What is it, pal? He was still singing Takuto's song. And this is why we wonder why Gumshoe's got his job as a detective. I mean, hey, it's worked out so far. He's been working since Mia was a starter. He's been around. How old is he anyways? Hold on. 32, yeah, he's been around. Mia, oh, fuck. Yeah, deceased. Oh, I wanted to know at least how old she was at the time, but I think Maya was in her 20s, so... Yeah, Gumshoe's been around. I'm pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're gonna get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a little while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's been murdered? Please, detective. Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of riddy in there. Okay, just stop it with the face, pal. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick, let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that what we know and we didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now I take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. Can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Nim doing with a staff like this in the first place? Okay. Hold on, let me examine support. Oh, I don't have the, so that... Yeah, no, I don't have the, yeah, okay, we're done with the metal detector minigame. Glad that we were able to go ahead and find that out. So who... I'm gonna make sure I go to... Garden... Okay. We need to talk, you and I. Hey, Edgeworth, did you know that Iris had a twin sister?
What? A twin? You can't be serious.
Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know her name of the twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think.
A jeweler?
Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Dahlia Hawthorne? Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Oh, this music! Oh, dude. This music has been forever, like, immortalized in my brain. Oh, Mia died at 27? Okay, so she was still there, huh? Oh, this song is forever immortalized in my brain, dude. I can't get it out. It's such a good song, but it's for such a good villain because I hate her, but like it's also really good in the song and the Oh my god. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? She is a very good villain. Oh man, they set her up really good from the beginning of the game, but that fourth case really solidified it for me. That was quite a fucking turn for me. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Oh, this case, dude. Oh my god, dude. I think I cried when this happened. Or like, I definitely did shed a tear. I was so flabbergasted by this case when it happened. Oh my god. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired to take the stage of a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. So that means that Dahlia killed her stepsister then, not her actual yeah, stepsister, because same dad, different mom. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep herself from talking, or to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related, yep. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. That same trial. The woman who tried to kill me. Crazy to think about. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is... Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. I don't buy it either, but Edgeworth has to have facts to back up his claim. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case that you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. At that time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since the guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was... Holy crap! She was executed last month. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Unless... Once nightfall should be there as soon as you hear the light up, you channel her spirit, leaving everything up to her. Her name is, she is, the whole, there's a picture of her, use it when you channel her, I know you can do it. Once this is, burn the, tell anyone about this letter, gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Dahlia certainly inherited Morgan's blank, angry eyes. Oh yeah, now that you can make a connection like that, it's so much more apparent. There's no way to revive them. Maybe there's no way to revive them, but there certainly is a way to go ahead and channel them. Perhaps. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Seems you're not aware of the other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's that mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Kurain channeling technique. Did you say Kurain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with the fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Oh boy. Let's take the shadows off for a second, dude. That was quite the shock. Holy hell. I was caught up in the middle of a murder from middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium from the master of the channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police record room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 case file and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see the Kurain channeling technique is real. Another victim we know nothing about. Same as always. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I can't... Is there any more I can get out of him? Okay, he's not gonna give me anything about this. It was his father's fault, or his father's spirit's fault, not hers? Yeah, I know. But he's not gonna believe that. He still thinks it's all bullshit. Even the Psycholocks, he couldn't make sense of it, so he just called it Psycholocks. Edward still refused to believe this, even though he's lost his streak? Yeah. He knows there's a bit of bullshit behind it, but he probably is gonna be like, oh, there's a logical explanation behind everything. Facts and logic. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else I can get. Okay, no. Yeah, there she is. Executed last month. Deceased, it says. Oh, I don't believe it. Wait. Even if she's dead, yeah. Her sister could still channel her, and her mother probably had something planned for her. Probably. If not her, then probably Pearl. Could Pearl have channeled her by accident? But then who would have... okay, hold on. And for Maya's kidnapping, yeah. Okay, there's still a couple questions that need to be answered. I think I'm just about... I don't know if you'll be last. Maybe, probably. I'll try, though. I'll try to make my... She had the least amount of psych block on her. I think 3? Yeah, 3. Pearl still has 5. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing that night. You said you were in the Hazakura Temple the entire time. You still claim that to be true. Yes, that's where I was. I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe that you're telling me, but I can't, because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you see, my back likes to act up violently. I'm going to move the game just a teeny bit. I'm also going to take a peek real quick to make sure that we don't have the ads taking us up right now. I've got about 12 minutes, so I'll try to... I'll have to go ahead and queue up the ads so that way the pre-rolls go off in those minutes, but as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Oh, I left Iris to help the acolyte and return to the Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. So she was. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple, so I would have left at around 9:40, I think. 9:40. Okay, 9:40. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, right? But you doesn't say doesn't add up with this. Your own testimony. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah! Plus, only moments before you rang the bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock at night, on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you've been trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves that there's more than one of me. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Ah! That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. But thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you was here at the temple on the night of the murder. Oh! Welcome back, Crust.
Hope you slept well. I know your narcolepsy likes to act up from time to time. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo. A training ground of the Kurain channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. There it goes. And the truth comes out. Ah, we're back to full. Oh boy, what revelations are we gonna make today? I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And that's because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on the Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That's what was the start. Oh. What am I about to find out? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. No, don't play this song. Not this song. Dude, this is so... Oh, shit. This song never left me either. This song is so sad. I genuinely did shed a tear, and maybe several, whenever that case ended. And this song has stuck with me since. This is a very good, but very sad song. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that the Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father, that's awful! But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired. Because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Kurain. That'd be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Kurain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master mystic, Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's why you came here to Hazakura Temple. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother since then either. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. Oh.
Okay. Hi, Francisca. I have asked everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fey clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student. Have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said that she hated his guts. Oh, Phoenix. I see. Thank you for help. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. Suppose I'd better continue my investigation. Still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl Cyclox. Oops. Let's see if we don't have all the information that we need now. What? Oh no, don't tell me they moved. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ha! You're too late, Nick. If you came here for our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Get right into it. Pearl. Your mother set you up, didn't she? After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Dunham's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Dunham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Take that! You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm gonna take a guess and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? I'm right. Will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Okay, no, I can't put that on her yet. Oh, wait. Okay. No, okay, I was about to say, dude, no way did I actually get it right first try. Okay, I thought, but no. Oh, wait, I've got to, oh, well, I gotta do this again. Okay. Oh, hold on. So, is it because of Maya, or... Okay, hold on. Let me look at it again. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? The question is who or what? You mean you know? Tell me the whole truth. I went to this place for one simple reason, and that is... Maya? Maya seems like the simple answer. Could it be because of her mother, perhaps? I've got a couple theories. Or it could be... Doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. Take that! Okay, so it was Maya. It's obvious what you were worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Okay, that should have been a lot more obvious. I tried to pull the spuds and convict her immediately. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. Signed up for your special course. Oh, well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. People can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out what she was doing at the Inner Temple. That's one. And we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. Wow, about what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Okay. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. You heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple's bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up on the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. And she was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? I can picture her now? Pearls, you should be there. As soon as you hear the lights up bell, you must channel your... Oh no! Her mother set her up, dude! Her mother set her up! Her mother set her up. Oh my god. Oh man. Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell is because of this. No, Pearls, no, you got set up by your mom. Her mom, dude, no! You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Ah! Where did you... In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. I wish I wasn't, Pearls, because I'm afraid of finding out what I think I'm about to find out. These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? No. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. The last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and the purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel. Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was the recently deceased. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name in the letter. Ah! Yup. It's just as I suspected. Wasn't Iris whose Sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night? It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading these instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. That's still wild to think about, dude. Oh my god. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls, who wrote them? Whoever... Oh, whoops, my controller... Uh-oh. Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Take that! Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea who these instructions or what these instructions meant, did you? Badump. But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why. How did you? I figured it out. The person who wrote this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Oh, Pearl. One more. All right, Pearls, it's time to start telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, Why she's holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How did you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. I think I know what it is. There's gravy on it. Gravy from the first place, the Hazakura Temple when we ate. I thought I picked up on this earlier. Where is it? It says gravely, I think, somewhere, but it should, yeah, gravely roast the master. And so Pearls, who doesn't know how to read, I think, or Pearls doesn't know how to do a lot. She's a child. I think she says that she needed help reading when she met with Misty. That's why they were supposed to meet in the first place. And so she must have read gravely as gravy, or to have some regard to gravy. That's my guess. A simple mistake? Well, what do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given. You misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it.
Take that!
Yep, gravy. It was you who splattered gravy on the hanging scroll, wasn't it? What? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in the letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right? How did you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? Yep, I thought so.
Oh, Misty Faye. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Haha, well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this? It says,
Oh, I forgot that those were the words that she messed up. I didn't even put that 2 and 2 together. I forgot.
I was gonna just like gravely, and there's gravy. I put that together, but not this one.
Wow, I got completely forgotten that this happened. That's kind of a tough word.
Sure, Mr. Nim taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you was how to spell. Oh, what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked me to. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Oh, Pearl. Oh, Pearl.
Ah. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture of the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Kurain like it said in the letter. I see. And then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow, so I went to the inner temple guest area. Guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait until the training was over. Why don't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed there while I was prayed for her to get through it.
Yeah, I hate her too. I am not fond of her at all. I didn't know that this was the plan that she had mentioned in the second game that she was going to have set up for Pearl. It is despicable. I do not like her.
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep?
I fell asleep waiting for Iris, too.
It happens a lot.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped in... whoops. Anyway, you found yourself trapped in the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and
let off some steam by chucking the gravy onto the scroll while you cried.
It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like, Nick. You used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with our experience, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring, so you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that.
She never managed to channel the spirit.
Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what that is anyways?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else?
Like who?
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yup, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then that would mean on the night of the murder. Our options for people who could have been channeling on the night of the murder are Iris, who seems to have no spiritual powers, Elise, who is Misty Fae. How she would know about this is beyond me. Maybe she found Pearl's letter, tried to stop it somehow, and ended up dying herself. Pearl is claiming she didn't do it. I thought she was set up. Or the currently unwanted to be seen, has yet to be seen, Maya. But she was doing her own channeling, something else. So the plot thickens? Question mark. It was Charlie, the plant. Charlie was the one who brought Dahlia back. Dahlia's are flowers. Charlie is a plant. You might be onto something, Pizza. Oh, the crust. Like the plot, the crust, it thickens. Someone else channels her spirit before Pearls could? Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne? I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. Definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visit her every month. And last month she told me... This time... Oh, hold on. It is actually her voice. I forgot entirely what my Morgan Fay voice was. The time we've been waiting has come... the time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay, she's Misty's older sister. Misty was 49. I had a letter for you at home before you brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. Wait, what the? Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. I didn't even realize that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Are we back? What the hell just happened? Are we back? Wait, no audio. What the? Hold on, I'm gonna play pre-rolls real quick. Are we? No audio. We got it fixed. We goof. We goof or we good? Audio is here. Okay. I had a quick jump scare. I noticed that the model stopped moving, and then I also noticed that my connection had dropped significantly, but it's back. I think. It looks like things are working again. I hope the stream didn't get cut in two. That was a pretty fast recovery. I tried to fix things immediately, and so I'm muted. Okay, whatever that was. I guess we're continuing on. My mother's always so nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fae Clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae Clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Nick? Or Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. Here's a picture with her letter, too. A picture? Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture's only enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. Something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. What? Someone else read this? Okay, so my stipulations still stand that it was either Misty who had read this from poor little Pearls, or that Maya had found it somehow, some way, and is now currently possessed by a demon. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at the innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Oh, I know who that is. Ha! Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Gato! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a frickin' puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was on their side. And you were... That's a new one. Yeah, I haven't heard this one before. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha. What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in and of itself. This song is depressing, dude. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. It's only this will only be the second trial case, or like the second day of the trial. I feel like we'd still have one more investigation and then one more trial, no? Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. Maya, please be okay. Maya, please be okay. Maya, please be okay. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. Oh, this... Do not like. Hate. Where are my emojis? Or where are my emotes? I gotta spare them real quick. I gotta let out some anger. I am pissed. I am annoyed. Not a fan. Not happy. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come. For you. The blood of the main family is no more. Oh, what happened to Maya? No, I was just saying she should be fine. What did you do to Maya? Now, finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Just in time? What does that mean? Oh, piss. Oh boy, trial date. Oh shit. Part 4-1. That's usually... Oh wait, is this the end? I thought we'd get one more trial date. Or like one more investigation. Oh shit, do we have everything already? After this case, I recommend Crown of Pencil short fanfic, The Dry Branch, set the day after it ends on Archive of Our Own. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna need somewhere to remember that. Crust, do you know what this is? I might need to remember what this is so that way I can look it up myself later. Because links I think are still blocked in the chat. If you post links, I'm pretty sure the bot will get mad. Crust, if you know what it is, then you got it? Okay. All right, so I have someone who can go ahead and DM it to me. Perfect. All right. Thank you for the recommendation, Astro Dude. We'll be sure to look into that after this case? Trial? Well, whichever... If there's another trial, or like another trial day after this, I guess we'll see. Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in the case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit it's kind of strange. Wait, who said this? I know it's male. I'm not sure if this is Edgeworth who came in to say hi, or if this is Gumshoe. I'm gonna say that it's Edgeworth since it doesn't end with a pal. So if you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Yeah, okay. I'm getting better at it. Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I've heard. Francisca von Karma? What are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be prosecuted today. What? And who is? Who else would it be but Gatto? Gatto? Francisca's engaging in some important work in the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistant, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly as we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Gatto intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. Oh, it's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your code on to someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. He called me partner! I see that Jake Marshall's rubbing off on you, Edgeworth. You should have said it with a more cowboy accent. Partner. Partner. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Oh, Edgy. Oh, Edgeworth. Oh. Thanks. Say it back, Phoenix. Oh, I was hoping Phoenix would say it too. I'd be like, oh my god, the dude bros are doing dude bro things. Oh, he didn't say thanks, partner. Ah. Okay. Yeah, it is like Yosuke. Oh my god, dude. Alright, yeah, no. Great. Or how does the quote go? Real respects real, or real recognizes real? I think it's that one. Still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case.
Circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise O'Neill. Oh, I mean Miss Misty Fey. Impossible flight Larry claims to have seen? And what that woman is really after. Oh, Morgan. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Here we go, chat. Potentially the last court. Potentially the last trial of the last game of the last trilogy. Oh, hold on, I forgot. Last trial, the last trilogy. Whatever. It's the last one, potentially. Here we go. Oh, it's the regular judge now, too. Okay, so I can go back to my regular judge voice, even though it's severely wrong to the anime, but this was how I started the game, and I guess this is how we're gonna go and end it. My first set of voices that I did.
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Your Honor, what are you...
Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in the chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Oh.
He caught my cold.
He developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot.
My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
Here we go. There's the song I know and love.
It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment.
Well said, Mr. Gatto. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Gatto, please proceed with your opening statement.
Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug.
So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean?
During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime, but today she had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make.
Confession? The defendant?
What the hell did you get her to say? What the?
Oh, hey, Beans. Welcome back.
Iris, why didn't you discuss this with me first?
Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Oh, Iris. What are you about to say?
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I'm but a simple nun undergoing training in Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. No, Iris. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's all right. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donim?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Miss Elise.
So that's what your, not your mother, that's what Bikini saw then, huh?
And carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What?
Iris! Oh no.
Order in the court, order! Witness, are you saying that you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? Oh shit.
3 minutes into court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat.
Ha. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trey?
Ugh, that Gatto. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Really? Okay, so that's a piece of evidence gone.
Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions?
Iris was covering for someone? Ugh, now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique. Mystic Maya Fey. Huh?
What? Wake up and smell the coffee, try it.
She's naming Maya?
Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer?
Oh, they're pinning it on Maya again. Ah. Oh, and it doesn't help that they're playing. Oh my god. They're playing this song too. That's slimy. Iris, you're better than this.
Not only did... Oh yeah,
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. No, that's ridiculous. Maya could never do such a...
The defense will refrain from commenting upon until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony.
On Guard's theme is definitely... I don't like this. It's a great theme, though. Like, this is a great, like, suspenseful song to have. It was great when it happened in the game, it's great even now. The music of this game is, like, otherworldly.
What exactly happened in the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going to this direction. Shit, here we go. I went to the inner temple that night and saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya. Mystic Elise hit Mystic Maya. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. She tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
Okay, so it was self-defense.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first.
That's
why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal.
Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night, and that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Here we go, guys. Oh, boy.
Hold it!
Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Objection!
Oh. Did she now? Too bad for you. She said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was in the inner temple's training hall.
A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as heresy, or hearsay. What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at the time. Mystic Maya, she's your girl. Where do people keep getting this idea from? I know Pearl isn't telling everybody. Where did she get that one? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder.
There, we understand how difficult this was for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness at the temple garden?
No, Your Honor. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya? I mean, Miss Faye? Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard in the head and it looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time?
Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear.
This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute.
What happened after that?
The fatal strike. She moved in to deliver the fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a... Okay, reached in the robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger?
Huh. And Elisa Mim tried to stab her with this weapon. To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly.
Huh.
You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of
Gato, you what?
You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy?
They didn't even call me trite this time. Lawyer boy.
Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony?
Of course! Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
You do? But this witness is your own client.
Yes, well, nevertheless.
That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment, it's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me.
Back to it.
Okay, now, let's continue.
Her staff away from pulled the dagger from inside her robe.
She threw her staff away.
Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon.
I think the more lethal weapon would be the one that everyone currently does not know about.
It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff.
Sister Iris, let me make sure I've got this. Ooh, excuse me, I had to burp. Let me make sure I've got this right. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff.
Yes, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odd about this, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, it's odd, all right.
Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger, I'm sure of this.
I think instead of trying to figure out all the pieces, I might just have what I need. I might be jumping the gun here, but something's not adding up.
Objection!
Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Tunim's throwing her staff away makes no sense to me at all.
But all you can do with a staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but let's take the shade off for now. When any more revelations come my way, I might have to turn into a shadow. The victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword.
Ah!
If Elise Dunim really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. There we go. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
Here he comes. That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trite. Never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? Uh-oh. A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well, damn it. Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony.
But there is something strange about this whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point.
Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright?
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because at least Nim would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Do I have to present that she's actually that she's Misty? Why would she kill her own daughter? Or I think that's a good enough reason to not want to kill someone if they're your own daughter.
Take that!
Yeah, okay. At least Nim would never attack, or never would have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name is not Elise Nim. Her real name was... Oh, fuck. Getting this out to the public is a hell of a story. Her real name was Misty Fey.
Fey?
Ah! No! Not Mystic Misty Fey!
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to...
Misty Fey is the master of the Curian handling technique. She's also... the mother of Maya Fey.
Are you serious?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Nim actually the great Mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris has no idea. Or had no idea.
I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't even seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Ooh, okay, he took a hit with that one.
Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were a mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes, what is that one little impossible thing? Ha! You still don't get it.
What is he on about?
You think maybe my beans are under-roasted.
What?
You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you've got no idea, Gramps.
Could you get to your point?
I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And we discovered this little beauty.
Fuck. Where did that come from? I thought I was slick for once as Phoenix, pulling out a weapon that nobody's seen yet. And then he finds another one. God damn it.
Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing?
Obviously, Your Honor. But do you notice something else?
Now that you mention it.
Oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure he said it's blood on the sword of the weapon. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the scene of the crime? Was that a thing? Crust and chat, for anybody who knows, was there like a secret pine tree or something I could have investigated to have found this? I don't think so. I feel like I'm kind of getting bullshitted, or like it's just a natural progression of the game where it's like, oh yeah, no, he found it, but Phoenix never would have found this. Huh, the pine tree? Which one? Oh, the dagger was stuck in the backside of... Wait, this little... Wait, pine tree? This, like, bonsai-looking tree? Eh?
When the last blow was struck and in the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct?
Tender. Are you hungry?
Are you trying to tell me that you're hungry and that you want tenders?
Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup.
How many cups of coffee do you go? You just said that you were on your 8th. How'd you jump to your 13th in the middle of a confession?
Just taking the first sip of my 13th cup of the morning coffee.
Didn't you say, didn't you just say it was your 8th a few minutes ago?
I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab of testing immediately.
Behind the tree of the inner temple garden, blood is being analyzed now.
Now then, the testimony we've just heard has numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible.
Ah, piss. Cute girls never lie. Ever. Debatable.
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. Back at it. Mystic Maya stumbled. Huh? Haters drink fast? Yeah. Somehow. I don't know how he gets through it. Wait, I'm also like a fast consumer. I eat and drink fast too. I'm not a... Actually, no, I'm a bit of a hater. Never mind. Your facts are 3 for 3 so far, Crust. Would Sanji and Gato be friends? I would like to believe so. I feel like, yeah, no. Gato wouldn't lose as cool as often as Sanji would, but they would both... Like, they would kind of just, like, beef over women. Like... They'd be like those, like, friendly rivals. Or maybe not so friendly, I don't know. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Oh. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stolen lantern. Ouch! That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Interesting.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there was any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Here we go. Keeping true. Alright. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. Behind where? Like by the gate where it's open, or were you in here as well? It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
It was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck?
What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The area was dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. Dodged to hit the lantern? Wait, what? Okay, I might have read that wrong, but I think it said that it hit the lantern and then fell. At some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. Really? Her hiding in the dark and then the thing hitting the brick, or like the stone lantern? Nothing strange yet?
What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her?
Was on the one defensive with her back to the stone lantern. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim? Yes. Oh. Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. Huh? After all, her life was in danger. Oh, okay. I was like, are you going to tell me she was possessed? Still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point, it's just silly.
Oh?
As they say, the cornered fox is more dangerous than the jackal. I believe the correct description is a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it! Oh my god.
Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next?
Hold it!
Are you absolutely certain about what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection!
We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was Elise Donim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Ugh, don't have anything to counter that yet.
Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Two of them faced each other for a moment. Oh, wait, what? Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh?
Wait a minute. She was stabbed in the back, not the stomach. Yes. Okay, I was uncertain about everything up until now, but I think we might have found our contradiction. Where did the dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was struck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards a tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes.
But being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. And Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. Felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then suddenly, as if the spell had worn off... Oh, the wording definitely isn't helping with any of my game theories. Mystic Elise fell over. Seems like a reasonable story at first. But there's one thing that isn't completely impossible. Or that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone. That alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction there somewhere. So, which one was it? That was on the defensive with her back to the stone wall. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. I think it was this one. Which means that it's probably this one. There we go. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's wrong? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. Ah! This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Ah! There she goes.
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Oh, it's simple. People are like books. We've all got our front and back. Wait, we've all got a front and a back. You get my drift?
Is that all you have to say?
I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Jesus Christ, Gato. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
Certainly are some inconsistencies.
Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. Jesus fuck, how do you know all that? But to pick one out, each one requires a total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said?
Prosecutor Kato, explain yourself.
The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. The human needs only one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
Light?
Here we go. By the way, did you know Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is in the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly?
Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all.
Most enlightening.
Damn, got a new cup and just slammed it immediately. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It would also explain why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, trite? No! Oh, he's bringing it back.
Order, order, order!
Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Jesus. Pictures of this stone lantern. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. No, not lit on the night of the crime. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was the flame too hot?
This lantern. There's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood.
Oh boy! So the judge didn't know about that yet.
Written in blood?
Does Gato not know either?
It says...
Really? You could tell that it says Maya upside down, you're not even gonna try to read it like it's right side up? I thought there would be some sort of play into that. Damn it. Okay, no. So, yeah, no. He recognized that it says Maya upside down.
What the?
Oh, yes. That's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. Oh, it's so inconsistent. No! She must have been writing on that stone tablet behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body, but she got stabbed in the stomach, and this obviously isn't the case. This is still wrong!
Certainly looks that way.
Objection!
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about?
What do you mean, what are we talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Did he actually not know or see that? You're the one that presented it. You must have looked it over like every inch. What are you on about, Gato? What are you doing? Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? So he can't see, like, the bright reds. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I can't see everything. Remember back to 3-3? What specifically about 3-3? He did have a red shirt. Does he think he's wearing the same red shirt, or is there something more? I know that now he can't see. Wait, 3-3, that was the, that's not, I'm thinking of a different case. I'm thinking of, oh! Oh, you're right! The blood on the apron! I forgot about that entirely. That was wow, that's such a strange callback. I didn't even recognize that at first. And even now. So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Gatto, anything further? Mr. Gatto?
Oh yeah, well, it was ketchup, but it kind of resembled blood for the sake of the case. That was a great case, by the way.
Okay then, let's move on.
Gatto's literally shaking, and somehow, I don't think it's from caffeine overdose.
I believe it has now been established that Miss Stonim was killed by Maya Fey.
That's just wrong!
Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you?
Let's hear it. We're all ears. How many more times is she gonna have to testify? And I know she's not gonna be the last one either. We're either gonna get Pearl or Maya or someone else is gonna have to come up here. It's not gonna end with this. I know it isn't, because it never does. There's always more. Or God forbid that somehow, resurrected from the dead, Dahlia Hawthorne comes and takes the stand and is like, nope, my sister's innocent. God knows how this is gonna end. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Curain tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across the Dusky Bridge. I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... Okay, so yeah, she's claiming that she used the snowmobile, but it had to have already been there, didn't it? Wait a minute. Hold on, she didn't... How did the... Did she get there by snowmobile? Did she say that earlier? These tracks are supposed to be of... Iris. Or, at the very least... Wasn't it, They were trying to pin these tracks on Iris earlier, weren't they? Von Karma tried to, I think. Francisca, didn't she say that... The picture... Hold on. Something... I don't know, that seemed weird. My focus has been on this now. I used the Shito to alter the way the wound looked. Oh. Okay, that's it.
So you moved the body.
Yes, I was raised in Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fey clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise de Nim was actually Misty Fey. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate.
I believe you're looking for a twist of Fey, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but...
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Okay, but my thing is, how did she have the snowmobile ready? There wasn't any claims about it yet, as far as I'm aware. So, did she head there with the snowmobile first? Or at least up until the bridge?
I'm gonna have to remember some details.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. So you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that.
Nope. She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose it's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion.
Isn't your job as a judge to mediate the argument? It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me what she had done. So then you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey? Yes, of course I did.
That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
Okay.
Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be a suspect or suspected in any way. I thought the best thing to do would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved her body all by yourself?
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
The snow?
Or the snow, huh? Hang on a minute. Was this... It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across, that rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple coal.
God, what the fuck? That's actually a great metaphor and I want to use that. I'm probably going to steal that, but what the fuck does that have to do with the situation? There's one thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to the Hazakura Temple. I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Huh. Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
Oh, okay. Wait, I don't remember. Okay. The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. And yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that in question. Wait, that was the part that was questioned the other day. Should I ask for more details? Probably the tracks. I don't think the snowmobile. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Oh yes, naturally you would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from the ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks, here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left. Oh yeah, when she left. Okay, hold on. Am I overthinking things? There is the... When she left Hazakura Temple. When did it stop snowing? When she left, originally, to go after 10, right? At approximately 10:50. Okay, I think that still makes sense. It was snowing all the way up until about 11? If it was snowing all the way up until about 11. I'm still caught up with, like, the footprints. I could have swore they tried to pin those footprint tracks on her before, and then there was this whole debacle about who owned the snowmobile. And who could have taken it, who could have done it, who could have... Okay. Snow, 7 to approximate 10:50. Okay. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. If she left after ringing the bell, which should be 10 o'clock.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. Yeah, that makes sense. But then whose footprints are those? I think I'm forgetting something. Weren't they trying to blame Iris for the footprints in the snow before? Or was it the snowmobile? Since I know they tried to get her before with the snowmobile since she had the only key, but whose footprints are these again? I'm trying to remember what the importance of the footprints were, because I could have swore they were Iris's as well. So then if Iris is claiming that she took the snowmobile to and from, then why are there footprints that I think they tried to pin on her before? Am I overthinking this? Or am I getting something right or wrong, chat? I'm confusing myself on something here, because I could have swore that Francisco wanted to say that the tracks belonged to Iris, the footprints. And that they were Iris heading out to the temple? Because now I'm confused about the snowmobile tracks. I think I'm over... The footprints aren't important? Oh. Okay. That's why there's such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony?
Is it important? Let me try to see what the other one is. Nothing I've heard sounds strange at all. I'd better not get too worked up about it. I'm fine, Your Honor.
Let's continue with the testimony.
All the way to Hazakura Temple Courtyard? Yes, I thought about my way Mystic Maya would be suspected. And then Okay, this seems right. Still, this is the one that's got options to it. The snowmobile. Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride. Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way from the foot of the bridge. Oh, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony.
Excuse me? Gato, what are you up to now?
That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she said that she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subject.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there.
Oh, okay.
The snowmobile, I mean.
The snowmobile was in front of the main gate.
Hey, hang on a minute. The snowmobile's causing a problem again.
So, based on what we know from the other one, she couldn't have taken the snowmobile to the temple when she met with Bikini in the first place. Which means that she couldn't have had it set up to go back? Because it was still at the main gate, but then still, how did it get to where it did?
Oh, maybe they'll explain something more.
This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Order, Mr. Gato. Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay?
Well, maybe Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it.
You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Ha, whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you'd better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. Smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that.
Yes, sir.
What was that all about? Why would Gato want to give me a hint? Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body on the snowmobile.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, so it's a hint.
I knew this would come up.
So it has something to do with the tracks. The tracks. Okay, so the tracks, I was on the right... Pun not intended. I was on the right track, but I just didn't know it at the time, or I didn't know what it was that I needed to. She couldn't have taken it because it was... It is very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris made, or just made, added to the testimony.
But does it have something to do with the case?
All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record.
Huh, this should be fun.
Let's get this let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Hold on. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her in this time.
I see how you think. Snow, huh? What's going on here?
The snow really had stopped by the time of the murder. You mean there's a bigger hole in her story than the movie The Grid Revelations?
Ha! Well then, Mr. Trey, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us? Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger.
Oh? I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. So, use the Shichishito. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. So by the time the murder took place, snow had already stopped. And there's a theory behind this. 10 to 11. The snow had stopped. This was after... Reference to Matrix Revolution? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, is this supposed to be an actual movie or is this like an in-universe movie? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. This is important and this is new. When did this pierce? Jesus Christ. Ouch. Hi, Spuds. Pleasure to see you back. And loud as ever. You don't even come in with your usual rock and stone anymore. You just try to blow my ears out or you just get the bots to do funny things. What does the weather report say? Let's see. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow at approximately till 10:50. So it stopped at 10:50. I think that lines up. Haven't seen it? Don't you own it? I know you have. Do you guys have a Matrix movie? I don't remember. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That did happen, didn't it? That's why the picture... Wait. The snow stopped. Took place after the murder took place. I mean, there's no snow here. But wasn't this a point of contention in one of the earlier trials? I could have swore that in one of the earlier trials we were talking about the consistency of the snow and why there's none on the body now, but there should have been some on something else? Shoot. Might have something to do with the picture. But I don't know. I don't think that has something... The picture doesn't have anything to do with when Maya supposedly killed her. Something different. Maybe the place of snow had already stopped. Wait, hold on. When did this all happen? I'm trying to... I'm trying to put into consideration the time framing of this all. When did, Does it say in any of her earlier ones when she went over? Well, it was right after the, Hold on. She met with Maya, right after the bell, right? Right after she rang the bell, Bikini told her to go over there, and so she did. So this should still be early 10s. Oh, shoot. Pre-rolls are back online. Has it really been this long? Jesus. Those go off every, hour when I play the ads. Alright, I'm gonna play another ad, chat, so I apologize to anyone not subscribed because I don't want the pre-rolls to just go off while I'm doing this, so I try to prevent them. Play ads right now. But for those of you who can't still hear me and can see what's going on, my game theory, alright? As it goes... Let me take a drink too real quick, I still have a little bit left. As it goes, Iris went to, Nine? Nine what? Did you get hit with 9 ads? Oh. I didn't know that's how many got pulled. I just had, I do 3 minutes at a time, so that way I can get... Oh, I didn't realize it was that bad. Oops. 9 ads just so I can get an hour's worth of non-ad. That's crazy. I apologize. I severely apologize. That's why whenever people come in and they interact, I don't want to bug them with ads. I'm so sorry.
Oh boy, I'm sorry. But let me see. How did my game? So game theory is that Iris, did not take the snowmobile too because she left right after the 10 o'clock the bell. She rang the bell at 10, which means that she walked over there, which I think they said was like a 20-minute walk or something. 20 minutes to get over there, which means that it would have been 9 or 10:20 or so by the time that she allegedly got there. And then she was there the whole time and didn't have the snowmobile part because she didn't take it. So yeah, she couldn't have had it set up by the time that she left because of her duty to ring the bell. Right? That should fit, right, chat? Or like that should work? So, assuming snow stopped. Yeah, she's claiming that the snow stopped by the time that this murder happened, but she is also claiming it would have been 9:20 by that point. So the snow couldn't have stopped, and she couldn't have had the snowmobile. So I think this is probably a good choice in looking into the matter. Because 10 o'clock to 11 makes sense. That's her estimated time of death, and we can probably work that out to still be the truth. Body fell 10 feet after death. That's also really weird. Could also be the track photos, but I'm pretty content on it being this one. In that the timing doesn't make sense, and also because she... Welcome back. Sorry for the ads, or sorry for the hit from the ads. I do 3 minutes at a time whenever the pre-rolls come back on, because the pre-rolls I think are pretty disruptive in general, and so I kind of just like have a dedicated time for ads. I could probably take a break or like put it on break whenever pre-rolls go online, so that way I can let the BRB go online so people can bathroom break or grab snacks. I still haven't figured out how to fully get that going, but I play three ads at a time, or no, 3 minutes of ads at a time to eliminate as many pre-rolls as possible. Because I think a minute only puts them at, if I do a minute, it only gets rid of them for 20 minutes. So that means that every 20 minutes I play one ad, which is still 3 ads every hour. So rather than that, I do the 3 hours, or the 3-minute ads first, and then just let the hour go uninterrupted. That's how I've been handling it for now. Still pretty booty, because I didn't realize that it was that many ads, but yeah, that's how I've been proceeding so far. Still though, getting back to this, it's probably this, because there's no way that she could have got there without the help of the snowmobile, and it wasn't parked, and then given the time frame that she's given, I think, I may be wrong here, but I think the time frame that she's been giving us, if she went there after the 10 o'clock bell ringing, then it should still be snowing. If she's still there doing her duties, the snowmobile isn't there first, and then this seems to be happening too early than it's being alleged to. Oh. 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 I guess not. I think I jumped the gun. Fuck. Damn it. Whoops, that didn't go so well. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. But this is the new thing. So surely it has something to do with this, right? Let me read up all the pieces again and make sure I didn't miss anything. The Mystic Elise died. I called out the Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. I moved the body from the inner temple myself. Dragged the body behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Okay, hold on. I may have jumped the gun a little bit.
Maybe? I thought I could have swore that this would have been it. This was... Oh, wait. Was it... This makes sense. He's a snowmobile. So the snowmobile is another one. This is the one that Gato helped us get. Behind me all the way to Dusky Bridge. Uh-huh. I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple. It's the Shito. Okay, but there's several here. There's this one, there's this one. And they kind of all just lead into each other. I feel like these two are connected, so even though I want to say it's this one, I feel like these two kind of go hand in hand in trying to confirm that she used the Shichishito, which both Bikini claims is true, and we know that the Shichishito did eventually get used. So as much as I want to try to do this one... Oh shoot, my phone's dying. Chat, I'm gonna run over real quick and put my phone to charge. Give me a second. I want to be able to read conversations as they come by, so I have to go put this up. Ugh, I'm back. Alright. Where'd I go? Okay, there's my controller. Let's get this figured out then. Oh, whoops! What the? Snowmobile. Oh. Controller. Okay, there we go. No, we got the details that we need. There's nothing strange about it. So what is it? What could it be? Called out to Mystic Maya. My duty to protect the future master of the Kurain tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. And we said it was kind of weird that she would do that. Phoenix suggested throw it off the bridge, but she said she was going to take it far away. They're behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. All the way across Dusky Bridge, and use the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura. There's so many here that I feel like it could be. And then I thought this one, it could still be this one still, but I just don't have the right piece of information. God damn it, I had such a good streak this case too, and now I'm being dumbfounded by something that I don't know if I hyper-analyzed or like hyper-focused on. Shoot. So which ones am I narrowing it down to? Remove the body from the inner temple on myself, so probably this one, this one. I want to say this one too, but I feel like because these two are connected by the triple dots, that this is probably not it, because it still leads into the Shichishito, which is true. And then there's this one that I thought I had about the snow falling, but it's not this one. See, but these two are... This one... She removed the body all the way across Dusky Bridge. Let me see this one one more time. It's amazing that you can make it all the way across the rickety old bridge. Idiots are too stupid to catch. There's another thing that bothers me. Why not just throw... Oh no, it was this one that Phoenix said, just throw it over the bridge. And then she says she wants to take it as far away as possible. But these two, I don't know. Okay, so this one or this one? Probably, maybe. Need a hint? Sure, I'll take a hint. I'm being sideswept by something, and I'm not sure if it's because I'm hyper-focused on the wrong thing, or if I'm... Let me see, what piece of evidence do I have that could help me out here? I thought the snow was it, but that doesn't seem to be... Maybe still? I felt like her explanation was wrong about the weather, and I was like so dead set on it being the last one, because it said that the snow stopped at that time, but I'm not sure if I got the time wrong or if I misread or understood something. And then there's a snowmobile. Which have the footprints going out, but then the tracks coming back. But we know that Iris didn't take this because Bikini said she saw it on her way back from the temple, which means that it wasn't at the end of the bridge, so she couldn't have had it prepared. I remove the body from the inner temple by myself. Let me see what this one says again one more time. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mr. Gladys to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You removed her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? And she used the snowmobile. By the time that the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. The added statement about the snow stopping before the murder changes the meaning. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. The statement added about the snow stopping before the murder changes the meaning of the original statement. So, this one. Oh, fuck. Let me reread it. I need to reread and maybe even repress. Let me see. I need to go back to this last one. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. This claim is wrong. And I think it was from this one, right? Snowmobile. Forget it. So then, is it the weather report on this one? Does it change the fact that it stopped snowing at this time? Or the fact that there would have been snow on the snowmobile if it was still snowing? Wait. She says that the snow stopped, so there wouldn't have been any snow. Wait. She said there wouldn't be any snow, but it kept snowing up until 10:50. So it should be this one still. It's not. Oops. Shit, when was the last time I saved? Oh no. Okay, oh wait, this was the one with the Shito. Damn it. That just seems wrong. The timing of it all just seems wrong. It's not just about the snow. The snowmobile? The tracks, maybe? Damn it. Damn it, I'm stumped. Because I'm not really sure which one it is. Thought it was my duty to protect the future of the master of the Korean tradition. What did she say in this last one again? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. By the time that the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. The snow feels like the main focus, so if it's not just about the snow, what more is it? The snow had stopped. The snow had stopped. What does that add to the testimony? It feels like the snow and the timing are what it is, but I'm not sure what more I should focus on then. It's not the stone, it's not the dagger. This isn't it either. Ow! Owie! I'm thinking! I'm stumped! I'm trying to make sure that I don't lose any more points, because this isn't it! This isn't the end! I had such a clean streak, but now I've reached my stump period. And so now I'm just trying to figure out what it is that it could mean, or what it is that I'm missing here. I might be doing my thing where I hyper-focus onto something, but it's something else. And now I don't know what the something else is. I was so consistent on the idea that the snow couldn't have stopped at this point because it's so much earlier than what the weather report says that it would have been by the time that the snow stopped, which means either this fight lasted a lot longer or her trip was also pretty long. But even if she got here at around 10:20 and then came back after having seen this, it still doesn't feel like the snow should have stopped. So that's what I'm hyper-focused on right now. But what else could it be? I don't think the map has anything to do with this. Damn it, wait. Oh, I had such a good streak, now my dumbness is showing. What could it be? What could it be? And which one is it? Originally, I wasn't unsure about this one because this came from the added statement, or the added statement came from this. Maybe not still because of the Shito thing, but still then it leaves me with 2 pieces. And then past that, I'm not sure what it is that I should be looking for yet. I'm very hyper-focused on the snow. The snow stopped before the murder, but something else happened even earlier. Even earlier. Before the murder. Before the murder? Because it feels like what Iris is trying to claim here is that what happened even earlier? The murder. Even earlier. Let's see. With what Iris is alleging, I need to put my controller down. Let me think. What could have happened earlier? They ate. They rang the bell. Iris headed over. But no, it was still snowing. It doesn't have, the tracks wouldn't add up. It was still snowing by that point, so then her tracks should have at least either gotten smaller or dissipated some. So, the snowmobile couldn't have been there. That's the other thing that needs to... The other thing that seems inconsistent. It's both the snow and the snowmobile. So if it's not the snow, it's the snowmobile? Snowmobile. But Iris, no, it couldn't have been the snowmobile. Because Bikini saw it, so there's a lie in there, but I don't know how the picture of the snowmobile would help. I'm so hyper-fixated on the snow that I can't think about what else could have happened. I'm like trying to go through it piece by piece. Iris supposedly gets there. It probably does, because her testimony was alive before. Forget it. Is that a clue, or are you trying to make fun of me? Just before that. Even earlier, just before the snow stopping. What should have happened before the snow stopped? Even before the snow stopped. I think I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? From that night, we know that Maya went off to the temple. We ate. Or no, we ate first, then Maya headed off to the temple. Pearl went missing. Or Pearl left. She went over to the temple, but couldn't go inside. And then Iris rings the bell. Goes over. And then she allegedly witnesses all this, and then brings the body back. Oh no. Shoot. I don't know. I'm stumped. I'm so, like, keen in on the idea of the snow because that's what's said in the last thing, but I don't know. Even earlier than the snow stopping. Shoot. I thought it was my duty to move the body from the inner temple. Even earlier than the snow stopping, is it just before? So this? The murder? Before the snow stopping and the murder? Even earlier? But, damn it, no, that's what we're trying to disprove. That's not where the contradiction is initially. Also weather-related. Something also weather-related that has to do with something before the snow stopping. The only thing I can think of is the snowmobile, in terms of evidence that we have. But then, where does the picture of the snowmobile fit in? Because we know now... Damn it. I think Gato gave me a hint. Was it on this one? I don't remember. It was this one, because he told me that the snowmobile stuff sounded wrong, but... Could have been after death. Is it this? This is also semi-weather related because there's no snow on the snowmobile. And there's tracks left in the snow. This is probably one of the only other weather-related things I can think of. The site of the murder. So then... the fire, maybe? No, this happened after everything. This couldn't have done anything. This doesn't have anything to do with that. Oh, shit. Chat, I'm stumped. Like, really hard. My mind's reaching at everything, and now I can't make sense of what it is that I'm supposed to. I'm lost. Lost in the sauce. Can't figure it out. Shoot. So if the weather, or if the weather report doesn't have anything to do with it, but it still has something to do with the weather, then it's gotta be the, not the crime photo, the snowmobile photo. Because the snowmobile is something else to think about. Perhaps you need info. Read all the weather data? Is it not just about the snow? With occasional lightning strikes. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. To approximate 1050. That's what I was thinking originally, or that's where my head was at first, because if it stopped snowing as early as the time that Iris is claiming, then, well, it's just wrong. That's not the case. It stopped snowing at 1050, not even within the relative time frame that she's given herself to come to and from to deliver the body. Lightning 10 to approximate 11 p.m. Does it have anything to do with the lightning? I don't think so, because I feel like that would have been made all the more... people would have made more reference to it. What does the lightning have to do with... Could the lightning have given a brief flash for her to... No. I don't think sight is the problem now. It's, Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. I don't think the fire has anything to do with it. So the only other thing here to think about is the lightning, if it's not the snow. But what does the lightning have to do with any of this? That's the weather report too. That's everything. It's the snow, it's the lightning, and then the fire. But how much of that has to do with what she's just said? And then I'm still trying to figure out the importance of this, because it feels like the most important thing is the snow, but I have to stop thinking about the snow and think about something else, in which case if there's something else weather related, it's either the fire or the... it's either the fire or the snowmobile. Not that one. Either the fire or the snowmobile. The snowmobile has no snow on it, which means that it stops snowing relative to the time frame that we're given. And we know that it stopped snowing at 10:50, which is where she's wrong about the time and the snow. And then there's the tracks as well, which are still visible, which means that the tracks had to have happened after 10:50. The fire also happened after all that, but that's not mentioned at all. This is talked about. Shoot. When did this happen? I'm confused on the timeline of events and what it is that I'm supposed to be focused on because I'm so hell-bent on the snow. Oh, shoot. I'm being blindsided by my own thing, but even then, I don't know where to present it either. Like, I don't know what it is that I need to present or where. I have ideas that it could be this one, maybe this one now even more so because this is what opened up, this is what opened up the last one. If it's not the last one, which I'm still not fully convinced yet, shouldn't be, let's see, because I thought it's the snow, but it's not this one, because I can't think of what else it is, because the only thing I could present here would be the weather report, but that's not the case. And so if it's not the weather report here, I don't think there's anything to it, which means I can't see what it is here else as well, or that it's somewhere else. It's in the open? Open? Is that a clue, or are you just telling me that I'm blind? God, because it's either the snowmobile or the weather, and I'm so certain it has something to do with the snow because the time is wrong. This time is all wrong. And then this is where Phoenix says to throw the body over the bridge, and she says, no, I need to take it further away. And then here she says she took the snowmobile, and she used the sheet tow to alter the wound. Remove the body from the inner temple by myself. Remove the body from the inner temple myself. These first two don't mean anything, or like I don't think these are things that I can present anything to. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Do I still have the map? All the way from inner temple to across the bridge. Is it the ball? Does it have anything to do with the ball? If she threw the staff and if she dropped her staff at the inner temple, then how could she have dropped the ball on the edge of the bridge? Is that something to consider? I haven't thought about the ball at all, but now that I look at it on the map, how would it have gotten there if the staff was dropped? But that's not... But that isn't presented anywhere on the... That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the ball, we're talking about the body, the snow stopping before the death, She took it all the way from Inner Temple, across the bridge, and then across the bridge, And to no snowmobile. There's no snowmobile there. So she had to have walked it all the way over, lumping a body around, unseen by Larry. All the way over to Hazakura Temple, and then grabbed the sword. Oh, Chad, I'm brainstormed because every time that I say something, it just doesn't make sense, and it just keeps not making any sense, and I'm not sure what it is that I'm supposed to initially point out. Or where! I'm still not sure which one of these points are the most contradictory, or like which one of these I should go ahead and like show something for. Because the snowmobile should probably be this one, and then like maybe I could show the picture of the bridge on this one? I don't know. Because I don't know what to present and I don't know where to press, or like where to present. I don't know. I've been lost. After I hyper-focus on the snow, I'm not sure. The snow stopping. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Let me start the testimony over. Because I know what it says on the weather report. I called out to Mystic Maya. Let me read it just one more time to re-clarify. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. I don't know where the lightning fits into this. Or like where. Outside of the fire, I don't know where the lightning fits into this. I don't think the lightning struck and then lit up the area. Because that was a thought I had earlier, but like that doesn't make sense and how it would matter. So, but I was also told to ignore the snow or not too heavily focus on it. So the only thing here left is the fire, but that also I don't know how it puts itself into this snow. 7 to approximate 10:50 p.m. And that's what I hyper-focused on the most, was the snow and the timing of it all. You fool. Oh, God. I'm overlooking something here, but I don't know what it is, and there's only 3 things that I could figure to look at, which are the snow, the lightning, and the fire. So then, is it the time? So ignore the snow, but look at the time? 10:50, lightning at 11. Does that have anything to do? What's said on here? It says her autopsy report is 10 to 11. So in between that time, loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. 10 to 11. She died. Fuck. That's what I'm so hyper-fixated on, is the snow and the time. Because they don't add up. So maybe, okay, I was like, I guess like I'm overlooking the time, but like 10:50 to 11. Is it that it took her too long to carry the body over? Like there's no way she could have done it in 10 minutes before the lightning struck when all of this happened? That's the only other thing I can think of. If I'm not supposed to focus on the weather-related things, the snow, the lightning, and the fire, then the time to kill and the time to change it up is different to what she's claiming. Especially without the help of the snowmobile. Right? So then where is it? Is it the dragon? That would have taken a lot of time in between even her own autopsy report. So it wouldn't have made sense? Question mark? Okay, hold on. It's not Pearl. It's not Pearl. Ah, fuck. I'm confused, and I'm hoping it gets cleared up here. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. This just isn't possible. Her timing was off. I'm so certain that it was because her timing was off. But then there was also the time to kill and the time to take the body and all that stuff, and so... does that work? I need a clarification. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until yeah, that's what I'm saying. Until 10:50, right? The snow didn't stop until 10:50. No, don't tell Pearl to kill me. We don't even know what her like full role was in this thing besides that like she got
told to do stuff. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped... Hold on. Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and caught on fire at approximately 11 p.m. Yeah, the lightning struck at 11 p.m. The snow stopped at 10:50? Lightning struck the Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. So... Hang on. Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had a caught on fire 5 minutes before? At 10:45? Lightning struck at bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes past.
4 in the morning playing blackjack. Fucking loser.
Jesus Christ. Come on, guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to piece it all together right now. Let's see. So... Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Okay. Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of the lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't. It can't be. So the thing that I was supposed to focus on then was the lightning, not snow. But then the time doesn't add up even more so. That was the thing that confused me the most, was the snow and the timing of it all. I was right on one aspect and semi-right on another, but also completely overlooked this part. Did it even say what time it was whenever she... Did it say what time that she, like, took the body? I don't think there was an approximate time given. Outside of the like the autopsy report. Ham sandwich. Where's the gorillas? Well, it's not spelled the same. The lightning struck the bridge. Then the snow stopped. Okay, so I think that's where I got it wrong. That's where I got it backwards. I thought that the snow stopped, the lightning struck, and then the bridge caught on fire afterwards. So I still had the timing wrong in the sense that I thought that she was still talking about how it was a 20-minute walk from Hazakura Castle after the time that she had left after ringing the bell. Then coming back, it would be 10:40. So I was still under the assumption that the snow would have stopped by that point, under the assumption that this alleged murder had happened, which isn't the case. So that's what I had backwards. Was I thought the snow stopped, then the lightning struck. That's where I got it wrong. I was right on two aspects, but I completely misconstrued another. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive... God damn, those gnomes are so fast. How hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. It's a good thing I'm not a defense attorney.
Order, order, order.
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge. Body or no body.
Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Okay, there's more to... The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man.
E? How dare you?
Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right?
Yes, of course, but...
Whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not. There are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Alisto Nin was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Second, the head nun, Sister Bikini.
witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Dunim's body. Makes a good point on both accounts.
That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory's still somewhat hazy. Was it you who summoned your sister? You stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Trite, maybe you can explain this for the court. God damn it. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? Ugh.
Well, no, not exactly. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnout bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth.
Ugh! Oh, damn it all.
All right then, witness, let's hear your...
Another one? About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation that...
Oh, fuck, dude. How much more is she gonna say? Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Let's hope it's easier to decipher than the last one. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So, I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or were you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge? Hold on. I don't know how, but Larry's not a liar. At least according to Edgeworth and Phoenix, Larry's not a liar. He saw Iris fly. How she did it, I have no idea. But Larry's not a liar. I'm going to choose to believe him. Maybe she channeled her sister and she... I don't know, but I have a feeling that Larry might be the key here. Maybe. Saying there's another way to cross a bridge. Because that's the only other way I can think. She's a witch? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe channeling stuff is similar to witchcraft. Do I have anything else that could prove that she had another way across the bridge? I didn't even read what it said at first. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. This is the only bit of evidence I think I have that shows me a potential way that she could have also gotten across outside of the bridge.
So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that was Beans. Okay, I thought that was, finished pooping? Congratulations. Welcome back. I thought that was Crust, and I thought I was on the wrong track for something, but no. I'm still on my suspicion that Larry was onto something, but how, I don't know. So I hope they don't ask me to explain Larry's picture. They probably are. Like in the morning after the... Unless I do something to discredit the testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder.
Try it. I'm only going to say it one more time. It's only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways.
The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes.
All right, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
This is the final one. Larry, I'm putting this all on you, buddy! Oh, shoot. Let's get our information first, but I'm gonna put my bets on Larry unless she has something else to say. Am I walking over the bridge? Let me say before I get surprised.
Oh, you can't talk to her anymore.
Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Gatto said. The body did make it across somehow. But you seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped. I'm terribly sorry, I was wrong. Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook? This is no joke, you're giving a sworn testimony in court of law. Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today? Huh? Well, naturally, it was, You see, it's not that easy to remember, is it? But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation. Damn it, Phoenix.
No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, Trey.
What?
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show me some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire.
This is the one. Larry, I'm gonna have to ask you to help. Well, I don't see why it couldn't be any other way. Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? A dead body crossing a burning bridge? Did anyone actually Larry, I'm putting this all on you, buddy!
Ha! If there was, I don't think we'd call someone like that a witness.
Larry, this one's to you, buddy!
After all, a dream isn't the same as actually seeing something. Come all this way, I owe it to everyone to figure this out.
How do you transport a body across a burning bridge? You make it fly. Somehow. Even if I don't know the answer, it's okay. Start by examining all my evidence and see where it takes me. Gotta be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. The last one. Are you saying there was another way to cross a burning bridge? Larry, please! I beg of you! Yes, I think I've got somewhere. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule that out as a possibility.
What?
Huh. You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. Larry, please. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous!
Who is it? Who is this witness?
Can't chicken out here. I've got to keep the attack and go, go, go. Mr. Elise Donim's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Maurice Donim.
Brilliant? Highly gifted?
Apprentice. Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night.
Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support that argument?
That's the only thing I've got. Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
Ha. Well, Trey, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch?
Upside down? Why did Gatto say that? Wait, the suspension lines are under the bridge. So instead of flying... Whoa. Whoa. Upside down?
All right, then. Let's hear the defense's theory. Okay, hold on. Before I go ahead and blow it. What exactly is the sketch trying to show?
I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. All right, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. So rather than it being this being like top to bottom, it could be bottom to top instead. Since the only thing that could show perspective in this picture are the suspension lines, and those are on the bottom. There's nothing that holds the bridge lines that way from the top. Now I've just got to make it plausible. The sketch drawn by Laurice Donim is evidence of nothing? A complete contradiction. Oh shoot. The sketch drawn by Laurice is exactly what happened, but upside down? How do I explain that? I hope that it's exactly what happened. If I say it's a contradiction, though, am I saying that the picture is a contradiction in and of itself, or that it contradicts the testimony? That's my issue. Right now, the wording is not fitting in my head, and so I'm not sure, because it could be both. I feel more so that it's exactly what happened, and yeah, I'll save right here. I'm willing to say that it's exactly what happened, but like I can explain that it's flipped upside down, but it could be a contradiction to the testimony as well. But I'm going to say it's exactly what happened. I'm not sure what exactly I'm supposed to contradict here, so we'll say it's exactly what happened. Or, oh fuck, hold on. No. Okay, no. Okay, hold on. I'm going to back up real quick. Is a contradiction, okay, hold on. I didn't mean for it to be like, it's exactly she's flying through the air. She's going from underneath. That's what I think I'm trying to go by. So, contradiction. Right? Wait, stop. Wait, what? Did I get it right? But go back. Stop. Could be what happened. Huh? Uh-oh. Did I jump the gun? Uh-oh. 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 Oops. Oops. Hold on, chat. I'm still smart. Give me a second. I'm still smart. Just hold on. Believe. You didn't see those last, like, 20 seconds. Oh, quotation marks flying? Okay, I thought that, like, in this instant when Phoenix explained it, he was saying, like, oh yeah, no, she flew through the air. But I guess she could have flew underneath it, not flew over it. You know, that's what my mind jumped to immediately. And so I was like, no, I'm trying to prove that she flew under it. And so maybe I was gonna, yeah, my brain was still on the contradiction thing. So, oops. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh.
You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness.
What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear.
Do you have any evidence the victim flew through the air?
Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. Ugh, I wish they had. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're one cup of worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. Ugh. There must be some way. I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened. He is looking at it upside down in this picture, so instead of flying, she could have swung. Could he see the bridge from that angle? Or like at what angle of the bridge would he have seen it?
All right then. The witness will now return to her testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Wait, what? Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I not? Wait, what? Do I have to do that all again?
Objection!
Wait, what?
Very well.
Is it a contradiction then? Was I right? Wait, hold on. Did you guys bait me? Did you guys bait me? In my attempt to look smart, you made me look even more like a fool. When I tried to clean up my initial idea, you guys, I was on the right track, but you told me that I was right the first time and let me look the fool. Something's obviously funny about the sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Laurice Donim stated it over and over. that this sketch was exactly how he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. Contradicts reality? Ha! This is getting interesting. You chose the goofy option first? I did, and then I tried to clean it up. I was like, no, that's not what I wanted to explain, because I wasn't sure of the wording of contradiction and trying to prove the reality. Because the reality is that she did fly, but not the way that we say that she did. But it didn't contradict the testimony, it contradicted itself. And so after Phoenix made the call, when I pressed it the first time, I was like, no, that's not what I'm trying to prove. And so I'm going to reload and pick what I think is the right option. And so I did. And then you told me to stop. And I was like, oh no, did I get it right the first time? Oh well, might as well just go back and see it through. You made me look a fool. Just like when you gave me the wrong choice for Von Karma and made me lose my first case. Ah, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, try it. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? The flying? This flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet, or did I miss something? Mr. Wright, that answer just now, it was lethal. Ah! Wait, what? Was it not the person? Is it the... Huh?
After dragging us all the way around this point, the answer was embarrassing. It was so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing.
Blushing only suits women, not the elderly. Anyway, what now? Point to something else.
What?
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. What I need to do is turn this case upside down. But the sketch was drawn exactly as he saw it. However, if we were to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
The...
What? Is it not the... This, no? It's the wire connecting to the bridge. Okay, so I jumped the gun. Not the flying woman, the lines underneath it, because I knew that. I just didn't quite explain it yet.
The wire?
Ha! Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. And shows the reality it's supposed to conflict with. Show us something that will point out the sketch contradicts reality. Well, that should be easy. Yep, this one. There we go.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wire. But on the actual Dusky Bridge...
What the?
Jehoshaphat?
Jumping Jehoshaphat. The wires are...
below the guard wires.
What? Order. This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
With someone like Maurice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was his reason?
Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Maurice was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Maurice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down...
No way.
Maurice de Nim witnessed the event while he was lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. Oppa, is that you? No, you can't say that to me. Here, I'll show you how much I love you. There we go. There you go. There's your shout out. No.
I love your face so much so that your face will be the biggest one on the screen, at least for a time. That's you. I don't have my Uno reverse card, or at least I haven't made one, so I'm gonna have to use somebody else's. Where are my emotes? Bump, bump, bump. There you go. Have that one. There you go. Uno reverse. Well, welcome in, Oppa. How are you doing? What are you up to? Nightly shenanigans? Prepping food for the week? How goes it? I hope you're having a splendid night, or evening, or time zone, however it is, whatever time zone you're at currently. We're having a very long gorilla stream. I'm trying to reach the end of the game, and by that point, the end of the trilogy as well. So, it's been quite the story so far. I'm not sure how close we are to the end, but I plan on getting there. Doing good, just got done eating dinner and working out. Ooh, spicy. You live up to your name. Eating well and also maintaining a good workout routine. Good stuff there, my boy. Good stuff indeed. Well, I hope that you are properly rested after all is done. And that you take care of yourself. That is a threat, not a suggestion. Beat my deadlift max today. Can do 225 with no issues now? Jesus. I need to get back on the grind. I haven't done actual like gym workout routines in a while. I do calisthenics at my house. Ouch! I'll get back on it, don't you worry. I've got a buddy of mine who has a gym membership. He says he's considering taking offers with other workout buddies, so once I get the chance, I'll go ahead and I'll get back to it, but I'm only doing like brief calisthenics at my house with my routine. That's how I've been trying to maintain form. We'll get back to it, but I hope that you have a good night, Oppa, and that you continue to take care of yourself the way that you're supposed to. Self-care in my household is a threat and not a suggestion, so make sure that you take kindly to it.
So then this sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Laurice Denim's sketch is like this. Da-dong. Now how, still... Well, actually, I know how. They use the other wire since there's only one. There's only one wire that still works, and it's the one that's missing from closest to the inner temple. Oh, whoops, wrong picture. And that's how she swung over. It's the one broken wire. The one that was closest to the temple. Now, how the hell specifically did that one swing all the way over and catch a body on the other side? That's how she dropped the ball! Wait! That's how she dropped the ball! In this picture, that's how she... Yeah, they're right across from each other. That's how she dropped the ball. Okay, I think I'm getting it now. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Ridiculous. Order, order, order. Uh-oh. Of all the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get it across. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Oh shit, it keeps going. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead. Oh? Lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then... They didn't have to get the rope already. Or they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had rope at
the picture, no? Which picture do I use? I feel like this one's the one to go, but then I could also use the other one, but hey.
And the meaning of this is...
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Ah! This is one of the wires from the bridge.
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Denim's body. That's absurd. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Spit take. Huh. Oh. Uh-oh. Is this a good or a bad thing? He's chugging it.
Mr. Gatto. It seems that Mr. Gatto is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of the rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Oh, now he's back. Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Uh-oh. Hold on. I had a thought. Where is it? Body fell 10 feet after death. It's this, isn't it? Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I look over everything. But if it fell 10 feet after death, then a swing like that must have definitely done some damage. And we're assuming that the 10 feet was from the... We assume that... it's gotta be this, right? Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see that it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
So then, that was the spot where the criminal...
Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point, which is 10 yards, or what did they say? Let me see, hold on. 10 feet? Yeah, 10 feet. Okay, so 10 feet, or however long this is.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
It's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body swung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal spear was knocked loose. That's how she lost the ball. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off of Miss Elise Dunham's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal spear was found.
Indeed, I believe it's already marked on the overhead map. The crystal was found. Ah!
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive, if given the right amount of speed. Oh shit! We're getting there!
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You've provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive.
Oh fuck, I got hit and I didn't even notice!
Mr. Wright?
Oh shit, the sexy music's back. I thought this cold coffee might help you cool you down.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Gatto?
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. But you forgot about one thing. Oh fuck, it's not over?
Oh, and what would that be?
The aroma. Huh? A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the core doesn't speak coffee sense. Can you elaborate a bit more? The criminal had sent the body to the other side like you say. Then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it.
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Mr. Trite?
Mr. Gatto is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, do you know what you must do?
I have a suspicion, but I don't know how I'm going to present it. Yes, Your Honor. Body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body at the Hazakura Temple side?
It's gotta be. I'm pretty sure it's gotta be. The only way for Iris to have been mistaken to have been on both sides where the bridge could have been broken is if someone else... was there that looked just like her. It's gonna be really outrageous to say, but it's the only person I can think of. Because Pearl was on the other side too. There's only one way. There's only one person.
Well, Mr. Gatto, I'm sure you have something to say.
I had a Roman just now. It smelled of sulfur. Perhaps it was your chances of winning. Oh, fuck. Okay, no. Okay, so was it like Iris, but again? No. Oh, no. I think I got it backwards. Okay, so I think... Who is it? The murderer is Dahlia, but Iris is on the other side. Okay, fuck. I got it. Yeah, no, I got it backwards, I think. Yeah, no, I think I got it backwards. So, Iris is the one on the other side. Dahlia is the one. Yeah, here we go. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. With her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it. Right, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in her temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Gatto? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on the night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurrence, something you should have already known. No, or this occurrence was something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. Wait, no. This was also one of my suspicions, but even now? She's still pretending to be Iris? What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying the witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Are you serious? Are you serious, Trey? You mean this woman is... There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god, somehow Dahlia channeled her sister. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
Ha, it's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Her movements do seem like Dahlia. Yeah, no, I definitely... Wow, what a good way of, bringing it all back.
Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine.
Oh, the honor's all mine.
Ah, back to the present.
But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month.
So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom.
What?
Ooh, it's building up.
Order.
Wait a moment. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... Ooh. You of all people should already understand, after all. The blood of the master of the Curain handling technique flows within that body.
The Curain channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that?
That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of the spirit medium.
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was?
Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. Ah, what's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. It'd be really ridiculous for that to happen in real life if you claim something like that. Yeah, no kidding. This is very, like, low percentage rate thing. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them? Even the time the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means that the Iris at the dinner was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me the hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Do you even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris.
What?
Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. That's still an absurd scene to look at. It was later that the body was moved by the pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
Yes, I suppose.
Can't deny any of that.
Whew, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced.
Something still seems off. Way off.
Still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night.
Ha! Suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places.
You got that right.
Switched places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have a spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any changes or any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia?
There was one.
Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
Oh, explain yourself.
Yesterday for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault.
The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about. Oops.
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
Ah, an earthquake?
Earthquake? Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
How could I have? She fled. She escaped.
We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met with none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind will consider the idea of spirit channeling and...
Oh, be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice.
Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. There it is. Music and all. Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired. Ooh, fuck, this music, dude. This is one of the songs that have really stuck with me. Ooh. Chills. Yeah, I'm feeling the chills. Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. Oh, new face. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought we'd meet again. I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time I'll end it. For her and for myself. Okay, yeah, I knew it. Are we gonna have to cross-examine Dahlia now? God, I don't want to. And I'm going to be going back in with, like, no points. I, like, fucked up so bad in that trial. I had it at the beginning, but, like, I started stumbling so hard and lost it all. So now I've got to go through this guns blazing, pretty much.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness?
Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. When you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. Ugh.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
Oh boy. It doesn't even play the regular theme. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Huh? What do you mean it succeeded anyway?
So that means that you really are...
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes. You have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that...
Watch yourself, try it. If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Gatto is correct, and by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
To kill Maya? Could it be true?
Let's cross-examine, shall we?
No, I'm not reloaded. My health is still at nothing. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see, so that's when you discussed the plan.
Ha! Are you crazy?
At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl the master of Kurain? She's a cold, twisted woman. I thought she could finally regain her lost honor, the honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
Stupid plan. Alright. You're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back, all because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline becoming the main family.
Maya would have to die? But why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearl would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous!
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Faye as well.
How could anyone do that? Ooh. You? You were going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would simply have to use her body and finish the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Faye is dead. Now the title of master will pass on to Pearl Faye.
That's absurd! She's just trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Oh no, we still don't know what happened to Maya. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny.
That one hurts. Oh, she really pulled the baby talk from back in the day. Oh.
Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivety and your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Faye's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me why. Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? It looks like... It's not revenge on Phoenix or Maya, it's revenge on Mia! Right? She resents Mia to the utmost degree. Can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Gotta keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she's after as well. The idea is for me to kill Maya. Okay, do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What was my goal? I'm gonna put a save. I'm like very strongly certain that it's not an actual piece of evidence here because this has nothing to do with Dahlia. So my thing would be that she resents Mia to the utmost degree and would kill her sister. It's the only thing I can think of. If she wouldn't help her own mother, then this plan and all this other stuff is useless. So then it has to be Mia. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible, was it perhaps because Mia had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Huh. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me.
Ugh.
That night. Oh man, here we go. Around 9:30, I materialized into this world. 9:30? Was it Iris or something? Jupiter, how are you doing? Hi, Jupiter, how are you? Things are going well. We've had a pretty good Gorilla stream so far. Not a lot of things have gone wrong. Ooh, pre-rolls are up, but I think most people's still here. So I'm gonna turn on the pre-rolls again. God, I can't believe how long this stream has been going. But we're here, we've gone a while, and it's been going so far. Lots of twists, lots of turns, and a lot of heartbreak. A lot of things that have made me feel a lot of things today, but things are going well. Doing okay? Glad everything's going well? Well, I'm glad that you're doing fine too. Remember, self-care in my household here in the stream is not a suggestion, it's a threat. So, you're doing good. And I'm glad that you're keeping up with it. Hope that you're having a good night, day, evening, afternoon, whatever time zone it is that you may be maintaining. I hope that you are doing well regardless. But we've still got a ways to go. I think that we've still got a bit to go. It's starting to get late, but I'm gonna finish this. I said that I would, and I'm gonna keep true to my words. I materialized into this world,
I quickly pinned my hair up and pulled on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So it was at least an imp who channeled her after all. That ridiculous had none never noticed a thing. She left Maya-Fei at the inner temple and wobbled back clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger that I got from the storeroom and...
No.
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed. Hold on. She was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya-Fei must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it.
Objection!
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. And before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just when I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I'd hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya-Fei with my own two hands. But my very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. I'm very concerned with how this story may proceed. I have my suspicions and I have my ideas, and I am scared. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I'd been trapped in there.
And how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya-Fei was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you. Huh.
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern?
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning. Someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well in the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Pearl? Was it Pearl? Okay, hold on. Only 2 people could have gone into the training hall that morning. Pearl and Maya were the only 2 people I think that were over there. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Oh, and that was Gato.
Naturally, I couldn't go out, so instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. Just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris. She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. Oh my god, this wicked woman. I finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Faye.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Elise?
Yeah.
Misty Faye, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Oh, Maya Faye. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is?
Matricide, and the sin of killing her own mother.
I was afraid that that had happened. She's got to be lying. Still. Oh, I don't know, dude. Please, Maya suffered so much. The Fays have suffered so much already. Ugh. No way!
Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous! That's nonsense!
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Faye has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River, where else?
Eagle River?
Maya Faye killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that?
No. That's why she threw herself into Eagle River. Oh, this lying bitch.
Most bodies that will end up in there last forever. So, what do you have to say now, Beanie?
Oh.
Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Gato here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern.
That's great! What about Maya?
She's not there. There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Faye? It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where's she?
There was no one else inside the sacred cavern.
No, it can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No. No! Oh no. Maya, please come barging in. Object! Object! No.
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end.
Where? Someone, please! Not again! Not again! Not again!
Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Nim, also known as Misty Faye, was her own daughter, Maya Faye. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River.
Can't be. Objection!
Ha!
Oh no.
Trite. Have you ever had this one? Or have you heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. What is this supposed to mean, Prosecutor Gatto?
According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder took place, or when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means Maya had thrown herself into the river. It would not have been there. Oh my god. Gotta thank you. Holy shit, I was about lost it. Oh, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right. That's where she jumped from. No, it couldn't have been that time. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties in a twist up, Trite. Just relax and think things through, the whole thing again. Quoting the great detective? Is that a Shakespeare quote? Or not Shakespeare? Fuck. Not Shakespeare. Is that a Sherlock Holmes quote? I got my S's, my fictional character, or fictional, my historical characters with the letter H mixed up. Is that Sherlock? Did Sherlock say that? Or is that a quote to something else? So, it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River.
Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Well, that couldn't have happened, because most of that is ravine. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
It's impossible to jump into Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. Detectives are peak? Aha, so it was Sherlock. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh, you're right.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she jumped, we would have been able to see her body in this photo. Ah! Ha! So you finally figured it out. You... No! Oh, this... slimy little thing.
Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? I need to keep saving because the second I mess up, I've got to do all this over again. Once you eliminate the impossible, ooh, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct.
That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there is still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
Actually, I need to know too. Where the hell could Maya have ended up at? Maybe the Heavenly Hall? Like if she was like, fuck this, I don't want to do this training shit, and so she left the inner temple at some point. But Larry was at the Heavenly Hall. Surely he would have seen her. If she wasn't in the garden, if she wasn't in the temple, if she wasn't in the sacred cavern, that just means that she wasn't on this side at all. Which means she was at the temple? At Hazakura Temple, maybe? No, what place hasn't been looked at thoroughly enough?
What other possibility? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? There's only one place she could be. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What?
Maya Fey is here? You say she's here in my courtroom?
Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said... I've misunderstood one thing, you see? So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why that's obvious. It's Pearl Fay, that pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's ever happened. Isn't there an explanation for why you couldn't channel your for a spirit? I must go now. My village need me. It flies away on burger power. Yep, Maya flew away on a heavenly burger. What could happen if someone else was already channeling? Did Maya see Pearl's note and tried it herself? Someone called me before Pearl did, but who? Pearl even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Ah! It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. There was someone else that called before she could. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it. As Misty Fay is gone, there's only one possibility left.
Come on already. I can't stand the tension.
Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fay. What?
But how could that be? Remember what the witness Dahlia Hawthorne just said her goal was about.
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fay.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her...
Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen?
Could it be?
Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself? From me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fay. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean, that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought that you'd been channeled by Pearl. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. New face. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fay killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Objection!
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open for Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well, Mia. Oh, Mia! Mia! Oh, she's here! She made it! Mia Fay. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Wait! Has Mia come out at all this whole game when Gato was around? Only whenever we needed to call her for certain things outside of the courtroom. I don't think she's been here in court, has she? We've never had to summon Mia to help during this court case at all.
So it's true. It was you.
Yes. Huh.
You're something else.
But what? What are you doing here? That hair. It's Pearl's, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. She did once? She did once in front of Gato? Okay, I'm trying to remember. You'll have to remind me, but it must have been a loose. You just cornered Maya in the inner temple, the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fay.
Actually, Maya Fey lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear.
And what was that?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free?
What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. Oh wait, no, wrong one. So Morgan Fay had... Yeah, this is Morgan's stuff. Okay. So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fay. But Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all that she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fay's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fay to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you! I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended up in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. I'm still crying. I forgot. I was so sad, or I was so happy crying about Mia being back and Maya still being alive. Oh, the fact that the tables have turned, it feels so good. I think I can get rid of the shade now too. Holy hell. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You, wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off of your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. You spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you'd gotten that spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. And what about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. It's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from.
For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You... Oh, you're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Sealed away into heaven she sent. Foul demon, be sent and cast to the depths of hell where thine resides for all eternity. Nick, sis. We did it. We did it. Oh, we did it. We did it. We're so back. We did it. Oh, hydrate. I still have a little bit of tea left. I'm gonna do that real quick. Holy hell. Thank you, Opa, for that hydrate. Alright. I'm gonna need to go and grab another drink later, but it seems like we finally reached our end.
Now then, I assume you are the real Iris.
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see.
The world's biggest loser? Yep. Out with her. Out. Out with her. Sent to hell where she belongs.
In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Gatto, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
You ask me, Your Honor. It looks like she was back... It looks like she went back to the hell that she came from.
It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim in this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victim of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again.
Your Honor?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing, it's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Curain channeling technique.
Hey, isn't the New Year's issue of Occult?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years at the bench. And in all the time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and it takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand the world, or to fully understand that world, first we will have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment on this case of the Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
There's more! I was ready to go! Gato, what are you planning?
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Gato? Or Mr. Gato?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means.
God damn it! Oh my god. What?
Try it. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony?
Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger and got it from the storeroom man. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Yeah, he's objecting now? Certainly kept his mouth shut and listened, but definitely has something to say still. Just as Dahlia Hoffman was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was a spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least Nim. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over!
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence.
No way.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony.
The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. We have a final witness? Who? Who is still here that can testify?
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Indeed.
Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? No.
Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness?
Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case.
Someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't! She can't testify after what she's been through?
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess.
Brief? I'm gonna put us on BRB and I'm gonna give us some ads to roll real quick, so... Oh my god, I need to go grab another drink, I need to use the bathroom, and then we'll finish this up for certain, because holy shit, I didn't expect us to be out for this long.
Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey Trey, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. Stretch? Alright, hold on, I'm gonna stand up real quick, so it might look weird with the VTuber model. Oh shit! My back! Oh, my shoulder! Oh my god. Oh, I needed that. Ugh, I've been sat here for a while. Goodness me, I definitely needed the blood to flow some more. Thank you for the stretch. Well, what is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Now, some beautiful women always seem to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You've got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess.
Holy crap, I can't believe... Okay. Holy shit. Alright, so I'm gonna put a pause on it. I'm gonna put a pause on it right now, chat. So if anybody else needs to do anything at this current moment in time, I recommend that you go ahead and take care of it as well. I will go ahead and take care of any extremities on my end. I'm taking a bathroom break. I'm grabbing another water. Maybe not that one, or at the very least, don't let me know about that one. And if anyone else needs to partake in anything else, because it's been a long one for everyone involved. But we're gonna go on break right now, and so if anybody else wants to go take care of some other things as well, feel free to do so. Self-care is important. It is a threat, not a suggestion in my household. So make sure that you're taking care of yourselves. I'll be right back, everybody, so just hang on just a little bit. I'm gonna be right back, take a bathroom break, and then we'll be right back to the races. So I'll see you guys in a second. BRB. We back? Everything working?
That's a lot of nuts!
Oh my god. Nina, thank you for the...
2 donated $1.
It works! It does still work! Nina, thank you for the tip. It means a lot. First thing that I've decided after getting the donations up and working. I'm glad that they're working still. It was a lot. I think you can see it on the top right here that the first thing that I'm aiming to go ahead and purchase with the help of some donations is the Miles Edgeworth games. I wanted to start small. I didn't want to, jump the gun and be like, hey guys, help me buy my own VTuber model. And then, it's like lots of money along the way and like it'd be a long process. So, we're starting out small. I think buying the next game, if possible, if nothing else, then I will go ahead and buy it of my own accord. But I figured something small and simple would be probably the best case to go ahead and start for donation goals. So thank you. It means a lot. I appreciate it. All right. I take it then. Let me see. Let's see. Does the game audio is... I did turn it on. Okay. So we should be back. Oh, I grabbed a drink. I'm all rested. I'm going to do one more stretch. Give me a second. I'm going to make sure that my body is in the condition it needs to be for this last... Oh, my shoulders. Ouch. Okay, I think I stretched wrong and my shoulder ended up getting a little bit cramped. Oof. All right. We gotta put our A game back on. Gotta put our A game on. We've got one more testimony. We've got Maya's testimony to go through, and I still... Oh, fuck. I still gotta... am I still working on 1 health? I hope not. Old guy, clip it. Hey, it's in the name. You can't tell me you see OG-san and then you're like, this guy's clearly young and thriving off of the fires of youth. I'm truly sorry about everything. We've got to get this through. We're almost there. I didn't even expect there to be another person to drop in. I thought after Dahlia left, that was it, but nope, we're still here. So let's get this done. We've been here for a while, a lot longer than I initially anticipated, but it's a guerrilla stream. I promised that I would get this done today, and that is the plan. Even if it ends up being tomorrow by the time that I'm done, the plan is to finish. You were working so hard to defend me. I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday. Oh, so now you're old? Wait, did you full caps it and then it actually came out as the low tier god meme? Yes, now. Well, I always claim to be old. What do you mean? I've always claimed to be old. They had already switched places, and Iris was inside the Sacred Cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's lobby today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you tried to get her help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. Oh god, the music's back. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love. Yes, but it was the same for you, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dolly had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. Oh, this goddamn music. The music in this game is stupendous. It is ridiculously good. So much of it sticks with me. I've been listening a lot while I was at work. Really helps give me the motivation to keep going. And also kind of want to break down on the job, but like, I can't do that at work. As usual. I was too cowardly. At the last minute I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... Oh, fuck. This case ruined me, dude. Actually sent tears down my face. That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Talia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes? What is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
Who's saying this? I got to the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly.
We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exact... Oh, this is Dahlia.
Damn, okay, she didn't mention this at all.
So you've got to do exactly as I say, got it?
Dahlia didn't say anything about this, which is weird. It was me. I was the one that received her body.
Wait a minute! That hadn't been revealed yet!
The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held.
I knew it.
So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple in the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichishito. I wiped the blood off the blade staff and left it right next to her in the garum.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called yourself... Ooh, the real killer?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it.
I can't say who did it. Wait, so it wasn't Dahlia? 'Cause... Who the hell could it have been? It can't be someone else. Do I have an... Is there someone else that we've... No, I don't think we've met anyone else who could even be, remotely considered guilty for this. I see. Defendant.
Yes?
The judge is calling for you. He wants to see you in his chamber. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. You think she wants to tell me? Oh man. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. From the beginning? Who did we meet at the beginning? It was me, it was Phoenix, Maya, Pearl, Bikini, and Elise, who's the victim. Iris cooperated with some... Well, Larry was there, but it couldn't have been Larry. And then Dahlia. Morgan shouldn't be out, so it's not... she's in solitary confinement. Did we meet anyone else? This is the cast. This is everyone that we should be able to talk to. And we know where Bikini was, and we know how she was left. We literally woke her up whenever we stepped out. Fuck, dude. This better not be too complicated. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix? Mia! How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely.
But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Donin really was? Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I wanted you to figure out the answer by yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer. And do you know who it is yet? No! Not a clue! Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still, I think that just maybe I know who it was. We do? We know? I don't know. Phoenix, wanna clue me in here? That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Someone was here on purpose. Why? Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. Someone knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. It can't be. Someone else knew the plan. Someone else knew the plan. Who? After all, you come from a great ace. After all, you come from a great ace attorney. Okay. And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hazakura Temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. Okay, let's narrow it down then. Can we even narrow it down? I don't even have an idea. By pendulum. Read NY first? What? Wait, what? Did you misspell some things? Read. Who? Time to become an ace attorney. Ace attorney? Time to become an ace attorney. After all, you come from a great ace attorney. Ace attorney. Phoenix Wright. I don't know. But still, it was someone on the other side. The only people on the other side by that night were probably... Okay, so on that side, we have Dahlia Hawthorne, Maya, Pearls, Elise Donim. But that doesn't... I don't know if I can narrow it down that way at all. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. Who all did we meet on that side? That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win, or used to win, or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. You will all be clear in due time? I hope so. It's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyways? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. Oh shit, here we go. Oh! Wonderful. To be continued. Alright, well, I'm still going at this with 1 HP, so how bad could it be? I think, at the very least, I didn't get any more health from it last time. Taking another sip. Here we go.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier.
Tests?
Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh yeah, that! I totally forgot about it.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought the victim.
So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or...
Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood.
Whose blood is it then? Is it Dahlia's? Is it Dahlia's? When she said she felt stabbed?
That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. And whose was it? The blood doesn't match the victim's. Or, I guess, Iris?
Yeah, it's not her body, but like still, Dahlia said that she felt stabbed, so chances are that it was her in Iris's body, or in someone else's body.
This trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with the claims.
I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly.
Agreed.
Very well, please bring in the last witness.
Maya, no!
Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Right. She's not even gonna say the heir to the Curane channeling technique. Assistant manager at Wright & Co. law offices. Maya. It's neat how the only thing that stays the same during the channeling is the vessel's hair? I guess so, yeah. And that's when Misty was stabbed, i.e. Dahlia had Misty's blood. Okay, well, yeah.
According to the magazine I have here, excuse me, you're a spirit medium of the Curane channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fae clan, I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fae bloodline caused must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fae, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple, and you witnessed the moment of Elise Dunim's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see any...
Objection!
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
Goodness, I'm starting to feel the constraints of doing this for 8 hours. I feel like Gato having to chug down some water so that way I can go ahead and speak. But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out and even squeeze us, seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness. Witness, if you please.
yes, Your Honor.
Oh, shoot. All right, Maya.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" And something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been from the staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? Wait, I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Ha! Can't say it was especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems this will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my god, I still have no HP. I have to go through this again with no HP. Who else was on the Inner Temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. I mean, she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. So Iris... She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. Who did it? Who hit you? Well... I didn't see who it was. It was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh,
let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? Press just a little bit more. Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, Oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark?
It's not good to have too much light around when someone's undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime.
Which is why she didn't see her attacker. Thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely
the spirit that was channeled by Elise Janin, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
It's doable to save often. If you die and restart from the end screen, it should restore you, I think. It did that for DGS? Okay. Oh, not in this trilogy? Oh, well damn.
What happened after you were struck in the head?
Stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There was only two things rolling around in my head at the time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting.
So what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions were very understandable, given the circumstances. So what did you do then?
I think I screamed, "Help me!" You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that I was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? What did she scream? So you're certain that you screamed, "Help me"? I think so. Now that I think about it, yeah, that's gotta be what I screamed. Huh.
Is it alright? Is it all that strange trait for her to have screamed, "Help me"?
No, but something about that bugs me. Why would you face someone that's trying to kill you and go through the trouble of screaming for help?
Alright then, witness, go on with your testimony.
Oh, okay, so that didn't really, I don't think that really, something more, let's try this one. You think you screamed and you're not sure. I'll try the other one then. Oh, wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No, that's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said that? Look, you were facing an attacker you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me." Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Who were you? Who did you see? What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker. Excuse me? Someone was behind your attacker that could help you. Was it your mom? No. What? That's who I was screaming for help for. Or two. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I am, well, I need to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Ha! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
Ton of pressure.
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
There is no chamber of secrets here.
Witness, this information you just presented is vital to the case. I just want you to add it to your testimony.
I could see a man. Behind my attacker? A man? A man? There was another man there? Who was this man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. Wait a minute. Didn't she just say earlier that she couldn't see she couldn't see ahead of her? She couldn't tell who her witness or who her attacker was? Was it a man? Was it a woman? Was it a child? Was it an adult? How the hell did you know that the person behind the person who was attacking you was a man? If you can't see, how do you know? You can see? She's using that excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Bright? It wasn't even on. This thing doesn't work. It was not lit the night of the crime. It doesn't work.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer. That doesn't make sense. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. I'm hoping I'm on the right trail, but still. You don't mean, was it? I didn't know what it was at the time, but I think it was probably blood. Is she saying that that's when Miss Donim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. Sure, blood got on everything around me. That's when I lost consciousness. So what happened next? I don't remember.
How were you saved? You don't even remember that?
No, I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all.
That's too bad.
I worked side by side with Mai for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. So which one was it? Someone ended up against a stone lantern, then I screamed, "Help me!" I could see the man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Okay, hold on. I'm putting a save here in case I'm wrong. I feel like I'm on the right trail, but I feel like I could still be wrong. Okay, we're on the right track. So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donim, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? Well, what do you mean? What's the problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No!
Uh-oh. Order in the court. Mr. Gatto, explain this.
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. What? Jesus. Welcome back, Spud. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe cafe au lait? I don't know coffee. I don't know coffee lingo.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon. Your Honor.
I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
You must have noticed it too, Shrike. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What did you say?
If there's truly no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick. May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman or an adult or a child. Okay, I was right about that too. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. Right! And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Despite it being so dark, she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Why is it so bad?
Order. What in the world does this mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under the pitch-black conditions?
Objection!
Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? I have no idea what I'm proposing. So I am saving. How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that can only see in the... There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Gatto. Some things you can only see in the dark. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. It's a man. Who are men? I have two game theories here, and I don't like either. I really don't like either. It's a man, and assuming that we have all the details that we need and we've met all the people that we have, I don't know if his visor glows in the dark. It does glow in the dark! Oh. Hang on a minute. Did we just start lagging? Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. Uh-oh. Are we gonna have to... Oh, hold on a minute. Disconnect that. Are we back? All right, it looks like the model was bugging out for a second, and so I had to readjust it, but let me go ahead and reiterate what it is in my thought process is right now. Maya saw a man in the dark, and it's someone that she's covering for, which means it's someone that she likes and it's someone that she respects. Our options are, without putting in any sort of like any of the conditions previously stated. We have Gatto. Don't know his age. I don't know why he would be there, but he has the visor, which does glow in the dark. I was wondering if it does glow in the dark, but then I remember during the Tiger case that it did. And I think there was another time that there was a blackout, but his visor did glow red. You can see the red lines in the dark, assuming that that has something to do with it. Gumshoe, also a man. Don't know why he would also be at the place, but I don't think... I'm pretty confident in clearing him of his name. Larry, who has the alibi of being by the little shack. So it couldn't have been Larry on that side of the table. Which leaves us with our last male option, assuming that we don't have an extra somewhere. That being Miles. What Miles would be doing up there when he's out of the country? I'm not sure.
So... our options are very limited, but not concise. And I'm very worried as to what that means in the long run.
Cover? For a man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Ha. You talk a good game, Trite. Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black. So what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Oh boy. Miles, Larry, and Gumshoe were on the main temple side after the murder. That's also correct. That doesn't mean that I like what my options are limited to. And it leaves me very concerned with where this story may go. It was me, Barry. I was the one who killed your mother and then threw her to the other side on a pendulum. Oh boy. Chat, I'm very worried. I don't know if I'm ready for what's to come. Some deduction was done and some theories were made. But I'm not sure if I'm ready. Oh, fuck, okay, hold on. I gotta turn into a shadow for this. I don't know if I'm ready for this, chat. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
All right, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness?
He's the only person that we don't have an account for on what they were doing that night. But he's also the most... It's Gant? Oh yeah, Gant broke out of jail. Oh yeah, if Dahlia Hawthorne could return from the dead, then who's stopping Gant from breaking out of jail? Right. He's our surprise guy. He's gonna... Watch, now I'm gonna move over to the side. Damn, he wasn't here. The game must have been bugged. There should have been someone else right next to Morgan. It should have been Gant, but, you know. Hey, buggy game. I guess I'll just lose this one. Oh, fuck. Oh, hell. Could he really? Oh, no. What was he doing there? It was the clown, Mo? No, it wasn't Mo. Mo doesn't need any more trouble on his plate. He's already trying to take over the Berry Big Circus. Leave him alone. Let him rest. Poor old guy. Can't even hold a crowd. Oh, man. What was Gatto doing there? Oh, no. Chat, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for what's to come. I don't know if I'm ready, chat. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for themselves how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of the night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
What? This is... But it can't be.
Huh. Gatto, why? Why were you there? No. No, no, dude, oh no, I don't know if I'm ready for this, chat. Oh no. That was a nice bit of deduction, Trite. Cyclops, it is pretty. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order! Order! Prosecutor Gatto, what is the meaning of this?
Oh my god.
Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Ha. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night, was it 3 glowing red lights? Maya.
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason. A different reason? She's bullshitting. Right? Oh man, I don't know what I want to believe anymore. If she's bullshitting, that means that it's Gato, but if she's not bullshitting, it was someone else. But who? Oh man. Oh. What?
Witness, Mr. Wright.
Oh. Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... Shit, here we go. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all the work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Awfully presumptuous. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Still, it's very presumptuous. Gotta take a sip. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Oh boy.
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Gatto said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man.
But she's assuming here.
Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Here we go. Excuse me. I'm putting up another save. I don't want to go far. I don't want to be too far behind with what may be going on. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you to the inner temple?
It could only have been the killer.
That's what I think. That's what I think too. Well, the killer carried Maya to the inner temple. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Well, why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Torches were lit and the body was gone. The torches were lit? Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it's impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's only one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
It's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was in the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Let me hear some more of this condition of the crime scene.
So you're saying that the killer cleaned up the snow? It looked really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple. They are really heavy, way too heavy for me to use.
Odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone take the snow or want to take the snow away?
Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount.
That's true.
He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
Or that was Phoenix.
Looks like there's some mystery still behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them.
I see what was a man.
So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier you said you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble, moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene.
But for what purpose? Why do all that?
Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on.
Oh, that's the last one. Shit! Is there anything... What the hell do I... This just all seems like conjecture, like things said. I don't think there was any Was there a contradiction? When I came to, I was just lying there. Hold on. Lost consciousness when you were in the garden. I think this happened when the victim stabbed, and the person that carried you into the inner temple. And it could have been the killer. The killer carried mine to the inner temple. Naturally, the killer must have done it. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene? That must have been just really wanted to hide. Oh! Something changed! Something changed! Truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
That's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Alright, we've got something new. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence. Oh dear. And they did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Yeah, and if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems. If the real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Why am I eating chicken? What are you saying to me? Master of Kirain killed by her own daughter? I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it.
But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through so much trouble to protect you?
Okay, hang on a minute. Is there anything else? By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. I think it was for my sake the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. The torches were lit and the body was gone. All around the snow had been carefully cleaned up too. Okay, hold on. So I got that. I think it was for my sake. So let me try to gather everything again. The torches were lit. I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I wouldn't say it was the killer with the torches and how else could it be. However, if that's true, there's one thing. Your contradiction now lies for you to object, so it is the new piece. Why did the killer go into the effort of building the body? The only one who would have gained anything to do with that would have been Maya. So it's the new one. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. That's not a person. don't think the Shichishito has the suspect's finger on it, no. Didn't move the actual weapon used to murder the victim. Stab in the back. No, it's not this. Okay, no. This was Iris's doing. I'm trying to. I had a feeling that the Shichishito may still be in use, but no, that was Iris's doing, and it was on the other side. That has nothing to do with what's going on now. The pendulum, the ball, the talisman, Morgan. Well, we still need an explanation on this dagger. Taken the morning after the crime. What an odd angle, too, by the way. Where did they even get this? Did they have drones back in the day? Was not lit on the night of the crime. Hold on a minute. I must have done it, right? To attack where the crime scene, there must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. Hold on. Only for your sake. It would have been the prime suspect. It's true. If that happened, the body would have caused some problems too. I think mine would be able to handle it. Rather difficult to balance the killer's motives. What reason would there be to go through so much trouble to protect you? It has something to do with this. And there's something off about this. Again. A game theory just popped into my head, and so I'm uncertain yet. I'm trying to still think through the dagger, since we don't know what it is, or what its purpose was. And it's got blood on it that isn't the victim's. See, no, I have a game theory right now, going under the assumption that we're still thinking it's Gato because I remembered something. Gato couldn't see the red. It was something that he couldn't see, so if we're still going under the assumption that he's the killer, or at least the person that slayed Misty, and he still tried to clean up what he thought was bloody snow, yet he didn't see it on the stone statue, or the stone lantern. If he tried so desperately to clean it up, how did he miss something so blatantly obvious to everyone except Gato? It makes sense in my head. I don't really have much else to go off of. Cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. He missed something. That much we know. I'm gonna look over everything one more time before I make my decision. Hazakura Temple. Okay, no. Oh dear. Alright. Yep. Okay. The body of Elise Nim was carried all the way by all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Not wrong! We got it right this time. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe that all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Gato. It's the message written in the blood of the lantern. It was written very clearly in the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah! If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe off the writing of the lantern?
Ah, you're right.
Oh no, dude.
I don't know how I feel about this, chat, because it's like we're prosecuting Gatto. Oh, this is such a weird change of dynamic. And I don't know how to feel about it.
Order, 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 but Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would the killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in the blood on the lantern?
If we're still gonna put this on Gatto by the end of this. Prosecutor Gatto, earlier in this trial you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left a bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something like a... Oh, there's no way a normal person would miss something as glaring as that. Except someone who can't see red. You're right. There is no way any normal person would.
What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be?
Keeps going back to him. Keeps going back to him. Chad, it keeps going back to him. What was he doing there? How did it come to be this way? What happened that night? Mr. Gatto, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Gatto?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back on the moment it was first presented.
This lantern? There's something written on it. What? Why? It's written in blood. Huh. Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Mr. Gatto, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. You went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tres Bien.
This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time,
and somehow spilled coffee on it.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Gatto. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? Well, what bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. I forgot about that. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Gatto, please. Huh. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one who can't see them?
So then, Mr. Gatto, you're admitting it? You're admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Gatto.
I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Gatto is the murderer? But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Gatto, the defense, at this time, formally accuses you. You were the murderer of Elise Donim, also known as Miss Misty Faye. You're still a shadow? Dude, I can't believe all this. I need to turn the shadow off, but if I do, These are my emotions right now. Oh, dear.
It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Huh.
Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? And besides, it's not like it's my name that's written on there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see their color red. This is rich. Do go on, try it. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all the snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take just that area?
Yes, why didn't he just take that area? Ah, could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that has seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He wouldn't be able to, or he would be able to see just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Gatto?
Maya. Well, wait just a minute. Maya?
What is this, witness?
Mr. Gatto isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until that old bridge got fixed up. But he was there. When we met him, he was there. That was the first place we had, met up with him again. He was inside the temple.
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? Eek. I didn't read that. After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Did you know that Metallica played La Chona? I did not know that. You're going to have to send me that since I know that you have my deets. So, send me that. I did not know that was a thing.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, you plan to cover for Gatto no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ha. Nicely done, Trey. Gatto, no.
Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up... Oh, wait, fuck. Is she starting it now? I thought we would get a whole little thingy. After I woke up and began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too. Oh, okay, no. It's starting out here, okay. Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side of that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Gatto arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. Did he do that? I don't think he did.
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago when I was in the the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. But what have you heard from someone? Wait, what have you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's way more honest person than I'll ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath.
Ha! Then the prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Well, Mr. Gatto.
Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright?
No, it wasn't Pearl! She's just as much a victim as Maya is in this whole situation. Let's get this cross-examination started. I need a drink.
Chad, I don't think I'm ready for the conclusion of this anymore.
Oh.
Oh boy.
So, where did you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
That's what they want you to think? Well, I'm gonna believe it.
But even so, why did she go there to the Inner Temple in the first place?
It seems that Pearl became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearl was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne. She couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the Inner Temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donato. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. She searched the entire Inner Temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Harley gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. Inner Temple site has two structures, the training hall and the spare prep room. There's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There's a storage shack, too? Pearl was looking for other people, right? Would she really examine the storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would have been the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack.
Let's get all our information sorted and let's see if we can find a conclusion. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge? What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait on the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. Said that she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl, all alone like that.
Well, we know she had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern, Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls.
What happened after the bridge was finally fixed?
So it was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Gatto? Wait. Oh, no, I was gonna say, how did he get there if the bridge was still being fixed? But I think Maya said that the bridge was fixed already.
That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor.
Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Gatto?
Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains, I think I'll pass. Though we had never visited Hazakurt Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? Ha! You want to say something, Trey? In any case, I have to find a crack in Gatto's armor. I want to cross-examine Maya, that is. I have to re-examine something.
Very well. Please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right?
Yes, then Mr. Gatto... See, this is the one that confuses me. He cheered her up. That's what Pearlie said. She said that she was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Gatto.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Ha! Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with the fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Gatto style.
I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Okay. So there is something here. Maybe not about cheering her up, but let's ask about his investigation. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours tried. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was that beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally.
Wait! I think we found our contradiction. That should have gravy on it by this day. Pearl said she did it first thing in the morning.
Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste.
Western taste? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? Oh, wait, did he say that he found her in gravy? Wait.
So from there you headed to the prep room?
Wait a sec. What did Gatto just say now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of importance here. Where was Gatto when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Denim. Wait, oh man, that's something important, but... hold on. Hold on. Cheering Pearl's up. Let me make sure I get all of mine. See, cheer Pearl's up.
When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about her was her cousin, Maya Faye.
Really?
The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in a tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have had a terribly terrifying night out there, she asked about you before she said a thing about herself.
Pearly.
I noticed that you weren't anywhere in the Inner Temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup.
Pearl with coffee, that's quite a combo.
With milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. What a sweet story.
He's crying.
You had a thermos of coffee?
Why does that surprise me? Or why doesn't that surprise me?
Okay, hold on.
Pearl was stuck in the Inner Temple on that side of the night. Next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Mr. Gatto arrived at the temple for the first time. Found Pearly first up and cheered her right up. So it could be something here first, because this doesn't... Oh no, he's kind of proven his point already. And then this is the other one that I think about. Because supposedly this shouldn't be his first time there. I think, hold on. Can you read it all from the beginning again? She looked around but couldn't find anything. Next day. So, yeah, that. And then the next morning she looked around but couldn't find anyone. And then we said that there could be someone in the shack, so we couldn't figure it out just yet. When the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Right? This one is kind of sus. Still live? Yeah, it's a gorilla stream. I said I was going to finish the game today, and so that's what we're doing. That's what I've gone and put myself towards. That's what today's objective is, and I'm going to see it through all the way to the end, despite how late it is, and how I have work in the morning. But a promise is a promise, and I said I would be here, so this is why I am here now. A gorilla? Like the animal? Well, that's how it's said, even though it's spelled differently. They're called gorilla streams. Kind of like guerrilla warfare, but like without like actual gorillas. You know how it's spelled and how it's said and how it's done. Hold on, let me press this one again. So it was your first time. Am I imagining things? Those are your words. Touché. Out nights, that's what I always say. If I hadn't been in the case, I never would have visited there. Freezing cold, I think I'll pass. So he had never visited Hazakura or the Inner Temple. Oh! We got something! Okay, it's just like I thought. Gato was lying. If his first visit to the Inner Temple was really after the incident, we should know about that piece of evidence.
Very well, please go on with your testimony.
I think we got it. Okay, so it's not this one. I thought it was, but I think we got it. Or rather, I think we got dough. No, it's right here. Yeah, in order to have seen that this was Misty Faye, you had to have seen it previously than the night before. I've never heard that in my life. You're making stuff up for real? Look it up. Guerrilla warfare is a real thing. Alright, chat, we're getting there. I don't know how much further we got, but we're getting there. Mr. Gato, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Wait, not that. Wait, what did I make up then? Huh? What did I say? What did I make up? Did I say something else? Huh? Still live, a gorilla? Gorilla streaming? No, I didn't make that up. That's a real thing. A gorilla stream is literally like whenever you stream like all the way. Or like you, like, I didn't make that up. That's a real thing. I've seen other people title things like that. I didn't make that up. You think I would have chose to have picked that myself? No, I've seen other people do it. No, that's a real thing. I promise you, I can probably go ahead and look it up and find a picture. I didn't make this up. Ugh. Take a drink while I can. Never heard that a day in my life? Not a real term? It is! I'll show you guys. I'll post it in the Discord later, once this is all said and done. But it is a real thing. I didn't just choose and or make that up. That's not the type of word that I would have, that's not something that I've gone and, like, chose for myself. I'm not wrong! It's literally a thing! I mean, yes, I've seen Hololive streamers use it as well, but mostly VTubers. Oh, wait. It's a stream that's not planned? Wait, is it really? Gorilla. Whenever people say it's a gorilla stream, it means it's not planned? I thought that was, Okay, well, I made an assumption. I'll let you guys know. If I don't know a word... If I don't know a word, I kind of just make an assumption based off of the context clue given. And so I thought gorilla streams were just streams that people did to either catch up on something or, like, to do something. I swear I still may be right, but I don't know the actual definition of a gorilla stream. I've just seen people do it before. And so I kind of just made an assumption based off of the context clues provided. Anyways, enough about me. It's a real term. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Gato's right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. Ooh, excuse me. The only one that I see is a 90-minute Doki Bird stream. Did you look it up? Because I know that there's other people who have used it. Specifically, like, I know very, like, semi-recently, like, I want to say, like, 3 weeks ago, I saw it on a Holostar stream. But, okay, yeah, you looked it up. The opposite is true. They are all short under 2 hours. Oh, well, I thought it was kind of like, I'm going to go through the whole thing,
or like I'm going to do things in an abundance, but it seems that I was wrong. I'll have to look it up and try to not misrepresent definitions, but you know what? Hey, I guess I'll learn something, or I'll look it up myself and try to do my own research. Besides, you guys are stalling this out even longer than it needs to be. Let me get through this, okay? The hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What's that wonderfully delicious smell?
How long have we had this thing? We've had this scroll with gravy splattered over it for how long now? Why would it still smell good? I feel like it smelled bad at this point. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Gatto, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that this was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. Gatto described that what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue of an aroma of Western taste. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, how could he have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing? Mr. Gatto, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. But why? Why was he there?
Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite?
What is it?
This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course Mr. Gatto knew about the plan.
Huh?
What did you say?
Oh, fuck! I didn't have a chance to save. Oh no. Who else knew about the plan? Wait, Mia knew. Wait, did Mia? No. Hold on.
Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan?
Okay, hold on. Let me think. Stop and think. I didn't have a chance to save, but, okay, hold on. Who knew the plan? I think Mia didn't know the plan. Is it really possible that another person knew? Wait, how, not who? But it says another person. Is it an item? What?
Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan? How, not who?
Is it an item, not a person? Item, not a person. Open once before. Was it him? This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right.
Oh dear. Mr. Gatto couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit.
A visit?
A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden during one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visitor at a detention center.
Yes, it would be arranged. It could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Gatto.
Order, order, order. Mr. Gatto, you're under fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder.
Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
Oh, Chad, I really don't like this. It's been moving along pretty smoothly so far, but still, I'm not sure how I feel about this potential end conclusion, because either Gatto's it or he isn't, and it seems very much so like he's it, and I don't know how to feel about that. I'm afraid to know how this is gonna end. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life.
Man, he did all that just to protect this witness? That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl's nothing but a stranger to me. Her sister's not. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for a lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
Shit. I choked on my spit. Give me a second, I'm gonna take another drink. I feel like Gatto. Constantly taking drinks like that. Oh, shit. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Gatto? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all cost. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Gatto. For the same reason, huh?
It is, isn't it?
Okay, try. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia Fey.
You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Ah. Diego Armando.
Wait a second here. Mr. Gatto is a defense attorney?
With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Gatto. Oh, okay, I don't have his profile. I was wondering if I'd have to present it.
His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Oh, fuck, chat. I don't think I'm ready. Oh, if this gets any worse, I'm actually gonna cry. Oh, man. Oh. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. Although this is related to a single case. Case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia faced first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, the senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia. I fucking remember this case so well. He was such a giga chad for this. Oh, I don't want to keep going. I don't want to keep going. Oh, I'm trying, Armando. Believe me. I'm holding it back still, but I don't know how much longer I have. You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure sweetheart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse area, or cafeteria.
I just remembered. 6 years ago, right in this very courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. Oh shit. Oh, I had to stop myself, dude. I felt the tears about to come out, dude. No. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Ha. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad.
For someone like me? For someone who'd slept away their best days? There were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way that she did. Oh, the song's back. I need a drink. This sucks. This sucks a lot. I knew I wasn't ready, and even when I knew that it was coming, I wasn't any more prepared than I was at the beginning of this whole damn thing. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Curain Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. Our role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. He knew? I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall of my backup plan in case they couldn't control Pearl Fey. But how did you contact my mother? She'd been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of the Curain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police had been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. I'm not ready for this. I'm still not ready. It's happening right now and I'm still not ready. You want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was? Look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother... That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls? Don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps you can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean?
She channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Curain, Misty Faye's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case he needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne.
Gato.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
Oh, fuck. Chad, that was draining. Emotionally. Not a tear shed yet, but damn near was I close to it. Oh my god. We're almost done, right? Oh my god. Almost there. Oh, I'm hurting. I need a stretch. Hold on. Oh my god. Give me a second, chat. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. The fatigue is really starting to hit. Mentally, emotionally, physically. But we're almost there. So let's put an end to it. This should be the last one, I hope. I don't know how much more we need to provide in terms of evidence to prove. Oh, my head. I'm not going to be able to hold out much longer. I feel like if it gets any sadder, my emotions are going to spill. Oh dear. Let's see if we can't finish this off.
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Gatto.
Well, Trey, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all.
Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical staff, or the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Gatto. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Faye, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Here we go.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though. She struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Just after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
Okay, we don't have a lot to press.
So, these red lights, I thought you said you didn't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Huh. Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories.
Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? Looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. There's only one thing that I know that we haven't fully talked about. The dagger has been brought up, but hasn't been used, let alone answered. So this probably has something to do with it. But it doesn't have the victim's blood on it. I'm interested as to what the dagger means, but I'm curious as to where it lines up in this whole thing.
Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
Here we go. Lights shining in the dark. I don't really think you can make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure where they were Mr. Gatto's mask either.
I get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but I'm not gonna get in trouble for pressing, am I?
But just after that, you turned towards the lights and called for help.
Isn't it because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Gatto's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly.
Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
Alright. That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so, probably, just at that moment. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right?
Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation.
Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon.
What happened after that? Struck back? How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. But I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement. And also the smell of blood.
You've witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out the shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Did you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so. But...
They went out?
Yes. Suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean?
The red lights were coming from Gatto's mask, and they went out right at the middle of the fight.
Maybe the mask was damaged.
Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Oh, how can he still have a sense of humor at this point, dude? Oh, I love him. Oh, he's a great character. Right, Trey?
Or maybe those little red pins.
Everyone still has a sense of humor, even in the heat of the moment.
Or maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working.
What could have really happened then? What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Was it Gatto? Did he get hurt?
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
Did he get stabbed? If it's not her blood, is it his?
I missed the Makoto car? Makoto car? You mean when Bean said that Makoto was a car? I read that. I didn't read it aloud, though. Oh.
What? So then the scream came from the killer?
That's gotta be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. Wrong blade, Maya.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered a final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. There's a contradiction. I bet there's another blade that we can prove did it. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation could create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Ah! Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out the scream must have been something other than the staff.
If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite.
There's only one thing that I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here.
I think I know what it is.
Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found it this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body.
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Gatto, it would prove that it's your blood.
Nice theory, Trite. It's not over yet, is it? Order in the court.
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the result of a scientific test. Huh. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? That? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes, what does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed this blade off and then plastered another person's blood on it, or planted. It can't be! In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. I didn't mess up, did I? I thought it was for certain, but this wasn't like his one-hit KO, was it? Right?
Not a chance.
What?
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. All right then, witness. Continue your testimony.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. In my explanation? What did I say?
Maya?
This dagger. You said that it wounded the killer? That's right. But
If Mr. Gatto had recently been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have rips in them, right? Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes. That solved the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not as simple at all. Just remember back to the days of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed to the inner temple, Mr. Gatto was already there waiting for them.
See, that seems all fine and dandy, but there's something that I don't know if we're overlooking. There was brief mention of it, but I do remember it, and I'm hoping, or rather I'm wondering if it holds any water. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Act!
Order in the court. What the witness says is
Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him.
but no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Ugh. Did the judge just take smart pills during the last recess? Well, then maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
See, but there's still something here. If it wasn't his clothes, or at the very least not on his immediate body.
Ha. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here? So come on, Trite, can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright?
I have my suspicion. If he got hurt, and it can't be seen yet.
You've accused Mr. Gatto of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence?
Oh boy. The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I could prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it.
Ha, that's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite.
Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? So here's his one shot. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Gatto? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence. I've got the one piece of evidence that I need.
Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite.
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
All right then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But you decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound.
Is it? That I wonder. If the wound wasn't on his immediate body and it can't be viewed immediately, then all it needs is a cover.
If he had been cut by a dagger, there would have been a bloodstain on his clothing.
There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound.
What did you say?
Hidden? I think I figured it out. It was said earlier by Maya herself, and it really did help kind of push this.
This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. In the end, it's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Where's the location where you say the killer hid his wound? It's the mask, isn't it? When his mask got knocked off, he got stabbed in the face. Somewhere above, there's only one place it can be hidden. Only one place where it could be hidden. If it wasn't his body, it had to have been the place where Maya said that his mask either got knocked off, hit, cracked, or whatever. There's nothing else I can think of. And I'm willing to bet it all. Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Did I mess up? Oh, shit. Wait. I can't even look at my evidence right now. Uh-oh. Am I wrong or am I right? Did I get it wrong? Wait. Oh, read. Okay, I'm reading. I'm trying to make sure if I should reload or not. I'm on it. Isn't that right, Trite? I'm on it. Leave me alone. What was that just now? Mia. It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights were given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Gatto, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Ugh. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped that woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Gatto. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive. Don't say it. Was me. Oh, that was a mental attack. That one almost sent me, dude. I fucking hit my desk with my fucking fist. I don't know if anybody heard that. I don't know how loud my desk slams are. You yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia.
Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I'd really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important men involved. You know why? The real reason?
No, why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia, nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
Oh, it's not fair. He's so cool. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette, it's over. A part of me knew. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really a Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl, but I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom.
Oh, fuck me, man.
You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Gatto.
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando. I feel torn over him. I feel depressed. I am a mess. I just haven't spilt yet. But it's right there. I can feel it. My head hurts from trying to hold it back so much. I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Oh, I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold it. Fuck. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Chad, I'm fighting for my life right now. Oh. Oh. I couldn't hold it. Oh. I'm a mess. Oh, I'm a mess. Oh. Oh, it's not fair. Oh no. I really tried to hold it. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is bad. I didn't expect it to be this bad. I knew I wasn't ready. I tried so hard. Yeah, I spilt. The tears came out. I thought maybe I would only let out one, but nope. I let out a few. I'm a bit of a mess right now. I'm sniveling like a baby. My voice is all shaky. Oh, I knew I wasn't ready. Oh, it's not fair. I'm gonna take a drink. Oh man. Oh, I'm a mess. I'm starting to snot. Oh. Oh. I don't even know if I can continue. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, no, he's Gato's definitely earned a title as probably one of my favorite Ace Attorney characters. He is an absurdly well written and tragic character. I didn't expect it to go this way going into today's stream. I had a feeling compared to how the game had been so far, but I didn't think it would be like this. I don't even know if I can clean myself up enough to finish this, but I need to keep going. Oh, come on. We need to finish this. Thanks. Your wound. It's bleeding. Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry. No matter how hard I close my eyes, the tears don't stop coming. Oh, I can't see shit. Oh no, chat. Oh, I can't see. Oh. Oh. Damn it, man. Oh, fuck. Ugh. I don't even know what I can do to make myself better now. I think I'm just gonna have to cry it out. Oh. The only thing a lawyer can... Fuck, I can't even read. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant,
Yes, Your Honor?
although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body of the crime scene is a serious offense in and of itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
It is sad. I wasn't ready for this.
Oh.
I came into this expecting to be sad. I didn't expect to be crying my eyes out and being a sniveling mess. Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? For what? For the case 5 years ago. Of course. Oh, man.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. Two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister, you only met twice. Oh, fuck, dude, please, no, I can't suffer any more heartache. Huh? What? We only met twice. The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courtroom. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No, wait. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought Dahlia Hawthorne, or you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia. I hope one day you can forgive me, Beanie. Too emotionally hurt to deal with this right now. Oh, I had to put my head down. I can't, dude. I can't deal with this right now. It's not fair. Oh. Oh no, man. What is this suffering builds character type mentality, dude? This shit sucks. My nose, my eyes, my brain, my soul, my heart. You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister... From the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. My eyes hurt. My eyes hurt. My eyes. Oh, I need to wipe my eyes. Oh, my eyes hurt. My sister from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she always was ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. And she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. This is why I kind of wish there was a sequel to this instead of Apollo. It's the child between Iris and Phoenix. I know. Oh. No, Phoenix story should have ended here. An angel and a demon, yeah. Similar in appearance, but couldn't be any more different. And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in their place? But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. Oh my god. It was the first time that had ever happened. It was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she wouldn't confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I'd found out when she was planning to kill you... It's not fair, dude. You don't understand. I'm a squabbling mess. I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life. Or mine. Iris. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Oh no. I don't want it to end. I had so much fun here. A lot of heartache, a lot of squabbles, a lot of stupid looks, a lot of fun memories. A lot of twists, a lot of turns, a lot of eurekas, and a lot of oh shits. Oh, why did it have to end like this?
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had.
Don't you think so?
Phoenix, right?
wasn't ready for this. Oh, this fucking last case has made me a mess. I wasn't expecting this either.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The purpose of the trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, at least anew. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant
Not guilty.
Court is now adjourned.
Oh. Well, the tears have slowed down, but my nose is still stuffed. Oh. Oh, man. Well, we've officially reached the 10-hour mark. 10 hours and 30 minutes, it seems we're coming along. I didn't expect us to be here this long, but I was expecting to be here by the end, so... We're soon to reach our conclusion. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save mine is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. No, 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 don't play this one, no. I just got cleaned up. Why does it keep going? I just cleaned up. I can finally see again. Why does it keep going? Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Yeah. You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. This music isn't helping at all. Thank you. Mia. I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. I've handled lots of cases and seen lots of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick? Maya? Oh, fuck, I'm a mess. My eyes. I need to keep wiping them away. Oh, fuck me, dude. This case was brutal. Oh, this case messed me up. I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia, what did she say? That night when I channeled Mia to get advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis? I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya. How? How can you be so bright and chip? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ouch! Fuck, I'm not ready to do all these voices again. I need a drink. Calm down, I need a drink. Just give me a second, Chad. I'll calm down. Fuck, I'm a mess. Let me take the tears out. Hopefully it doesn't get any worse. I'll take the shade out too. It should be over. We should be better. We should be happy. You too, Shrimple. Let's go ahead and clear out. We need to finish this up. Francisca. Still as softly as always, Phoenix Wright.
Excellent work, right?
Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? I'm gonna clean my nose too. Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too. Francisca? Is this, Gumshoe? It should be Gumshoe. He's the only other person I can... Or maybe Larry. Hold on. I don't suppose... Yeah, Larry. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry. What's with the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true. Right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah! Those portraits you painted. They were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
What? Me?
Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
Do you really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well too? What? My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it, like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book, Frenzy's Whippity Whip Trip? Ah! Don't get carried away. Oh my god, my eyes still hurt, dude. Oh. I was not ready to cry. I haven't done it in a while either, so I don't think my eyes were adjusted. Well, how about that? Guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good for. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly!
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering about how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened.
Here it is. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well.
I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she's realized something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone who was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya's tried her best not to cry.
Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Pearl Fey. The poor kid, after all. The reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's all for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Showed how truly devoted she is to Maya. Oh, my eyes.
But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into a deepest peril imaginable.
That's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Oh hey, this is where you all were. Well, looks like we've got quite a bunch here today. Ouch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Yeah, we won. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at the first class... It's not Tres Bien, is it? I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Fuck, we're going there. Tres Bien, where else? I knew it, we're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Mackie waiting, pal. Hey, you! Oh, hey, you, Crybaby, you're invited too. Oh, forget about me. No, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack and eat potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya. What's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I'll bet she just went back home, that's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident.
She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright, we'll go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right?
We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Hazakura Temple. For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly's here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearly's not here. Ah! Maya! The hanging scroll. Ah! Shisui, welcome in! I've been doing alright. I'm actually a bit of a sniveling mess at the moment because the end of this game has left me crying, but outside of that, I think we've been doing pretty good. How are you? How have you been? I haven't heard from you in quite a while. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya? Pearly? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya? Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do, to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie to me just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm here is all thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you.
If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty.
We're rich!
Thank you for the bit, Shusui. Good, me and my sister got done reading the Boruto 2 Blue Vortex chapter 14, new chapter. What a way to end off the second arc of the manga. Ooh. Damn it. I can't speak on it because I don't know much about it at all. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it, you and your sister. It's nice to have people that you can relate to have interests that talk about. You, your sister, and I think you said that your dad took you to a convention, so I'm glad that you guys can talk about your interests and be healthy about it. That's a really neat thing you got there. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Maya, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Kirain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her, that's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. Oh, shit. I just don't want to cry anymore, dude. My eyes hurt. Thank you? I don't know. It's a swell thing you got there. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? You'll never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman! The thing that Misty kept her by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. That's... a photo. Ah! Oh no. It's not a baby photo, is it? Mother.
We're rich!
Oh shit. Thank you for the bit. First arc was Boruto's return arc, and the second arc was Shinju invasion arc. Oh shit, they're having an invasion arc? Holy damn, I'm so behind on all my animated mangas that I'm supposed to be keeping up with. Sounds like quite the story though. And you're enjoying it too, so if there's nothing else worth it, it's the fact that you have an enjoyment to it. And people to share it with. So you got a good amount of things going for you. I'm glad that you have something that you enjoy and you're willing to share with us here, Shisui. Thank you for sharing. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh. It's been broken before. I think I might have shed as many tears as I needed to. This is cute. Alright, we can get past this. Even when the battle is over, and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. That's such a cute picture. Well, shall we get going, everyone? Or shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah! This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for the training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for the three of you when you come back. Wah-ha-ha, ho-ho-ho, hee-hee-hee. Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there are things I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course, or we're going to do the special course naturally.
Oh. Third arc, I believe, is going to be Sand Village Assistance arc. Basically, what happened, to put it short, is the Sand Village got invaded by the Shinju and Ten Tails army. Suffering major casualties, and Gara and his son were fighting, but unfortunately Gara got injured and Gara's kid got What? Gara's kid got destroyed and neutralized. Basically, they asked for immediate assistance. Okay, well that definitely is something worth asking assistance for. That's quite the drastic turn of events from where I last left off from understanding anything going on in Boruto. Holy hell. My goodness. Also, he's over 21? Nick? Oh, I can't look at this picture. Well, I'm assuming yes. We're going to do the special course, naturally.
Huh? That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal right before we come next time, right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Objection? Are we objecting? Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too.
Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
He said the line! Objection! He said it! We did it, guys. Oh god, my nose is still a mess. Not as bad, but I really have to work extra hard now. Master of Kurain and the office manager are right in Cola offices. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. We made it, guys. We made it to the end. It's so true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with a special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's this legendary extra special ultra course here too. Oh no. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them take a secret reservation. No. Pearls. Oh man, dude, I was left a mess. New code! Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Maybe watch your phrasing there, Gumshoe. Adrian Adams, Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Kurain exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip, and I said that I must show you what I learned. From Von Karma, I don't think I want to know. Wouldn't you? Depends. Oh dear, okay, hold on. Oh my god, it's Ron! Desi and I are really started a company called Mass to Mass Crafting, I think it said. I'm dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it out please! That's what he says. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to criminals as a kind of side business, huh? I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. Oh, consulting, okay. Consulting. Oh gee, yeah, the story's been crazy. I think they're gonna send Team 10 to the Ark, which I think is... Oh shit, hold on, I wanted to show you my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre. So I lent him $500,000 and a tea set! A special thick tea, once I mixed it with my own two hands. I bet he's drinking it now, with thorough compromise. Winthrop... Oh, that's what Winthrop... Ah, thank you, Viola. 500,000 still no... Wait, I don't have to pay that back, do I? Oh shit, it's Victor. I'm just old and in the way, and wrinkly, grumpy clown nose waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Oh, Kudo. Which I think is a... Shiritai... Chocho... Okay, goddammit. Oh, this bitch. As usual, we'll be having an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adamata. Adamata? Oh my god, it's the same palindrome.
As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. Maybe, and Himawari. Himawari? And they also bring Tamari in the mix as well. I cannot wait for this arc. I love where they're going with the story. Interesting. My, more reporters? Since the murders, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. Can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wahaha, ho ho ho. Alright guys, we're almost there. Gotta take a drink while I can. You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come by and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Oh, piss. Oh, I forgot Pearls doesn't know. That's gonna be real awkward to explain.
Objection!
What a scream.
Objection!
Oh, it's going through everyone.
We're rich.
Oh, and Mia. Oh man, if I ever get the chance to meet these people, like at a convention or anything, I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. I need to remember these names, and I'll be sure to look them up the next time we go to a convention. I have to meet most of these. If they were voices in the original Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, even Winston. I'll have to go ahead and meet them. Look at your Twitter DMs after the ending? Alright. She's here!
What's this? I'm back from a long, tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. What kind of a lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyways? What's with all the flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I bought back for everyone? I really can't accept these. I'm afraid of something painful and fragile. Heart, whenever I find a gentleman who would treat me a refined lady.
I didn't expect to see her at all. Recently on my anime list, Boruto 2 Blue Vortex got a rating of 7.94 out of 10. I was happy to see it, honestly. Ooh. Finally found something I love to do. Fancy's whippity whip trip. I'm gonna turn the art world on its head. Should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. A little self-reflecting there. You might have just called out a few people there, Larry. 7.9 out of 4. That's very close to an 8 out of 10. Did Larry draw this? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, man. This is great. Oh, this is fantastic. It was actually pretty good at portraits, huh? There we go. All the way to the end. That scared you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shisui. Well, there it is, everybody. I've cleaned myself up after the mess that I left after that trial. Oh my god, alright. Well, we made it. We're all said and done, the game's over. All of the trilogy has been completed. What a ride it has been, man. Oh man. It has been a trip and a half going down through this game, and it has been a journey that I wish I could go through again. It has been a phenomenal ride to have played through this entire game. From the first game all the way up until what was left of today. 10 hours, going on to 11, honestly. And we might just make it. But holy hell, man. This was an amazing game. The entire trilogy, all of it. I loved every bit of it. Every day, every hour that we spent, every stream that was dedicated to Ace Attorney was a blast. I kind of stalled towards the middle of the second game and heading on to the third because I was afraid of how soon it may come to an end. But obviously, with look at how long today's stream was, I actually didn't have to worry about how long it would be. More so, I really just didn't want it to end. I had so much fun in this world, and there was so much to look at, to see, to interact with and enjoy, that I really did not want it to end. It was so much fun, and I wish I could have spent so much more time here. But even then, all the time spent here was amazing, and I think it further solidifies how much enjoyment and love I have for this game, and potentially for the series as well. I hope to be able to look through more of what this series has to offer, both in regards to spin-offs, mainline story, and more so. And I hope to be able to share more of that experience with you guys whenever I get the chance, so be on the lookout whenever Ace Attorney decides to hop back onto the main fray. But man, what a ride it's been. I certainly did enjoy it. Oh man. This last game really stood above the rest, I think. The way that I had these like listed previously for my own self was, I think the first game is just perfect. I think the first game is about as... I thought the first game was about as good as it got. And I think that it still stands the test of time. I think the first game is a standout. It is like a classic. It stands the test of time to any regard. You can pick it up at any point and you can get the feel for what Ace Attorney is, and the first game kind of just nails every hit perfectly. The first game, I think, is just phenomenal for setting up what this entire franchise is and what it is, and I think the first game is just perfect. The second game had its ups and downs, and I couldn't even really fault it for a lot of the things that it had. I thought a lot of it was great, and even some of the larger faults that people had, like the Berry Big Circus case, I didn't mind at all. I loved that case a lot as well. I thought that was a phenomenal case, and there was a lot of good things going towards it. The Matt on Guard trial was probably my favorite trial outside of the Gantt trial and the DL6 trial. It stands in my top 5. And this game, man. This last case, dude. From the beginning to the end, it hit all the Ace Attorney nails that it needed to, but this last trial really stuck it through. And aside from having quite probably one of my favorite cases with the way that it turned out, I've never been so emotionally distraught in a case. I think the closest that I was with shock through Matt on Guard's trial, and then up until this game, before this trial, it was the Terry Falls trial. That one left a mark on me so hard I did shed a tear. But this last trial really messed me up. And even more so than messing me up, it further solidified Gato as quite possibly one of, if not my favorite character in Ace Attorney. That was an outstanding performance through and through throughout the entire game. Incredible. I liked him as a prosecutor already, and I didn't think I would like him just as much as I do now as a character, but he is a fantastic character and stands among my top 3 probably of my favorite Ace Attorney characters. And so this case, this trial, this entire experience has been a blessing. I've truly enjoyed my time playing this, and I hope that anybody who watches this in the future, whether it's as a VOD here on Twitch, or when I eventually get this posted onto YouTube, that other people get to enjoy it for what it's worth as well, and try out the game for themselves, please. It's a relatively older game in regards to what it is that it offers, and I know that not everyone is a fan of visual novels. I had never played a visual novel to this degree myself until I started playing it a year ago, but what an experience it has been. I am definitely on board, and I'm probably joining the train of recommending this game to everybody I know. And so if anyone is ever down to play it, I'm probably going to be one of the first people to go ahead and prop this up on a pedestal, put it on a flag, and swing it around. And just let everybody know that I thought this was great. And there's still more to see and more to come. Not immediately. I don't expect to jump immediately into the next Ace Attorney game, but, you know, with whatever help I can get, hopefully we can hop into Miles Edgeworth's investigations as soon as we can. But as it stands, we've gone ahead and we've finished the Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright trilogy. So for the time being, we'll be taking a small break. There will be a small hiatus in between what may become for the next Ace Attorney game, and so I'll have to find something else to put it out in the meantime, which I do have a couple options.
Well, we're gonna be taking a break from Ace Attorney, and especially after all that I've been through tonight. I don't know if anybody can really blame me. I need to sit on it. I needed to remember it all, and I might have to replay a little bit myself off stream. But this has been quite a wonderful experience that I don't think I'll. Well, I wonder if I can feel it again. I hope that the other Ace Attorney games can go ahead and put some of those other feelings. DMs? Oh, okay, hold on. DMs. Let's take a look, see. What do we got hiding in the DMs today, huh? Is this artwork for the game? When did this come out? Where's this artwork from? Hold on a minute. Who is that guy? Oh! That's oh shoot, I'm forgetting names. But that's the guy, that's the other guy. He's the guy that got I'm forgetting his name. He's the guy that got Yanni Yogi innocent. He's the guy who ended up dying. I'm forgetting a name, but I recognize him now. Right in there, because he also went to the same. Yeah, Robert Hammond. That was him. I'm pretty sure that's him in the room with Grossberg. Outside, we've got Mia and Diego Armando. God, I'm not sure what I should refer to him. Gatto's his new name, but Diego is like, well, will be his forever name. And then there, I'm hoping that's Iris pretending to be Dahlia. God forbid. And then the last one. Phoenix, Mia, Gatto. Oh, she's a spirit. Okay, I was like, why is there blue lights around her? No, she's still a spirit walking around in the festival. And there's Larry, too. Aw. That's great. I love this. What a great experience this was through and through. I loved this entire experience, what it meant, what it was worth, and what it'll ultimately mean going forward. So this has been a great experience overall. I wish I could give more of my feedback and my thoughts, but I think I got most of it across so far. It's pretty late. I have to go to bed and I have to go to work in the morning. So I wanted to make sure that I was true to my word, that this Gorilla stream would go through and we would make it all the way to the end. It took quite a long time, a lot longer than I was expecting, but I think we got about it done pretty well in the end. So, I'll give a few more words. If the mods could go ahead and get the socials posted for anybody who wants to see them now and for anybody who's going to see them in the future, I can go ahead and get us wrapped up. I'll take a look. Wasn't planning on doing another late night stream since the last Elden Ring stream, but here I am, you know? Not a Gorilla stream? Yeah, I came to find out. Not exactly a Gorilla stream, but you know what? Hey, we've got it going for us. I'll go ahead and update my vernacular as we go by, but let's see. Who do we raid into? Let's see, a lot of the people that I follow are not doing anything. I guess I can take a look and see if anybody else is playing Ace Attorney in the meantime, or if I should just follow into some of the people I already know. Everyone, it looks like most people have started going to sleep already. I don't blame them. But yeah, closing thoughts, amazing. Among the pinnacles of games that I've played, this is probably in my top 3. Of all the games that I've played through and I finished, I think this is in my top 3 currently of completed games. There's Persona 4 Golden, and there was Yakuza 0. And I think personally, it may be cheating a little bit because this is 3 games in 1. I still hold Persona 4 in very high regard. And so I'm going to put Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney Trilogy at number 2 in the top 3 games that I've played as a streamer and finished. And so in order, even though it may be a little bit cheaty, with the fact that there's 3 games, my 3 favorite games that we've played so far and completed are Persona 4 Golden, the Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy, and Yakuza 0. I'll have to see what other games I have that may be able to also fall into the roster, so that way I can go ahead and try to fix the list as it goes forward, but as it stands, that's how I feel. I hold this game in very high regard, even though it's also 3, so it's a little cheaty, but like even still, that last trial I think holds so much water in how I feel about this series as a whole. So I think that it's very good. I'm going to be holding the bandwagon of making our way all the way through, so. Alright, I think with that all said and done, I can go ahead and do my little song and dance, send us off, see where we need to go, and get the rest that we all need and deserve. So, thank you again to any and all who happened to catch today's stream as it was happening live. Thanks to anybody who is watching this VOD later on. It's been quite a trip, quite the journey. There were a lot of emotions that were shared between both those in game and those behind the screen. But overall, it was worth it. I'm glad I was able to go through this journey, and I'm glad that I was able to experience it for what it was worth. There was a lot that went into this, and I'm thankful for everyone who was here during every step of the journey, whether you were there from the very beginning or if you managed to come around right here just at the end. It's been quite the journey, and I've enjoyed every bit of it. So thank you to everybody who was here today. Thank you to anybody watching this later on, whether it be through VOD or through YouTube video. I really do mean it. If you're interested in any of the things that you saw here today, I do recommend that you go ahead and follow me on any of the social medias posted above. Twitter is going to be the place where I do post the most semi-frequently, both in regards to IRL stuff and for actual stream. So if you want to keep up with me, if you want to go ahead and see what's going on both in regards to stream and other such things, then Twitter is a good place to keep up with everything, to see what it is that I've been interacting with and what it is that I may be going on with. So I do recommend that you go ahead and you follow me there for any communicating related discrepancies. I also do have a YouTube channel, as previously mentioned. That's where I go ahead and archive all of my previous VODs, and so if you want to go ahead and relive certain moments, want to go ahead and watch some of my previous content, or just take a look at something that maybe you do remember or maybe don't, then I will have it all posted and archived on YouTube eventually. So always be sure to keep an eye out. I've been keeping a schedule of posting what it is that I can. I'm not fully caught up yet, but we're getting close. And so I'm hoping that if anybody wants to go ahead and rewatch, relook at, or maybe even just point out some things, then it will make its way to YouTube. I also do have an editor who works on YouTube Shorts, and so if you want to go ahead and check those out as well, they're just clipped, bite-sized versions of moments during streams that I think are very noteworthy. I have an editor who works on them as well. Definitely go ahead and check those out as well. YouTube Shorts also get posted onto YouTube content, so we can have both short-form and long-form content for those who have different content appetites and palettes. Speaking of short-form content, though, I also do have a TikTok as well, and so if you are interested in that same short-form content and prefer to have it on a different social media type, then TikTok does also provide that same social media or short-form content as well. With a little sprinkle of some IRL content from time to time. Usually whenever I'm going to a convention or if I have some IRL stuff going on, I usually do post it to TikTok as well, so that has that going for it alongside the short form content. So if you want to keep up more so with me and also that short form content, TikTok's also a pretty good place to go ahead and take care of that. But I think with that being all said and done, we're all ready to go, we're ready to wrap it up, and we're ready to all go in our own ways. So once again, thank you to everybody who managed to catch today's stream as it was happening live. Thanks to anybody who's watching this VOD later on. It's been quite a journey. It's come to a close. We'll close this chapter off as it is, and we'll go ahead and remember it for what it's worth. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for everyone watching this later on. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Make sure that you're eating well, you're staying hydrated, and do it now. What, you want me to say? You want me to say the line, or is there something else that you're specifically waiting for me to do? You're gonna have to be specific. Remember, I'm dumb here, and I'm also a little bit emotionally wrecked and tired. So, say the line. All right, I'll hit it before we go. So, like I said, make sure to everybody to take care of yourselves, eat well, stay hydrated, get the rest that you deserve. Unfortunately, I can't follow my own advice. It's a lot later in the night than I was expecting to when I have work to take care of, so do excuse me for not following my own advice this time around. But remember, it's a threat, not a suggestion. Take care of yourselves. I made sure to hold my promises above my own self-care today. It doesn't happen often, but you know, I try my best.
And with that, I will see you guys all next time. Next stream should be this coming Thursday, I believe. We will be playing through some Persona. But until next time, I will see you guys all later. And with that, I bid everyone adieu. And I'll hit everyone with one final... Oh, wait, hold on. I also have before, hold on, where is it? I have it here. There it is. And with that, I bid everyone... Objection! Alright, everyone, have a good night. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye, everyone.